But it's Saturday. Why?
I don't know. I just felt like streaming on Saturday. God damn. Why you judging? It's gonna play Echoes of Aincrad anyways, dude. Sorry, I saw a thing, and the creator replied back, because I saw something. I have a pet peeve with the content creation side of things. I swear to fuck. I saw that basically a VTuber rated another VTuber, and that the VTuber that got rated was acting like a bitch, essentially. It was like, oh my god, this is all you have for numbers, and they're already leaving. Maybe if you weren't such a fucking stuck-up bitch. Maybe if you weren't such a dick about it. It's like they had the raid and run, and they were basically insulted for not having enough numbers. I was like, bruh, who the fuck does that? That's so fucking stupid. It's a pet peeve of mine. When it comes to content creation, it's those disingenuous content creators I cannot fuck with. Man, they fucking suck. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're out there being like, I'm so fucking sick and cool, and it's always like these people that either think that they deserve the space that they have, right? They might have like 27 people, maybe 100 people or something like that, and they get raided or whatever, and you have less numbers of them, and they're like, oh, you have less numbers than I do. And I'm like, bitch, people raid me with like one person themselves. Sometimes they raid me with 2 people, and I'm always just like, oh my god, hello, how are you doing? Hope you had a good stream. And I'm just having a good time. I'm talking with them, and they're like, oh, I gotta raid and go. I'm like, all right, you have a good one. Goodbye. Thanks for stopping by. Doesn't take too much to be a fucking person. Doesn't take too much to humanize somebody, man. They got lives outside their motherfucking bullshit. Is this sword art online? Yes. Yes. Also, hello, Marco plays games. It doesn't take too much to be a fucking human being, man. To like show respect to a person. You're not owed a raid. You're not owed your viewership, and you're definitely not owed companionship. You work for that shit. You make connections. It doesn't take much to be a fucking good person. Is why I don't like, you know, so many of the top tier streamers out there. You know, there's only a handful of them, and they're that I actually genuinely like. You know what I'm saying? Some of them are streaming now. It doesn't take much to be a fucking kind person. It doesn't take much to humanize another person and respect their boundaries and respect them as a person and not insulting them because they don't have enough to offer you. You see them as numbers. You don't see them as nothing more than that. You see them as cash cows and pigs, all for the slop for the piggies and shit, and for the slaughters, so you can make all the dollary dues and shit. It's like, if that's all you fucking do, then you don't deserve the space that you breathe. You don't deserve the space that you have. Because you are doing such fucking disgusting shit. Also, hello Magic, welcome in. Sorry, I just want to talk about that because I saw this creator who was on TikTok. Very sweet. You know, and I think that they, you know, deserve to a lot better than what happened to them. I think it was fucking bullshit and unfair for them to have had that happen to them. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't take much to be a fucking good person. You know what I'm saying? It really doesn't. Let me see. If you don't mind, give me 1 second so I can look them up. real quick for you. Well, I believe... Abortus. Their name is Abortus. Let me quickly give you guys that so you guys can go check them out. Abort. I don't know why every time I have to say their name, I say it in like a Spanish accent. Is this the new Sword Online game? Yeah, it's Echoes of Aincrad. I'm having fun with it. I have a few new opinions about it that are a little bit more negative, but that's just because I've gotten the chance to kind of take the time to breathe it in a little bit. It's still not as bad, but I definitely see where some people are coming from, and that's why I wanted to talk about those things. But first, I want to give people the rundown, if that makes sense. Their name is Abortus. I have to keep saying it in such a fucking accent. They're part of VGen, and on top of that, they're also a part of, they stream on Twitch. So, Abortus. Abortus on Twitch. They're an artist. They primarily look like they... Ah! I just checked out their shit, by the way. For just like a split second. Oh, God! The music! Abortus. I can't help it, so I'm sorry. Every time I have to say their name, it's like, Abortus. Go check them out over on the Twitch side. Their name is Abortus. A-B-O-R-T-I-O-S. Abortus. Abortus. They seem pretty sweet. And they had an unfortunate problem on the space. I think it's bullshit that they had to go through that. People just seemingly are fucking assholes. And I hate that. Because people don't deserve to have to deal with that bullshit. They don't gotta deal with that shit where people don't appreciate just... or respect, you know what I'm saying? Like, respect goes a long way. It doesn't take a whole lot. I heard about Dino Blade. Is it fully out yet or not? Oh, you're talking about the Echoes of Aincrad? It's been out. It's been out. For a while. Like, Echoes of Aincrad's been out for a while. It's currently mixed because a lot of people are misinterpreting, like, a lot of the game. Like, a lot of the complaints I have yet to see. For example, there are still complaints that are just extremely disingenuous. Now, some people talk about how, like, you know, SAO has this dating simulator. It's a friendship mechanic that was in the older games. It's, like, of its time thing. I understand why people don't like that type of stuff. I get it, 100%. Having to level up their friendship by just hanging out with them and stuff like that. And then having, like, these, like, visual novel dialogues and fan service and whatnot. Again, it's an anime game of its time, in that period of time. Perfectly fine. People talk about how the game system lacks, you know, has a lacking game system. Its depth and AI are stupid. These usually come from people that play harder games like Dark Souls, and a lot of the people that I'm watching, a lot of the commentary about this game are people that have played Dark Souls, who follow big people and have the similar opinions to those bigger content creators instead of having their own opinions about something. But some people actually, like this guy here, actually has somewhat of an opinion on it. You can't customize AI skills or equipment except for their weapon slot. Again, that's been in an SAO game ever since. In fact, in order to give a character another weapon and or armor, you had to level up their friendship enough to give them gifts instead of just raw equipping it to them, which is slightly better. Would I rather being able to equip a shield on them too? Yeah, if they use a shield. Most characters don't use shields, so again, it's just a weapon slot thing. Then they talk about each AI only equips one type of weapon. That's because they have a preferred weapon type. This has been in SAO forever now. SAO? Yes. Echoes of Aincrad. So this person's talking about how, like, it's very limited. The choices are limited for each of the AI. That's the point. Every AI specializes in a unique weapon type. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'll quickly show you real quick since I'm at the thing here. So if you go to if you go here, right, and you go to your part, if anybody's played SAO, right, an SAO game, right, you know that your partners all come with their own dynamic weapons, right? Iori is a sword and shield fighter. They use shields and swords. Wyvern Man, this guy right here, he uses maces and shields. And he uses the ability Daze, to daze an opponent, which is really good. He can also distract an opponent using that, by the way. His support skill literally distracts an enemy, so you can use it to distract an enemy when you're low HP. Argo can basically find traps and do a bunch of interesting stuff using her Analyze skill. And each of them has a unique thing. Both Iori and Wyvern use crush techniques. And I think the green ones are called slash techniques. So there's cleave techniques, well, like sever techniques, which are blue, slash techniques, which are green, and crushing techniques, which are yellow. Crushing techniques are used to break through enemies' strong defense if they use a shield or have like thick armor. You use a crushing technique to get through that. Slashing techniques are used to get through more chunkier enemies like big boars. They're weaker to severing and slashing techniques, etc., etc. There's a huge dynamic that people don't pay attention to because you don't have to on easier difficulties. But when you start playing on harder difficulties, understanding what enemies need and what you gotta fight against, what is required of you, is extremely important. And every character having utility in terms of their weapon design, because you can even upgrade those weapons and then hand them off to them, by the way. I've given Iori the Mithril Blade +3, which, by the way, what does that do? It causes freezing damage. Every time she swings, it does freezing damage. Which means that if she hits enough, she'll proc the freeze on an enemy, which is really good. It's slow and requires a little bit more setup to build up properly, but every weapon has its purpose, design, and philosophy that requires you to understand it. To say that, oh, but they can only equip one weapon at a time is somebody that literally doesn't play SAO. So this person has never played an SAO game before, and have only looking at it from like a surface value like thing. Because again, what about Dark Souls, right? Can you equip any weapon to any character in a Dark Souls game? Right? No, you can't. They all have predetermined like, setups and weaponry, right? It doesn't make sense to complain about something like that. I mean, yeah, sure. Would it be cool to switch up weapons for each of them? Yeah, sure. But they're their own person, their own player. That means that they all have a preferred play style. That's the point. And you need to work around that play style. Again, think about Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy IX, right? Zidane and Vivi can only use specific weapons, right? Vivi can't use swords. Vivi can't use knives. Vivi can only use, like, staffs. Right? You know what I'm saying? Also, welcome, baby dog. It doesn't make sense to complain about the lack of giving other characters different weapons to fit to your playstyle. It's like, well, I want to use the one-handed sword and shield. I don't want them to also use it. There's other characters for you to use, but I want to use my waifu character. Well, then they have a setup. They have a weapon style. You have to work around that. Whether you could still use whatever weapon you want. You could customize yourself more than anybody else. That's the point, because you're your own character. They aren't you. They're supposed to be their individual players. That's the point. You can't just say, hey, you should... This is stupid. I want to talk about vagina! You bet! You know? Every character has their own weapon type, so this doesn't make any sense. It's also a very limited choice. Personally, I feel the game is missing half of the endgame arsenal. This is floor 1 and 2. That's it. All the weapons are from early game because they're meant to be early game. In general, boss fights, the boss fight isn't difficult. You can overcome it with several tries. Yeah, like any other Dark Souls fight. They're not necessarily hard. They're just slightly challenging. You have to learn how to deal with them, best outcomes and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Difficult part is the same boss can spawn in open world smaller arena. In this smaller arena, bosses can spawn in elites, which can spawn several minions. On top of that, bosses and elites can have very large AoE attacks, and mobs can have attack skills that dash across the screen and knock you down or hit you in a blink. As you progress further into the endgame, you would encounter more of this scenario, which you can overcome with the specific setups, but that would remove the diversity of the builds. They're talking about how, and I've dealt with this before, and this is what I wanted to talk about next. There are certain enemies in the game that just fucking suck. I do agree that there are some boss fights that genuinely suck. The biggest boss fight in the room that's like the biggest red flag. Is there two-handed weapons? Yeah, I'm using one right now. Because two-handed weapons are my favorite. I love great swords, specifically. There's great axes and great swords. The thing that I want to talk about is there's a boss called Dire Strafe. It is a big dire wolf that uses paralyzation as its main gimmick. And it goes through 2 phases. When you lob its head off, it's still alive. So you have to go through a whole new health bar. You have to go through 2 waves of health bar. Some bosses have multiple health bar waves. There's 3 bosses that I can explain why this sucks. The first one is the wolf, because again, without specific stats and paying attention to those stats, such as status like resistance, which requires at least 5 intel, you're gonna instantly get stunned. And when that happens, you're basically dead. There isn't a real big fighting chance against an enemy that just basically instant stuns you for instant build-up. It's not like Dark Souls where bosses take a while to build up and you have to like work around that and learn to dodge their attacks. Here, it's more like just hope to God you have enough cleansing items to cleanse it off of you. And then when you defeat their health bar, you have to then hit them with a heavy attack, which can be quite janky, and that's understandable. That's something people dislike. Then they go through another phase, and sometimes they have 3 phases. Sometimes they have 4 phases. What would help is if there was like a Kingdom Hearts style health bar system where there's like little pegs to show you how many waves of fights you have to go through to defeat a boss. Because I fought this pig boss that had this huge faceplate on, and it took like 3 extra shots to be able to finally kill him. And I burned through all of my resources. Because these enemies can summon add-ons. You know, aka ads. It can be very annoying. And it's not necessarily a bad fight. They're not hard. They could be bullshit sometimes, or they could just be frustrating because they're just annoying. For example, there's a flower boss fight, where its whole gimmick is it spawns in an infinite amount of flowers that basically all have a tentacle that knocks you back, and since you're so focused on trying to catch up to a very specific one, the big guy, he also can go underground and then pop up in a different location. So you have to constantly chase him, which wastes your stamina. Then, if you choose to go and fight all the different flowers, he'll just spawn in more. And then he'll dash away. So you have to prioritize just running at him specifically, which will get you hit by all the other flowers. They'll knock you back, sending you half a mile, wasting your time. And then you'll get frustrated. And then it's just a rinse repeat over and over and over and over and over again until you eventually kill him. That boss fight sucks because it's just knockback incarnate. And on top of that, he sends in paralysis spores throughout the entire arena, forcing you to wait for the paralysis build-up pollen to disappear. It's not very good. I think that's one of the worst boss fights in all of Echoes of Aincrad. And it's just an early boss fight because it's just it's a clusterfuck of just everything that a boss fight doesn't need. I feel like the problem with the boss fights is that they don't feel like they do enough to make themselves stand out. So what ends up happening is that they overcompensate with extra shit. Again, that's just how it is. So when people talk about there's not much build diversity, I don't understand where they're coming from. Because, again, SAO doesn't really have that much build diversity. Because a lot of build diversity actually comes from you and your partner. You're not just yourself. Your partner also has a lot to offer. For example, if I know that I use up a lot of HP because I don't have a whole lot of defense right now, Iori's a very good pick because her support skill is a healing circle that heals you. Funny tidbit, if you want to know something, you can command your partner while you're paralyzed. So if you're paralyzed and an enemy paralyzes you, you can call an Iori to use her support skill near you to start giving you HP, which might give you a fighting chance to recover your HP so you have a little bit of time to extra recover from your paralysis just before you die on easier difficulties. That doesn't mean that she's useful in the higher difficulties. I'm talking from my perspective on the normal difficulty. And I feel like a lot of people don't seem to understand how SAO's mechanics work. Because I feel like a lot of people misinterpret how this system works and are expecting it to just have, like, other JRPG, like, aspects, like, other RPG aspects that don't belong to SAO. Because that's how I know you've never played an SAO game. Because you talk about things that come from other games, but you've never played an SAO game before. This is most likely your first SAO game. Because, wow, this is the less baby SAO game than the other ones. And so now you're playing this one, but you have no idea that this is just the standard for SAO games. And that might be a negative. I think that that's my negative, is that it really doesn't do too much to change the SAO formula. It's still the SAO formula. Exactly the same. Just slightly different. It's exactly the same formula, but slightly different enough to not notice it at first. But does that make it a bad game? No. Does that make it a garbage game? No. And that's kind of my point. People don't seem to understand that SAO, Echoes of Aincrad, is actually more than the sum of its parts. You know what I'm saying? Anyways. Here's your redeem. There you go. I just wanted to mention that. Also, welcome in, Juleby. I just wanted to mention that. For some fucking sake. Motherfucker, I don't fucking know, man. Motherfucker, I don't fucking know. Motherfucker, I don't even fucking know. All these motherfuckers out here just playing this game and just being like, this game sucks because it doesn't do everything. It doesn't do what everything else does. It's not what I wanted from my experience. I want SAO to not be an SAO game. I want SAO to improve, but still feel like an SAO game. It still feels SAO, it just doesn't feel like it improved all that much. It improved a lot. Don't get me wrong, combat is a lot smoother. Yes, it can feel a little bit jankier if you've never played an SAO game. But if you played an SAO game, then you know that this is the most smooth SAO game we've played. Does SAO have jiggles? Yes. Yes. And I actually like, one of the major things is that I think it's really cool that I can finally equip things to my party members without having to bond with them. And then go and gift them. Which was a way worse mechanic. Here you just give them a weapon and they just equip it. So now, when you're upgrading weapons, you're no longer just upgrading your personal preferenced weapon. You also now have to account for your party members' weapons. Which I think works a lot better because every character is dynamic and they all have their dynamic weapon types. So you have to play around that dynamic. You can't just pick a certain partner and spam the fuck out of them every single fucking time. You have to basically, you know, weigh in the, you know, the cons and the pro of each and every single character. Is Iori really worth it when her damage is low? Her damage is not low, but it's like, she's like the standard character with a great support ability. Wyvern is a very good character for dealing pretty hefty damage, but he's slow. And his daze attacks are pretty useful. And he can break through guard really easily. And Argo may be weak on damage, but her ability to essentially deal a lot of quick damage makes it so that I can prioritize myself as the main attacker, and she can prioritize taking massive pot shot damage, while also activating your skill to prevent any extra issues. It's cool. I think people just don't recognize that. I think a lot of people just assumed that it was gonna be more traditional RPG, or more like Dark Souls, or more like other games, and not like an SAO game. Which is stupid. And I got all these abilities. As you can see, the Greatsword is leaning more towards sword strike damage. It's called sword strike. Crush attack, severing, and sword attack damage. Sword strike, specifically. These can be quite important. Alright, let's check my supplies. Egg. I just think it's more important for people to think. I sort of like the Riz system because I wanted to build my female harem. That's the thing, right? Those games are made at a specific time.
Well met, adventurer.
Another thing...
Here you need, just leave it to me.
Another thing that I think people are neglecting is keeping weapons. Like one type of every weapon in your playstyle. I have the Decapitator, I have the Broadsword, I have the Bastard Sword, and I have the Elven Geist Blade. Why? Because they all have unique abilities attached to them. Basic Force increases the speed and damage of normal attacks temporarily after dealing damage to them, meaning this sword can deal damage up to 10 stacks, being a really good heavy-hitting damaging weapon. The Bastard Sword is good with crushing attack, so if I have crushing attack-based abilities, I can spam the fuck out of them. Increases the next attack temporarily after dealing damage with a crush attack, which means that your crush attack could stun an enemy, and then your next attack will deal even more damage. So it combos well with crush attacks. And the Decapitator increases sword skill damage itself temporarily after a successful parry, and reduces the cooldown time of applicable sword skills, meaning that you can reduce the cooldown time. It's really cool. And my favorite one that I'm using right now is Energy Drain on the Elven Geist Blade, because what it does, it restores HP to the amount of proportional to the damage dealt to an enemy. So a percentage of the damage I deal is healed directly to me, meaning that I could stay in the fight a lot longer than I normally would. If I'm struggling with the fight, I know that, which, by the way, the ads, remember those ads that we were talking about? They become nothing but a health pack. They become a health pack. It is literally just, I'm like the fucking, so a lifesteal, like, yeah, basically, it's a lifesteal sword. It's a life-stealing sword, which is really good for a character who primarily doesn't parry all the time. The weapon, again, every weapon has its dynamacy. Every weapon has its purpose in place. That's why keeping some of the weapons, because even some of the most basic weapons can be quite important. Except for this one. This one's useless, because its unique ability is that it reduces your maximum stamina, which is awful. Because it's supposed to be a slashing, damaging weapon as well. Meaning it does crush and slash, and so it has a weakness. It's not very good. It's the only weapon you can throw away pretty easily. It's all about... And another thing is people are like, I can't find weapons in chests. You're so fucking disingenuous, dude. I found weapons in chests plenty of times. You're not supposed to find weapons in general when you're in the overworld. You know what you're supposed to find? Blueprints. Weapon blueprints. In order to craft weapons. Which, by the way, when you craft weapons, they come with unique X mods sometimes, depending on how much money you spend on them. So that way you can keep building weapons. And try to build the perfect weapon. Which is, like, extremely MMO themed. How many times in an MMO have we tried to go and build a weapon when it has a building mechanic? Come the f... I fucking cannot
come back with your life and wallet intact.
I can't believe people, man. I just see all these people and they say all this shit and I just sit there. I'm like, how the fuck you can say that? How can you realistically say it? It's because so many people just, they don't play SAO. They've never played an SAO game. It doesn't mean that their criticisms are invalid. Don't get me wrong. I get where they're coming from. But they also need another perspective. They can't just expect people to, like, just side with them automatically just because they played other games. Like, you gotta also try to play the SAO games. What's up?
Is this the place?
Sure.
It looks just like it did during the beta.
Logically, it stands to reason the Forest Elixir quest remains unchanged as well.
Okay. I hope you're right.
Well then, let's get right to searching for materials. I think we'll have better luck if we each search separately. I'll go on ahead.
Can't let him have all the fun, right?
Sure.
Ready to go?
I pick Iori because Iori gives me HP when I need it. Okay. Just checking. Just gonna put that there. It's time to go through the dungeon. Teardrop upper chamber. Let's go. Mine.
It's a wolf type. Just gotta keep an eye on it.
Every swing gives me HP. Also, you want to know how to break this game really fast? Jump attack. Great sword jump attacks will stagger the enemy. Even the weakest attack will stagger an enemy. That is not a joke, by the way. I've learned a strat that sounds very stupid. As long as it's not a boss. I thought I turned you down. Ow. Did you just... No! Where the fuck did you just go? What just...
Good job.
I just disintegrated him. He's been disintegrated. What the fuck? He went... Ah! There's a chest back there. Is it back here? This way. Yes. There it is. Give me.
There's a treasure chest over there.
I know. Like, look, there's weapons in this chest. What the fuck are they talking about? And I got holy water. That's so good. Like, I never understood why people were talking about how, like, you can't find... I wish I could find weapons in chests instead of just materials. And I'm like, bitch. I find weapons all the fucking time. I get more weapons than I get fucking materials. And I would like more materials. Fuck are we on about? Well, excuse me, princess. I'm having fun with this game. Except for the few times I got very angry. But that's just because I fucking hate the...
Okay.
Ah. Spider, get the fuck up. No, bad spider. Get down. Get down.
Let's go Rocket's world. Was that the last of them?
Probably. I could barely see because there were so many fucking extra lights in my eyeballs. So I couldn't see my enemy because he was dark. And so the fucking effects of all the other shit caught me off guard. Oh my god. Will you how the bitch! I swear to god, I hate that so much. These fuck-ass spiders, man. I hate the spiders so fucking much. They are so fucking annoying and always make me waste resources. They are the only enemy in the game I genuinely, as a vanilla enemy, I fucking hate with a burning passion. They will sometimes auto get out of the ground and instantly knock you back, regardless if you have your guard up or not. Even if you have, like, fucking extremely good
we can handle it.
fucking guard, and perfectly time the guard, they will always be a bitch about it. No spiders!
We beat it.
This is why I try to kill the spiders as fast as fucking possible. Because they're fucking annoying. They're assholes. They like to steal. They like to be bitches.
Sure. That'd make for good practice.
What would make for
Looks
good
easy.
practice?
Let's go Rocket's world.
Stop that! Bad spider.
Was that the last of them?
The Last of Us. Is the chest down there? It is. There's spiders down there. There's a chest over here too. Where though? I can't see it. I'm blind. Thanks for the free HP, nerd.
We beat it.
Also, if you want to put your weapon away automatically, I learned that if you just sprint and then jump, you'll do an automatic roll, which will automatically put your weapon away. So, if, because
Yeah, I think we can handle it.
you're slightly faster, just by a very small amount. Where's the other one? There it is. As long as your weapon doesn't have, like, blood on it, virtual blood, you'll be fine. You can... Here we go. Bam!
A treasure chest. You're gonna open it, right?
Yes. Perfect.
Look! A treasure chest.
Bitch. Poison stone. I like how people could probably tell how much I've been playing the game because of how much I've just already kind of been learning some weird tech strats. some random tech strat like the jump attack fucking stunt stagger. I don't know if it happens with every single weapon, but I know the great swords can stagger an opponent regardless, as long as it's not a boss.
Looks easy. Let's go rock its world.
Where are you going? Ah, whatever. Do your thing. This is something that people didn't like, and I completely understand this. Hello? Fuck out. Having to waste supplies. Oh. That's a big boy. Ow. No! You will not! Thanks for the free HP, nerd. Is there another one? Probably. Get a trap! Ah. Nice.
Your own thing. We couldn't make it in time.
Thank you.
We did it.
Cheating whore! Also, yeah, these enemies have like instant grab moves that can deal a lot of damage. I've seen plenty of them, and it literally is just spam until your partner just does something. You have to spam them to get closer, and then they'll fucking attack it, so you just spam whatever button until it works. I think that's the only thing that's kind of a downside. Because if your partner is within range, they should just automatically just fucking try to knock that shit out of you. Because if it happens to my partner, I would be doing that automatically. It'd be the first thing I'd be doing. So I don't know why, like, you have to basically spam it. Especially if you get paralyzed, you'd think that they would try to do something to help you, but you have to command them to do so. They don't really have, like, a thought process there. That's the only downside that I think that is the greater problem. Okay, we could just go back this way, I think. Yes. Is that when you want to... When you're trying to get stuff done, right? And then an enemy has, like, a grab move, which every big and minor boss, like mini-boss and major boss, tend to have what we refer to as the grab move, or what I like to preferably call it, the mimic grab. You know, when the mimic grabs you and just sucks up all your HP and just kills you by eating you, or whatever. Yeah, that happens. That's the only thing that you gotta watch out for. It's also not very well telegraphed. That's another problem, is that a lot of their telegraphs for the instant grab move looks identical to their other moves. And usually it comes out, like, instantaneously, too. So you just really don't have an option to figure out what the fuck just happened. So if you're a person that doesn't, you know, use the sword and shield, which is why people say that the sword and shield is the most superior weapon in the game, is because if you just have your shield out, which you most likely will be spamming the fuck out of it, you probably won't get hit by those effects because it will block it automatically. But when you're using other weapons like a dagger or a great sword or a great axe, or just a one-handed sword without the shield, you literally could just get grabbed at any moment. It's not like it's that big of a deal if you just fucking spam the fuck out of it. And get them to attack the character, because they will focus on other things around you. Yes?
Someone there?
I don't know, but you were staring at me, dog. I know I got a pretty face, but damn.
Wow, that was quick. So far, so good on this end.
I mean, I guess this dungeon looks the same as it did during the beta, but it feels different.
What do you mean?
I'm not sure how to put it. Something about the enemies, the difficulty level. It all just seems off.
If any changes were implemented, surely they're minuscule. We've had no issues up until now, right?
Guess it makes sense when you put it that way. Still, I just can't shake this weird feeling.
Might be better to listen to...
Come now, you worry too much. Besides, we need to get stronger if we're ever going to get back home in one piece.
Yeah, but
Well,
also if we
you're
die...
not wrong there.
But if we die, listen to your gut feeling. Like, just listen to it. I'm sure it's not lying. So far, her gut feelings never tend to lie.
I'll go on ahead and lead the charge. Let's give it our best shot, shall we?
Can you please not... Oh, and he vanished. Alright, goodbye. He faded off into the mist. He's gone. Oh my god, he's dead. He's gonna die. He wasn't one of the main cast that I saw. I have a feeling that all of my friends are gonna die. All of my past friends. They're all gonna die. Let's go! Fuck is... Ah, it's just water. Never mind. It's out of bounds. Like, that looked like somewhere I could go. It was a lie. Whee! Gotta be careful of certain... It's the bears! It's the multiple bear... How the fuck did he get through this? We gotta get stronger. He did this on his... That means he would have to have done this on his own, right? I already seen your cutscene, bear. Shut up.
Boss time.
Woo! Uh-oh, paralyzed.
That was a good fight.
Seriously, jump slashing is really overpowered as long as you're not using
Good
the...
job.
If you don't do this... This is really good, but you're left wide open. Do this. Just do the standard one. It is weirdly really strong to do a jump attack. Like a standard jump attack. Because with a greatsword, it staggers your opponent. With this blade, I also heal while they're staggered. Then I can instantly jump again. With enough timing, I can do it again. Next checkpoint.
A safe area. What a relief.
Also, another thing I think people don't recognize is you kind of have to do side quests in this game to level up. Because you need to activate a bunch of side quests, and there are side quests that you can only do by collecting items that are strewn about the world that activates a quest. So if you... Which is the problem with the whole idea, is that people said the game was extremely linear. I think the game is too big. I think the game is too big and there's too much, like, running back around because you have to go find the map, open up the area, and then you find out that there's a quest item you just barely missed because you couldn't see the map. So, of course, you weren't going to know it was there. I think that having to use the rest stops as a way to open up the map wasn't a very smart idea. I think that if you charted the map by walking around the map would have been better so that people could just walk.
Yeah, I think we can handle it.
I think the fuck not!
Don't miss this chance.
I think the fuck not! bitch!
No, huh? We beat it.
Dude, this game is so fucking fun, though. There's so much freedom. I see all these people talking about how restrictive it is. Dude, there's so much that I can do. The jump attack into a fucking perfect attack. The great sword has so much freedom.
Understood. I've got your back.
There's so much freedom.
That there's a Shroomin type, I think.
The fuck's a shroomin?
Okay. Once more with feeling.
Are you good? Like, again, my arsenal depends on my current need in playstyle. Right now, until I can get some extra defenses or some better equipment. I did go to sleep. I said that I played until 7 a.m. and then I stopped playing. And now I'm here again, after getting some sleep. For like the majority of the day. Because I'm also sick. I got sick again. I ate Taco Bell and I got sick. And no, it's not the parasite. I just got like a really, for some reason after eat, I got a sore throat. Like my throat locked up. I was like, the fuck? And then it turns out I had a cold. And I guess after eating Taco Bell, I realized I had a cold somehow. Don't know how that works.
Like a spider type.
Ow!
Don't let it surprise
You bitch! Dumb fucking.
Was that the last of them?
No. I'm not walking over there. You come here. You come here. No, you come here. No, you come here. Haha. I waited for it. No digging! Ah, you asshole. Go get you. Yay! Idiot. Admin!
Take a wasp. Now our chance. Keep up the pressure. Take.
Would you go, little bitch? Ugh. Die! 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 Aw, I forgot there's high levels of fall damage. If you fall at a certain angle, die! Stop running! You stop running from me! That must be really fucking scary to these things. They're just like, oh, get away from me! No. We're just trying to defend our home. No, this is my home. I just got a new sword skill. I got the piercing blast. Oh, it's a stab. Whoa! Hey, that's pretty sick. It's crushing damage too. Oh, that I don't know if that's gonna. Is that gonna replace Braving Leap now? Braving Leap is extremely fun, but I mean, you charge it up and then you. No, it's a charged move, so. All right, I'm gonna put Piercing Blast there. That sounds fun.
Looks easy. Let's go rock its world.
Ow! Why must you drop from the ceiling? Huh?
We beat it.
I know. And I gotta use another potion because you're a bitch. Because you can't just stay on the ground. Spiders, get off the fucking ceiling and get on the ground. Stay on the ground. Why are you up in the ceiling? Get on the ground. Give me that.
Look! A treasure chest.
Yeah. I wonder if it's booby-trapped. It's not. Look at all the fucking spiders. Get down from there! If I had more egg, I'd throw them at you if I... Oh, wait, I do. Bitch! Oh, you cock-sucking motherfucker. There you are. Bitch!
Good job.
Come on.
Sure. That is for good practice.
Bitch!
Was that the last of them?
The Last of Us.
Treasure chest.
I bet it's
You're gonna
booby-trapped.
open it, right?
Ah, it wasn't booby-trapped. There were no boobs in that trap. I'm sad now. Now I gotta look up. Gotta look up. Come on. Die.
Yeah, I think we can handle it.
Come on.
Good job.
You, get down.
Looks easy. Let's go rock its world.
There we go. What's a hello? All in. Or all out. Welcome in. Yes. All are welcome.
Look! A treasure chest.
You're welcome. Beep. Ooh, I got a blue. Did you see that? Got a blue Batman. That's probably my last. That's my last fire stick. I can block in a
There's a
chest.
treasure chest over there.
Yeah, I know. There's a spider right here. Walk into it. Thank you.
Was that the last of them?
Okay. No, shut up. Alright, got him.
Good job.
Yeah, I've killed you. Alright, checking the map. We've made a full circle. I think we need to go this way. There's a chest down there, though. Die. Where's the chest at? Probably.
A wasp.
Where? But I see a chest in there. I still can't get through there. I could easily fit through that gap. Or that one. But the game doesn't want me to. Oh, okay then.
We beat it.
Spiders.
Good job.
If we can get Rat over here. You dare blind me, you fat motherfucker! fucking rats! Stop running. Stop running like a little bitch. You stop running.
We beat it.
You stop running like a bitch.
Yeah, I think we can handle it.
I just need him to come down. The part is to get them to come down.
Is that the last of them?
No. Now it is. Maybe. I don't know.
Good job.
Hello, Vulps. Welcome in. I'm doing okay. I just got sick again. I get sick a lot. It's like my third time getting sick, like... Ow. Why must you always be a problem? Why must you be a bitch? I don't think I have any more fire stuff. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have any more fire items. Ooh, I have a fire mine, though. Run. It'll explode after a set period of time. I hope it works. Yes. I'm sure I'll be fine. I tend to recover pretty quickly. Checking for fucking spiders. Checking for fucking spiders!
A treasure chest. You're gonna open it, right?
Well, yeah. Why wouldn't I not? And that was the chest in this area. Whee! I'm having a good time. Just existing. Look at all this fucking shit. I could never find weapons. I never could get any weapons. I never got weapons. I wish I could find more weapons in chests. Uh-huh. 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 I see. I just got a mithril saber greatsword. That's cool. That's a new one for the books. I never get anything. I never get anything, King Julian. King Julian, every time there's nothing. I wish there were more items. Mort, you are a fucking liar. So dependent on the type, you can stab them, lift them up, hold the attack button to transform the kick into an upward slash. Interesting. All right, let's go. All right. Boop. Right, this way. Come! We must go this way. Collected all the items. I like how people are... So many people are just so gung-ho, like, this sucks, this is the worst. I'm like, man, you have never played other SAO games. I'm telling you. These people have never touched Alization in their entire lives.
Looks like a spider type. Don't let it surprise you.
I don't give a fuck. This way. They've never played any other SAO game in their entire lives. Because if they think this is the worst game that there is, there has been and will be worse games. But it feels janky. It's like, it feels like an SAO game. Which might sound like a problem because it kind of is. but it's an SAO game. So if you played an SAO game before, you'll be fucking fine. If you've never played an SAO game in your entire fucking life, then yeah, maybe you might suffer a little harder. If you're playing this game like Dark Souls, for example, or playing this like a standard JRPG, then yeah, absolutely, you're gonna suffer more. Because that's not how these games play, or operate.
We could definitely use a break.
Sure. Resting time. It's never how they operated. That's why I find the people that say the shit that they've said very disingenuous. Alright. Here we go. Gotta get to the bottom. Gotta get to the bottom. And we're at the bottom. And now I gotta fight this rat. Beforehand, let's check our sword skills, see what would be better. Would Brutal Fang be a better move? The first strike, the second strike, the third strike, and the fourth strike versus charging up the Whirlwind, which leaves me kind of stuck in place, but Whirlwind costs a lot. Piercing Blade does not. Nah, I think this is a good setup for now. I think that's the right item. Yes. Are you fucking dead? Ooh. Ooh. If you weren't so... Oh, never mind. Look at him hips move. Damn. Ooh. Oh, he just butt... Did he just butt stab you? Is she good? My ears! Oh shit, she could do some slashes. Ow. Ow. No, I got instantly stun locked that I could.
For now.
No, we're not getting. This is what I'm talking about, where there's like a thing you can't fight back and you get knocked around. There's the I don't know how to fight against that. Like how do you fight against certain attacks? Like again, they just spam an attack, and then this time they just chose. This time they chose not to do that, huh? This time they just chose not to do the super ultra mega attack of death that instantly knocks you the fuck out. Did this rat just fart?
Keep up the pressure.
Die, rat queen! This time you decided to not just infinitely use an ability that felt like a bug. That time
Was that the last of them?
that first round felt like a bug. Because she just never stopped spamming that move. Could you get the fucking thing off my fucking shit now? Thank you. So I can put this away. I realized what channel I forgot to sub to. This is the third VTuber stream I hopped into today. Oh, hello, Omen Heart. Welcome in. That fucking rat! The rat! Yeah, I felt like that was a bug. She just kept spamming it. There was just no way out of it. I think she does it until you've backed off a certain range. But since I was in a corner where I couldn't leave, it just legitimately just killed me. Because there was no way out of that small corner I was in where I was still too close. You have to be like half a mile away from her to like, for her to stop. Which, probably not exactly the best thing.
Ah, I'm glad to see you've arrived unscathed. It would seem you two took a different route than I did. There's an entire trove of materials here. Take a look for yourselves.
Congratulations! You cleared the mission. Yar.
I'd say we've gathered a decent amount of materials.
Mission complete.
Wow!
Now we can properly enhance our equipment.
I've been enhancing my equipment! I got the ancient brooch. Feels like there's some... what the fuck? The ancient...
Oh, I got something.
No, nice.
It's called the antique brooch.
Oh, antique, sorry. Hey, I'm stupid. I'm dyslexic. Wow, that looks so good on you!
It was equipped automatically.
Good. Ah! Now I have it! Now it's blue and I don't like it.
Oh, did the same thing happen to you too?
Yeah, it's on my titties. You ever
Hold
played
on.
Yu-Gi-Oh?
What's the meaning of this?
Yeah.
Am I the only one who didn't get one? What did I do wrong?
Maybe it ended up in your item storage.
No.
No, there's nothing there. But why? Did you both fulfill some specific condition? Or perhaps it was a random drop?
I, don't think I did anything out of the ordinary.
Maybe the condition was that we
So,
were from the
does
beta
it
and we
do
finished.
anything of note? Maybe it raises one or more of your stats.
I play Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot. Nope.
Honestly, it doesn't seem like it does anything.
Really? Nothing at all?
Nope.
Yeah, it's probably just an accessory.
Given it appears on your avatars, it has to be significant. Perhaps it's tied to a mandatory event. Or maybe it's a rare bonus drop.
Maybe because we were in the beta and we finished it the first time, and so we come back the second time.
Why don't we just head back and enhance the anneal blade for now, yeah?
The systems?
Okay.
Because it's sorted
Sound
online.
plan. We've no reason to stick around here.
They know about that stuff because they're in a game. They're trapped in a death game. That's always been a thing. They know they're in a death game. That's the point. I got the ambush. I got multiple ambushers. I got tons of stuff. And tempered steel. Look at us go. Ooh. This is Echoes of Ironcrad. This isn't solo leveling.
I still can't believe I'm the only one who didn't get a brooch.
Stop being...
Weissman, shouldn't we be enhancing that weapon?
Yeah, stop being a little bitch.
Right, of course. Sorry about that. Never mind that I was unfairly passed over when they gave out those brooches. Doesn't bother me at all.
Stop being such a bitch!
Let's enhance that anneal blade.
Stop being a little bitch! I don't care about no goddamn cosmetic brooch thing. You totally fucking care. You absolutely fucking care. My assumption is that we beat the dungeon the first time in the beta. We had already pre-activated the quest that was during the beta, where only specific players that basically had finished the criteria of finishing certain dungeons with the items there. You know, the what's it called? The very specific items. Because we got one of the relics, and maybe that criteria of finally getting a relic was what activated the relic quest. And so when the full release came out, it checks for what beta player specifically has the old relic. Thus, they can now collect other relics. That's my assumption. And since he died before they got to finish the relic quest, because they got ambushed by PK players and couldn't win, we did, and we were fine.
Welcome. Is that forged blade steel? A lucky find, even for you adventurer types. I've always wanted to use this. I'm itching to get started. Leave it with me. I'll even do it on the house. Just this once.
Okay. Wow. That thing gets bumped to 8? That thing just gets max statted for free? If I didn't collect all the weapons I had, that thing would have probably been really good.
Am I imagining it? Are these materials granting more enhancement points than they did in the beta?
Seems like it, yeah. I wasn't expecting it to turn out this strong.
At this rate, I bet we could venture farther afield without too much worry. Let's make our way to Tolbana.
Overworlders, eh? So, what can I do you for?
Oh, first, just checking that. Okay. Upgrade. Ooh! Ooh! That looks like a cool looking blade. That wasn't me. Okay, that was me. I lied. I lied, it was me. Ooh, this thing comes with damage taken, like, down. That's really good. And sword skill damage. That's actually pretty good. Okay. Alright, we'll do that. Dude, that looks so good. That's a cool looking sword. Okay. And we're gonna do it again. And then we want one more perk. Combo SP increase. Yeah, we'll do this one. So we want damage taken, sword skill damage increase. Oh, but normal attack, though. Normal attack damage or just basic attack? I think basic attack works better. Plus the SP drop. Hello, friend. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay. Now, with that being said, we could upgrade this one. Whoa! The ambusher looks sick. So many knives. Whoops. This. Slamming materials in. I'd like to enhance again. And again. That one's at a +6. This one's gonna be doing a shit ton more damage than this one. But this has grants bonus damage based on the attack. Based on attack. And inflicts free stacks when activating a sword skill. Do you stream full time for work? Nope. I stream right now just because. I really don't have much else to do. I'm applying to jobs every single day, basically. Hoping to get a job. Basically in a year and a half, if I can't get anything, I have to quit streaming, basically. Go back, move all the way back home. And just temporarily, basically get back to nothing. Until I can get a job over there and find a way to be stable. So that could take years of my life. Probably forever. I don't know. Depends. Yeah, I would love to do this type of stuff if I could, but... Again, not very talented at it. Or anything like that. I just enjoy doing it. I enjoy streaming. It's fun to talk with people. I hope that's all I could hope for.
Come again.
One day something will change. Damn, that looks good. Look how cool that fucking sword looks. The mithril fucking saber. I don't know if it's gonna be better than my HP sword, where I get a bunch of HP and stuff like that. But, I mean... I think I'll put that back. Nah. That's exposing myself to the greater world. I'm be fine. Whatever happens, happens. It's just how it works. Sometimes you are fated for other things in life. Oh, fine. Whatever happens, life happens, you know? Maybe I just wasn't destined for this type of stuff, you know? Not everybody is destined for greatness. Some people are, some people aren't. Some people are destined for mediocrity. Because if everybody was able to be super special, then no one's truly special.
Ready to go?
It just means that sometimes you have to abandon the dreams that you have because your dreams really are just that, dreams. That's just how sometimes it works, because life just tells you that. It's just how it is. Doesn't mean you can't try to achieve your dreams or change up how your dreams work. You know? Maybe I can't make it a career, but maybe I can still be able to just stream and do it as a hobby like I usually do now. And that's fine. Maybe I was never destined to be able to perform on stage like I always wanted to, or do acting, or any of that stuff. But, again, that doesn't mean I can't find something in those dreams. Okay, we're gonna look around real quick, because I'm pretty sure... No, this is not the part of the map I wanted to be on. There's clearly a chest in this cave over here. This isn't the spot I wanted to be. So, funny enough, the reason why you can't go to certain sections is because the map is actually a lot bigger than it actually is. So they cut it off into segments, and each certain missions are cut into certain areas, which is very strange. So you can't progress into certain spots, even though you think you could. You can't. I think I need to get both of these to open this. Oh, I see it. Oh, the purple one's closer. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. You a musician? I mean, I could. As stupid as that, fake my voice. A little pedo first. those of you who don't know, if I said this last stream, but I actually applied to become a Nickelodeon actor at one point, and at the same time, I also did Disney as well. And I actually could have passed if I didn't have like a bad family situation where my family didn't really think I was mentally competent enough, basically stupid, you know, the type of stupid to fucking do anything. So I was kind of forced to abandon what I really liked to do, which was entertainment. I'm a big fan of, like, entertaining people. And, that happened, essentially. I would have loved to, who knows, I could have been a fucking Nickelodeon star, for all you know. I could have been a star, baby. Could have been out there doing all sorts of crazy things. Who knows? Who knows what I could and couldn't have done. And I just really like entertainment. I think that the entertainment, like, I like to, you know, make people smile, I like people laugh, and that's why I kind of ended up doing streaming and content creation. You know, because it's the thing I'm passionate about. I could have done voice acting if I kept it up. I wanted to be a voice actor at one point as well. I mean, I know how to sing, I know how to do a lot of stuff. But, again, just primarily...
That'd make for good practice.
Just primarily, like, I never really got the opportunities to really find my own place. Ooh, I get extra damage. Actually, this means this weapon's actually gonna do more damage over time.
Good job.
Down there. As long as I have, once I activate the sword skill.
Enemy spotted. Board type.
See how I can stun him for long? I can keep stunning him over and over again.
The last of them?
I just enjoy entertainment. Why worry about enemies attacking? If I know an enemy can fucking hurt me, just hit them with the fucking jump attack. As long as they get hit by that stagger. Which they usually do. The only enemies that don't take that stagger is usually bosses.
It's an arc. Should we open it?
Yes.
We gotta win this one, right? Let's go. Okay. Don't miss this chance. Take it down.
You think I give a fuck about your poison? Or your drops? I really don't know where to start anymore. There's no way for me to really get that started anymore, realistically. Unless I can make a connection with, like, a voice actor or something like that and be able to get into the voice acting thing, or I get, like, hired to do something. Kinda don't really have any options for it. Just how it works, man. It's fine. Just how it is, man. Just be yourself and do what you like. And I'm here doing what I like. I'm streaming. Doing my thing. If something comes out of it one day and I actually can do this as a living, I'd be extremely happy, and I think I'd be satisfied with just, like, you know, my life and whatnot. And that's all that it ever needed to be. Alright, you have a good one, Vulpus. You have a good one.
An arc. It'll spawn a guardian. We should be careful.
How about no?
Give it everything you've got.
I know how to fight you. The ice damage is actually coming in clutch. I'm not gonna lie. That ice damage is insane. It slows my enemy down and also my game. But it really packs a punch. Like, it fucking packed a real fucking wallop. Which, all honesty, that's fucking insanely useful. I think that's probably one of the most useful tools I've gotten so far. Like, Mithril, like, I like how the weapons all have dynamic purposes, too. It's not, again, it's not just a strict upgrade. Every weapon still has its utility. If I feel like I would rather prefer having, like, lifesteal on, I'll use that. If I prefer having something that lets me parry more often and rewards me for parrying, I'm gonna use that instead. Depends on the situation I'm in. But when I'm out in the overworld, I think that the ice damage is going to be more preferred than during side quests than using, you know, other stuff, than using the lifesteal. Because the lifesteal is great and all, but usually only helps me in dungeons. As, you know, I'm going to run out of resources in a dungeon. If I run out of resources out here, it's not all that big of a deal. As I can just blitz it directly to the final fight if I'm starting to run low on supplies. But that
A treasure chest.
But that extra damage is always going to be useful. Adventurer's Blueprint for the Adventurer's Boots. Alright, that was the objective I wanted to complete for this spot. So we're just going to make our way back. Which should be... yeah, this way. I just like what I do. I like having fun. I like engaging and, you know... I do work hard at, you know, making fun content. I'm working on videos, but I'm very slow at it because, again... burnout. I have something called autistic burnout, and it can be pretty severe.
Looks easy.
So I always gotta be more careful with what I'm doing. So that's why some projects can take an eternity. But, I mean, for the most part, I'm just having a good time, playing, having fun. Also, hello, Transit. Welcome in, welcome in. I didn't say that earlier because I was so preoccupied with other things. My brain was like... Alright, we're gonna stop right here so I can go grab my food. While I'm at it, take a bit of a rest.
Here next, I think. There's a kobold there.
am here. I was trying to show that I was hauling both Molotov cocktails and watermelons for no reason. That sounds delicious. Fire and something to quench the fire. Let's go! Moving out! Time to fight the boss. That's good setup. Hey, the bundles of dynamite to stick up your ass. It's the frost pig. I wonder if my sword will do any damage.
Boss time.
Hey, no bitch work. No bitch work. Hey, what did I just say about no bitching? No bitch work. Ow.
Okay.
It's not switching, it's just dodging. Why does this pig have fucking ice?
Leave it to me.
Ow. Stop that. Stop that. Stop being annoying.
Okay.
The problem is if I don't have stamina. You stop it! The pig bosses are always like trash. I will say that the pig boss, like, it almost feels like a lot of the overworld bosses are kind of garbage. They don't feel fun to fight. They usually just kind of have like this really shitty gimmick. They come with like an element, and then they just do these things where they just constantly have no cooldown time in their patterns and no real good way to understand where you're supposed to fucking open up the window. So most of the time I just brute force it with just raw defense and raw like power and just brute force it, then just chug a potion as fast as I can and then just beat their ass again. It works every fucking time on normal difficulty. I don't think I could do that on harder difficulties, and I would probably have to use a weapon like probably like the knife or the sword and shield in order to like basically play on harder difficulties, which is where I think a lot of people are playing on the hardest difficulty as if that was the intended difficulty. I think Death Game Mode was more of it, because you can't get it until you've beaten the game. Which is, you know, kind of the fucking point. Because you're supposed to learn all about the game first. Before you do that. But everybody starts with it, so everybody's getting way overly fucking upset. Because they're just like, I'm angry that I keep dying to this garbage enemy. It's like, yeah, he's garbage because he sucks. But also, I'm pretty sure that once I've learned his patterns and know exactly how to deal with them, he's not going to be as annoying. He's probably going to still be bullshit here and there because, again, that's a problem in Dark Souls. I think people forget is that Dark Souls has the same fucking problem. Where they don't really... Dark Souls has never been good at, like, figuring out what's the best appropriate measure to... Like, what's the best appropriate measure to essentially beat an opponent or die to an opponent and still make it feel good to, you know, try again. Because a lot of Dark Souls games, like when you die to a boss, how far away is the boss room usually in older Dark Souls games? Pretty far, right? Usually you have to run through a horde of bullshit just to get back to try again. So if you die instantly, which is where one-shot moves can tend to be a big problem, this has been a thing since the dawn of gaming. Trying to find the middle ground between what makes a good approach and a bad approach. Like, what can we do to make the game a little bit better? What can we do to change the formula just enough to where we can justify, you know, the boss itself? Because I think a lot of Dark Souls bosses aren't even that bad. I think that most Dark Souls bosses are pretty fine as they are. I think they're all fun and interesting. The problem really isn't them, it's the level design. And that can always be a problem. And even here in this game, the level design is what makes these bosses more fucking awful, because they tend to have, like, since the arena is usually really big, they think that adding add-ons will help, you know, alleviate problems. Because again, a lot of Dark Souls-like formula games tend to do the thing where they don't know how to build a boss to be on its own, and instead would rather just throw in a bunch of extra dudes that overwhelm you alongside the dude, to where you just need to have better stats than them in order to beat the shit out of them without getting your ass whooped. Which for a lot of people isn't exactly challenging.
Well met, adventurer. If it's gear you need, just leave it to me.
And even though SAO does have this happen, technically, like in SAO, it technically does happen. It just slightly, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, how do I explain this without making it sound like, without people just probably just bitching about me, just like talking about it, trying to figure out like the best way to like try to get what I'm trying to say.
Hope you come back with your life and wallet intact.
What I'm trying to basically say is, bosses and the formula that we have, the problems are the developers aren't doing enough to think outside the box. In Dark Souls, the bosses seem creative on the surface, but overall, they all usually tend to have the same gimmick. They usually tend to play the same way and do the same thing, just slightly differently. And that might sound strange with how many unique bosses there are. I mean, Elden Ring is a good example of the reusing of older bosses that change barely enough to really expose how bad this system really was and is now, even today. Bosses, they're interesting when they're gimmicky, but too much of a gimmick creates a gimmick boss, you know? And those, no one likes gimmick bosses. They don't feel challenged. They want to fight a boss and feel like they've made improvements, and then they don't. You know, in Dark Souls, a lot of the enemies are, you gotta wait for them to do a full 3-combo pattern, or follow their movements in a rhythmic way, then hit them for 1, 2, 3 damage, maybe. Then rinse, repeat until death, or find a funny cheese strategy in order to kill them. It always boils down to the exact same thing every single time. And that's because in order to make a good boss fight, you have to try to figure out a way where they feel unique, they don't feel redundant, and you don't accidentally end up reusing older things to make these bosses a thing. Because a lot of times people just reuse the same shit. The boar boss happens like a bunch of times. Like, they reuse the enemy, but they all have, like, different things. Like, the frost boar uses ice magic. The armor plate boar is all physical and high defense, making him just last longer than the other ones. It just is a rinse repeat of the boar's second phase. Vice versa, in Dark Souls, there's like a lot of enemies that I tend to see that I just don't, it's why I don't play Dark Souls anymore. It's just because I see this flaw, and it just is just upsetting because it's just so boring. Some of the, not every boss is like that, mind you, in Dark Souls. There's some pretty solid, unique bosses that are insanely fun, but how many bosses can you think on the top of your head that kind of feel almost identical to another boss that you've already fought? Big Knight that uses thrust attacks or long-ranging sweeping attacks, doing this rhythmic dance. And then another one doing the same thing, another one with the spear, another one with the, that does this. And the ones that you remember in Dark Souls that are like the good bosses are the ones that are so dynamically unique that they take that formula and go and they run miles with it and go above and beyond. But they're not all like that. Some of them are notoriously bad. And I think that that's more of a problem with the design philosophy of creating a challenge at the end of a journey or at the end of a dungeon. I mean, think about Zelda, right? And how the original Zelda, Ocarina of Time's dungeons, right? Bongo Bongo, Baronade, Goma, right? These guys all follow a similar formula, right? Big eyeball, big, gigantic weak spot. But the thing is, even though they all have the same formula, the reason why it's weirdly interesting to fight these bosses is that they all have a gimmick while also still being rudimentarily simple enough for you to understand how to beat them. Hit the big fuck-ass thing. Just hit them. When you weaken them, they all have a weakness, usually you find in the dungeon. Or you have to find multiple items that then allow you to beat this guy much easier. But that doesn't necessarily mean you need them, if that makes sense. Like Bongo Bongo, you don't necessarily need the Lens of Truth. Did you know that you can actually use ice arrows and shoot one of the hands and it'll freeze, which causes the other hand to then try to punch the ice out, and if you freeze the other hand or shoot it with a regular arrow, you can basically automatically just clear that guy out without ever needing to use the Lens of Truth to see where he's at. Bet you didn't know that. Right? Something, because the simplicity of the enemy doesn't necessarily mean that that should be the only way to handle the enemy. In Dark Souls, I always feel like there is one defined way to handle an enemy in every single occasion. And a lot of times, when people say, like, oh, but there's only one strategy in Aincrad, it's like, yeah, so is Dark Souls. Dark Souls, a lot of times, there's a one defined strat in every Dark Souls game that's just going to be superior to everything else in the game. Is that a good thing? No. Does that mean that great swords in Echoes of Aincrad are bad? You know what I'm saying? Like, no, it's still a viable weapon. It's actually got some unique traits to it that are unique to it and it alone. There are so many interesting things and like strategies and picking your characters wisely and choosing the character that best fits to your current situation and the current mission. You're like, oh man, I struggle with this mission. I prefer having somebody who could stun. Oh man, I should take you know, Argo into dungeons with me. Realistically, on the harder dungeons. Why? Because once dungeon traps start becoming a thing, I need to know which ones are dungeon traps and which ones aren't. You know? And that would make so much sense. Using her to help you find out where dungeon traps are to prevent you from activating a trap that could get you killed. Each character has a dynamic purpose and point, and it's the same thing that happens in Dark Souls. It's the same thing that happens in other video games. The problem isn't the game itself, it's the problem with the genre. It's the problem with the mechanics. It's the problem with the inherent design that no one seems to be able to break the mold and make a change. The problem isn't that this is the worst Sword Art Online game ever, because it's clearly not. Anybody that says that, you are a sheep that follows whoever is the most popular person so that you can get popular too. Have your own opinion, for fuck's sake. Is it the best Sword Art Online game of all time? Absolutely the fuck not. But is it still a solid game and a solid Sword Art Online game? Yeah. It's not a 10 out of 10. It's not even a 9 out of 10. It's more like 7 to 6.8. Realistically. Could it be better? Yeah. Could it do more? Absolutely. But it's still a solid game worth playing. And it's incredibly important to understand that, again, the formula is a Sword Art Online formula, and Sword Art Online has had this issue for a very long time. That's why I feel disappointed in a lot of the boss fights, is because it's just SAO again. It's not SAO, but we're trying to make it feel more in line that you're underpowered. It's just kind of annoyingly bullshit. Enemies are fucking spinning at half a fucking mile doing flips and shit. Pigs are doing fucking backflips and casting Kamehameha waves out of ice. Like it's a fucking Pokemon. Versus it actually having a dynamic moveset dedicated to the creature type itself. It feels like they're just throwing out shit for the sake of throwing shit out. It's uninspired, and it's clearly just SAO. It's trying to be grittier, but not enough to make it feel grittier. Because a pig doing a fucking cyclone spin attack isn't, for a boss fight, isn't very good. And it usually leaves you wide open all the time, and trying to find a good, non-vulnerable window to not take damage is quite difficult. Because in my opinion, it needs some kind of change. I think. I think the SAO formula needs a change, but does that mean that this game is bad because it didn't have enough to change? No, not at all. I think it does a lot interestingly well. It just needs to be better.
Well met, adventurer. If it's gear you need, just leave it to me.
Interesting. It does inflicts burn stacks when damaging enemies with attacks. Ooh, that's really cool. That's very good. I just think that, again, I think that more people need to pay attention to, like, looking at it from, like, this game does everything wrong. And they never seem to, like, look at...
Hope you come back with your life and wallet intact.
It's like, that doesn't mean that your complaints are wrong about these games. It just means that you're... I'm usually calling out people that say something purposely negatively. Because they don't actually give a fuck about actually trying to improve the game. They're just shitting on it for the sake of shitting on it. They don't offer feedback or critiques. They just do the same thing over and over again. I think it was this area. I think it was this area. Yeah, I think it was this one. I'll take Argo with me. Just to see Argo. You know, I personally legitimately think that Echo to Aincrad is not as bad as people are saying it is. Is it the greatest game? No. Does it have a lot that it can improve on? Absolutely. Is there a lot to discuss about what could be better? Absolutely. I just don't think people are having that fucking conversation. I think instead they're just choosing to be negative for the sake of negativity. If that makes sense. They're just choosing to be... No, this doesn't look like the spot either. God damn, I'm trying to remember where the... There's a side quest trinket somewhere. This is not the spot for the side quest. Can I leave... this location? I want to return to town. This is not the spot. There's a side quest I need to do, and it's not here. God damn it! Alright, you have a good one, friend. You have a good one, and here you go. There you go. You have a good night. Because, again, I'm not trying to, like, hyper-defend this game. There's a lot that this game needs to fucking figure out. And that could be changed. Absolutely. Trying to remember... Is it this location? It might be. It's hard to tell which location I'm actually supposed to go to. You know? I'm sure I'm sure that people... It's just like, again, the gaming industry has kind of gotten out of hand. Like, it's gotten severely out of hand, in my eyes. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen just how bad this how bad this industry can fucking get. But I'll tell you one thing. This fucking industry can go so fucking awful. The gaming industry can just... People... Gamers can... I hate using that word, but it is what they are, right? I don't think this is the location either. See, I am looking for a very specific location. Because there was a quest item. And I don't think it's this one either. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck this location... Because it doesn't show me on the map, like, all the different spots. I wish it... That's one thing it could do. Hey, I'm trying to find the specific chunk of the map that you've given me access to for that specific subquest to exist in. I need to see it. but I can't find it. Because I don't fucking remember what location it was at. For all I know, it can be in almost any location. I am trying to, and it looks like... Am I losing access to them too? That might not be a good thing either if I keep losing access to them, which is not another bad thing. If I'm trying to find this specific fuck-ass location... Oh, I don't want to do that again. I do not want to do that again. But that might be the location. I'll have to fucking try. Is it? It was a location somewhere. Maybe. It's kind of hard to tell, like, where the fuck I'm going. Again, I'm looking for a literal single object. Because I did not want to go and do it because I was already, like, running out of resources at the time. And I just did not want to fucking run all the way to the side, grab the side quest item, because it was literally I had to run all the way back. Okay, here it is.
According to my notes, this area should
That's
be
what I want.
relatively safe. Then again, that's all based on the beta, so my intel might be outdated. Not to mention, we don't have Yori or Cal with us this time around. Keep your eyes open.
See, the entire time I was looking for that specific spot. Because there was a side quest that you can get specifically from there, but I was already running extremely low on resources. Because at the time I was extremely under-leveled, and I was doing side quests before doing this main quest.
Look, a teddy bear!
That is not a teddy bear, that is a death bear. That is a death bear. That is a death bear, girl. Damn. Look, a teddy bear. That's not a damn teddy bear.
This place is oozing kobolds.
Oh. Could you please stop running at random things so I don't have to fucking worry about it? I need you to stop running at random things.
Another victory in the bag.
I got places to go, and where I gotta go is up there. I don't know how to fucking get up there, but I gotta get up there.
Over there. Note to self. Chests spawn in this area too.
Good for you. Shh. Quiet, Argo. Hush, hush.
This should be a piece of cake.
What the? Hey, I leveled up. I need these motherfuckers to get the fuck out of my way!
Alright, done and dusted.
Because my major issue with this game is how confusing it is to find where the fuck to go to get to the spot I need to be at in order to make the progress in the first place without fucking accidentally summoning the horde. Because the thing that people don't know about this is that every single time you have to stop what you're doing, charge your stamina, run again. But then they just, it gets to the point you're forced to kill everything that follows, because they don't stop following. They will infinitely follow you, and it just pisses you off, because you're like, I stop wasting my stamina, I've got places I gotta go, I do not care. Especially when you spent like 3 hours looking how to get up to a fucking spot, which has happened to me. I've spent 3+ hours trying to find one single area how to get up to the one specific spot to get to the one thing I'm trying to find with no clear pathing to get there without accidentally doing something like this, where I could accidentally go out of bounds. Which means that if you look carefully, You might just not be able to progress to the spot you need to because it's out of bounds. Meaning you have to find some jerk way to get to this location without breaking out of bounds. Which can happen very often, very easily, and so you can't make progress. Which means that the spot that I'm in, the mission that I'm in right now, is not the mission I need to be in. I need to be in the mission that opens up this chunk of the map to make it down to this chunk of the map. Which is why I think people were saying that it's very linear, is because when they don't know that the map itself is really big, but they chunk it into loading chunks in order to save space. That's probably why the game runs, you know, somewhat decently. Because I can't go up there. Because as you can see, I can't go up there. If I try, I will instantly get fucking booted. If we run this way, we'll get out of the boundary of the thing. I'd have to have like a mod that forces me out of that just so that I can maybe climb around. Also, if you don't know, when you're out of bounds, your character gets stuck. You can't move during that section. So that quest item is locked until I can find a quest that specifically opens that chunk of the map. Which means I now need to run all the way to the teleport section again. Because this is locked and I can't reach it. Because I can't get there. So I have to warp back all the way to the previous checkpoint that I was at. So that I can then use the thing
head here next.
and quit. Because I need to get here. But to get there, I need to open up this chunk of the map that also still has this chunk of the map. This is probably why people feel like it's so linear. Even though it's extremely open, it's fucking linear as hell when it comes to trying to actually go and do things. Because you see the side quest on your map, right? You see the side quest, but you can't access it. Because you're on the wrong mission that leads to that area. That's the problem. That's the issue that I agree with people. It makes it quite difficult to know what mission you're supposed to jump into. Because you can never know if it's gonna be an out of bounds spot or not. And as you can see, look at all this. It's just like, there are all these missions. So we know that this, right? Which means, as you can see, the mission that I want to grab for a side quest is inaccessible until I complete this mission. See? Right here. You see that? You wouldn't know that if you didn't click onto the thing. And I didn't know that I had to basically do that. So I have to complete a mission that's above my level instead of grabbing a side quest. A side quest that's just sticking out like a sore thumb in an earlier mission. You're like, oh, how the fuck am I supposed to get it? And it's going to leave players frustrated because they're not going to know. They don't got to know they got to keep progressing. How would they? Of course they're not going to know. It's incredibly important to know that. We need to basically progress. To like a certain degree, essentially. And that's where I agree with people that there's a problem with the map itself. Chunks of the map are inaccessible without them being a better way of explaining that to you, right? Every mission has a certain chunk of the map available to you.
Then let's be off.
You sure are raring to go, Wiseman.
Well, we've enhanced the anneal blade, haven't we? And it won't do to keep Diablo waiting. I have a feeling his expectations for us are exceedingly high. I intend to meet them.
Sure, I get that.
Onward then, to Tolbana.
Mm-hmm. I just think that, quite interesting, you know? That the problem is if they open up the whole chunk of the map, it just means that most likely some of the map is like probably rendered lower than the other parts of the map, so you can't access those parts of the map because they aren't rendered properly in order to save space. So they segment the map to make it easier to find the locations, you know? So you're not accidentally aimlessly traveling bajillions of fucking miles around, which creates this sense of linearity when it's actually a big open world that's chunked into segments in order for you to be able to explore it fundamentally better and traverse easier. The problem is it doesn't do that very well because so many of the chunks of the map that are under the out of bounds zone are confusing because it looks like an open space, and if you're not paying attention to the minimap, you don't dart your eyes over to the minimap for a second, you might not know that that's out of bounds. And then you get sent out of bounds. And if you're in the middle of being chased and the enemy is now in front of you because they don't stop while you do, you get pulled backwards and unable to move for about 2 to 3 seconds. Meanwhile, they can actually hit you. So if you were running away from them, for example, and you had low HP, you can die while accidentally jumping out of bounds, which is extremely unfair to people. And that's where the problem, I think, lies with the out-of-bounds locations. I think that the out-of-bounds doesn't need to be a thing, but I definitely think that they should load the segments in chunks, and what they should have done was create, like, a barrier system that they can explain that during, like, while they're out, it seems like certain parts of the map, when you're on unique specific quests, when you're on quests specifically, you will, inevitably... They can make like an explanation like, hey, it looks like when we're on specific quests, parts of the map are inaccessible to us, and it looks like a barrier is blocking our path. It doesn't make sense for the SAO franchise, because again, you could explore pretty much everything, but it would at least somewhat segmentally fix the problem with out of bounds jumping out of bounds. Instead of forcing out of bounds, honestly, an invisible wall that's not really invisible, but like a barrier, a unique barrier that isn't like the other ones. Because you already have a barrier system, so I don't see why, like, you can't do it again with the barrier system and just add like a unique barrier that is designed to force the players to stay in the barrier in order for quests and stuff like that, so that it gives you kind of like an in-universe reason why you can't access certain locations. And that certain quests are in certain areas, and that there's no reason to explore outside of the out-of-bounds area, because if we go too far, then we get lost. And it's dangerous to get lost, blah, 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 blah. And there's a ton of different things they could have done instead of just forcing the out-of-bounds menu. And I agree with people that the out-of-bounds can be kind of confusing. That is something. I'm going to grab a drink real quick. It's right behind. I got my drink. Basically, that's all I'm saying. I genuinely like this game a lot. Like, I do. Don't get me wrong. If somebody who likes this game is thinking I'm shitting on it, I've been actively saying that I've enjoyed this game a lot. But, stopping people that have been saying really dumb shit about this game, thinking like, who have basically never played an SAO game before. There are things that should be discussed and talked about for sure. That there are some issues. 100%. There are plenty of problems with the game. The out of bounds, because it tries to segment parts of the map for you to explore. Because what you don't know is that this map might look small to you, but this map is huge. I'm talking fucking enormous. This map is huge. Now imagine if all of this map was open. There's more. This isn't just a small chunk. This is a small chunk of the greater map. They only want you to explore a certain chunk of the map in order to not get lost. Is my speculation about it. Since you only need to explore a certain section to progress. And there's the thing, which means we want to get here. And let's see if we can find this. I think that they definitely need to do a better job at either building the world to be segmented in the first place, or find a better way to condense the map so that they don't have to do that.
Chest.
We know that Sword Art Online is like really fucking big, right? We know that this is really big, and they tried to recreate how big it really is. And I think they did a pretty good job, but especially when you look up and you see the fucking gigantic dome. Hello? Bear!
This elite shouldn't be...
Did you know that it's faster with the greatsword to do this?
Good job.
Instead of... I get the full damage and I get... Also, for enemies that don't take one-shot damage,
Was that the
like
last
those
of them?
pigs, you could just stun lock them into oblivion by doing that, by the way. It's kind of funny, all honesty.
There's a
that?
treasure chest over there.
I know! I saw it too! I marked it!
A boar.
That is most certainly a boar type.
It is. Like that one right
Doesn't seem
there.
like a problem.
We beat it.
Absolute decimation.
Was that the last of them?
Excellent. A safe area.
Alright, let's open up this map while we can. See, they want you to explore certain chunks of the map. Like, that's the thing. They want you to explore chunks of the map and explore the world, but they don't want you to do too much as... Again, getting lost can be probably really easy.
Here next, I think.
And probably because they learned from Alization. Remember, Alization was extremely big. Lots of places to go. Like, to the nth degree. And you want to know something fucking awful about that? It lagged like a bitch. All the time. Not once did it not fucking lag. No matter how much optimization, unless you had a really high-end computer, it was gonna lag like a bitch. And on top of that...
A boar. Shall we fight it?
And on top of that, mind you, if you didn't also know,
Good job.
even on console like PS5, it still fucking lagged. You know, where you would think it would be the most optimized, still lagged. Because the map was too big. Seriously, I've learned these. I've learned how to deal with these specific boars.
We beat it.
A new quest, some small bones are scattered. There, I now got the side quest I was looking for. So they probably, what they were trying to do is that a lot of the chunks of the map that you don't need to access are deloaded, and they probably have, like, lower resolutions, you know? They're probably, like, you know, to save resources. That's why it runs so well, since you're only technically... The chunks of the map that are properly loaded are the ones that you can genuinely access. If that makes sense.
I see a treasure chest.
I know.
A treasure chest.
I
You're
know!
gonna open it, right?
Yes. Yes, I am. And I did.
Enemy spotted. Looks like a boar type.
And that's the thing that I wanted to mention to people. Is just like, again, I see where the complaints are coming from. I completely understand where like why people, you know, have issues with the whole like out of bounds thing. Like I can't freely explore even though it looks freely explorable. It's most likely done because of alization, to keep it optimized, to keep it from lagging so badly. Another complaint was that there are all these chests.
Safe area. What a relief.
There's all these chests, you know, running around and lying around, and some people were saying that it's kind of sucky.
We can defeat this enemy.
Yeah, I think we can handle it.
Plant, motherfucker.
Was that the last of them?
But I still think that overall, this is a fine-tuned experience, like a much better fine-tuned experience than like Alization ever was. Alization is very hand-holdy, very boring for the most part, over-talkative, too much.
A treasure chest.
It takes way too long to get into, and then every item feels useless on Kirito because he starts with the most broken weapon. Even when you can customize Kirito, you're still technically Kirito. So you should just be using his greatest weapon. Because it does the most fucking damage. It's the strongest weapon in the game. Like, there's no reason not to use it.
A boar. Shall we fight it?
Good job. A bear type. Okay.
It's weaker than us, so we should take this opportunity for a chance to win.
Looks easy. Let's go rock its world. We beat it.
It's like, I don't know how to explain it, but like the combat here feels so much smoother, and there's a lot to kind of like exploit. Like jump slashing, enemies don't really know how to deal with that. A lot of enemies don't know how to deal with a jump slash. A lot of enemies that you might struggle with that are like slightly stronger, like those wolves, a jump attack will do just enough damage to stagger them.
There's a treasure chest over there.
So just doing quick rush jump attacks on most of the standard enemies is going to be more than enough to like fuck them up. Does it trivialize the gameplay? Yeah, until you have to fight the bosses, where that doesn't really, you can't really do that. I mean, you can still use the jump attack. It saves you a lot of frames. Hey, no plant bullshit. No plant bullshit. No plant bullshit. Get out of
You
here.
must be itching to fight it.
Doesn't seem like a problem.
Good job.
See, that knockback that you just witnessed, that's what I was talking about the really shitty knockback. They knock you back like half a fucking mile and then you're just stuck. That was a huge problem. The enemy itself is extremely fragile. Where is it?
Take one down. Close enough.
Dire wolf type. Watch its movements carefully. Cobalt type.
Now's our chance. Keep up the pressure. Sure.
See how
Another
jump
day for
attacks are just so fucking broken in this fucking game? Just any enemy that gets knocked down, which is kind of the greatsword's fucking superpower, is to knock down an opponent. Which is fucking hilarious in my eyes. I just... It's just really fucking funny. Because the greatsword's really good at just knocking down an opponent.
That is most certainly a boar type.
Or staggering them, which makes it easier to whoop their ass. You know, except when the game decides he's like, I don't want to get stunned, actually. No, thank you.
We can defeat this enemy.
Because I guess it didn't register that I was sprint attacking, which the sprint attack can stagger an opponent. But for some reason, this pig didn't want to take a stagger hit. Because most of the enemies just can't move.
Good job.
I hope they don't patch it out. Come on. Up, up, up. Up, 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 up. Yes. If you know what you're doing, you can easily just...
We beat it.
Why the fuck did that happen? Bitch! Stop! Fuck off with the goddamn plant! Plant pisses me off the most. It's such a garbage enemy type. I need you to fuck off, thank you. Fuck off. The plant knocks you half a mile. Like I said, knockback in this game is the worst mechanic in the game. Like, they honestly should have not done that. Any knockback that knocks you half a mile away while also having all the other things, you can't fucking make a cake and eat it too.
Let's get it.
You gotta pick one, man.
Looks easy.
You gotta pick knockback or you gotta pick stun. You can't pick them both. Doing both is the stupidest thing you can do. That's why Overwatch is, and like Marvel Rivals are pretty fucking bad as games, and why people can't seem to fucking figure out why the game feels like shit. Because you have two types of absolutely annoying mechanics that offer nothing but frustration for the player. Because it takes player agency away and forces you to either take a hit or take 5. Which is unfair, bullshit, non-really inspiring, just really bad. Poorly designed. Knockback and stuns are always gonna be... They're always gonna be bad. Like I said, boss-type creatures... always gonna be annoying. Also, welcome in, Jake. Welcome in, welcome in.
It's weaker than us, so we should take this opportunity for an easy win.
Whatever you say, dude. Don't you fucking do that shit. See, this is what I'm talking about, that knockback shit. Remember that knockback shit? This is the type of enemy that uses knockback, where it's their only advantage. Where they'll knock you half a mile, then you have to use all your stamina to basically get back into the fight. Because, again, that's how it works. This is why people say the Sword and Shield is superior, because it wastes less stamina. But, again, these enemies aren't hard enough to really justify them having that much knockback. If 90% of the enemies didn't have a knockback move, they would legitimately be easy. This would be a very much... a much better game, honestly, for a lot of people, because the knockback wouldn't make you feel like shit for getting hit. It's the knockback that usually is going to lead you to feeling like shit. It's the knockback, it's the stunning, it's all these small little things that they didn't need, nor should have added, realistically, that made the problem in the first place. Because again, bigger, tougher enemies don't really mean very much.
Itching to fight it.
Like these plant creatures, they're starting to rear their ugly heads a lot, and the worst part about that is they activate a knockback attack that literally can extendo hitbox reach you regardless of the range you're at. It's very rare you won't get hit by that fuck-ass attack. Trying to prevent enemies from basically knocking you down is really fucking annoying. You gotta use up all your stamina usually to catch up to the enemy before they have a chance to hurt you.
Tentacles.
And that's why I end up doing the jump attack. Because it's genuinely one of the better attacks. Hey, 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 hey. Fuck off with the growling. On top of that, they have the Monster Hunter mechanic. As you can see, knockback. Knockback, 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 knockback. I got knocked around 4 times in a row, and that basically took a lot of damage because I got knocked back, stunned, knocked back, stunned. The game heavily relies on knockback and stun for almost every enemy in the game to basically ruin your combos and instantly kill you. If you aren't careful with when they're gonna do that, because the wolf can sometimes start with a growl, which is a Monster Hunter thing, which they should remove immediately. That should not be a mechanic. I'm sorry. I didn't like it in Monster Hunter. I don't like it here. It doesn't make sense. It's a small dog. It is literally it's not that big. It does not need to have a growl so ear-piercingly loud. And keep in mind, this is a mechanic for all bosses in the game. Not just the dog. And it can be quite the really shitty mechanic. That part of the mechanic sucks. Because it's like, it takes away player agency and forces you to either sit still and wait, or walk away and activate a skill. If you know it's coming, you can activate a skill to completely stop it from happening.
This'll be fun.
You can bar yourself from it happening, but like I said, a lot of the problem with a lot of the like later enemies is going to probably be that they're going to be ending up using a lot of status effect issues.
It's coming.
Alongside like other bigger problems.
Was that the last of them?
Number 2, I think stamina for sprinting and stamina for movement should not be in the same category. Because sometimes you don't really want, you're not really trying to fight. It's not really your plan. Your plan isn't to fight, your plan is to run. So when you run out of sprint, and then you're forced to fight, you know, anyways.
Over there. A Nepenthes.
See how large that, I barely dodged that hitbox, by the way.
Good job.
I barely dodged that hitbox. I got lucky with that one, because his hitbox range was huge for that attack. And then it sends you half a mile away.
It's weaker than us, so we should take this opportunity for an easy win.
Was that the last of them?
That shape and those fangs. It must be about type.
Whew, this area is chugging. It's always the swamp that chugs, huh? Holy, the swamp chugs. We gotta get out of the swamp.
That's a wasp type. Flies up high, extremely quick.
Don't you do it again. Don't do it again. Get down. Get down. I got knocked down while holding the block button.
Looks easy. Let's go rock its world.
What's the point of the block button if it doesn't block an attack? And it's no different from his basic attacks. Like I said, jump attacks are just superior. I've learned that jump attacks are the most speed. God damn, the lag in this area is awful. And this is just because how open this one is.
Nice to
And just
stop
how
and take a
much
breather.
stuff is around.
It's a long way from here to Tolbana.
Indeed. I say, if anything happens, we regroup back here.
Damn.
For now, onwards.
Hello, Jason.
Hold
Welcome
up
in.
a sec. I think resting up is the right call for now. Maybe we should even head back to town and get a good night's.
I'm afraid we've lost too much time as it is. It would be a great shame to miss out on Diabel's plan.
Let's not push it. The enemies are already a lot tougher than they were in the beta. Remember, if we die, that's that.
Very well. Haste makes waste, I suppose. I leave it to you to decide. Though I really do think we should move quickly.
If we move too quickly, we die, dog. You gotta take a break. If your body can get fatigued. I'm running out of items. Just because the enemies are constantly bombarding us. I am doing good.
I think we go here. A wasp type, huh? Ready to go?
No.
That would be a Nepenthes type.
Where's the wasp type thing? I have learned the strategy to kill most enemies as long as they don't get overwhelmed. And that is to jump attack. Okay, what resources do I have? I've got a feeling he's gonna try to poison us. Just a feeling. I mean, we're in a swamp. That's why I'm saying that. And there was like there's like 2 or 3 enemies that poisoned us. And it's a bug. I am a bug. I am a bug. Ooh, he's a turtle. He's a big bug.
Right? Let's go.
Ow. God damn, he loves the how am I supposed to dodge that specifically? Holy shit, he's creating too many particle effects. The swamp's already big enough. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, the jump strat is king. The jump strat, baby.
Good job. Over there.
Even at 15 frames a second, I'm still doing it. Though granted, probably due to the fact that the frames were so fucking low in the swamp area. It's just the swamp area, too. It's just too much going on here, I guess. Because once we're out of the swamp, I mean, just look, the frames are back.
Doesn't seem like a problem.
It doesn't seem like a fucking problem.
Nepenthes!
He's trying to blow up! He's trying to commit the suicides! Squads! Like in the show! Ow! Why is every enemy in the game decided to show up? No, god damn you and your knockback. Stop knocking me back. Stop. Oh my god, will you kill yourself? Jesus, the knockback. I hate knockback. It is such a lame ability.
This chance. Take it down. Was that the last of them?
The knockback can always be a bitch and app. You get knocked back once, you get knocked back 100 times. Fuck off. These fucking plants, they also just never stop spawning once you spawn one because of the pollen. That pollen thing that that guy explodes will summon more. It attracts more.
There.
It's really fucking annoying. I gotta say that there are definitely some enemy types in the game that just absolutely just suck nards. And that's one of them.
Excellent.
Because the consistent knockback. At this stage of the game, it looks like they're relying heavily on knockback to be more challenging. Versus actually just creating unique enemies that are genuinely challenging.
That's right. Let's go here.
Because knockback's not challenging, it's bullshit. You get knocked back if you guard. You get knocked back if you dodge. You get knocked back if you fucking just get knocked back.
I don't think it's impossible.
It's not, there's no counterplay to it unless you just have resistance to knockback.
Kobold in front.
What kobold? He's dead. I've murdered him.
We beat it.
It's weaker than us, so we should take this opportunity for an easy win.
Whew.
Was that the last of them?
I don't know. All I do know is that this area is becoming a fucking problem.
A treasure chest. You're gonna open it, right?
Yeah. Cool, a Valkyrie saber. I don't know what that does. But I think I'm not gonna be able to go this way, even though it looks like I could. I might be able to jump down here. I think it's too far of a drop. It's too far of a drop. Ah, it's too far of a drop. They know. They knew. If I could... There's a bear over there, though. Did I just change it to daytime from falling? There's a pig. I guess we have to take the long route. Did that pig just spawn in from the aether? Did that pig just spawn in my face? Because he couldn't get to us from down below? Did that just fucking happen? Did that pig just teleport in front of me? Was that a teleporting pig? Bitch! You should've got hit. Fuck you. Now he's dead.
Good job.
I have destroyed him. I have destroyed the pig. Shut up, you ugly bitch!
Shall we fight it?
Idiot.
We beat it.
Bear! Don't you paralyze me! There we go. Also, hello,
Good job.
Altheon. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm dyslexic. I almost said that wrong. Almost there.
A safe area. What shall we do?
Rest, idiot. What else? I need the map. What shall we do? I don't know, Batman. Maybe we should go inside?
I think we go here.
It's almost like there's a guiding wind telling us where to go next. Am I the only one that can see that, then?
A bear. Well, guess we have no choice.
This elite should be manageable. Let's fight it.
Where is it? I don't see it.
Doesn't seem like a problem.
All I see is this boar. What are you guys talking
Was
about?
that the last of them?
The Last of Us. Let's go.
We can defeat
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Over there. Would appear to be a bear.
Good job.
We just killed one. Is there another bear? Are there multiple bears? Look at the multiple bears! They're all around us! Look at the multiple bears. There's actually multiple boars. Lots of fucking boars. Die, you stupid bitch!
Doesn't seem like a
Eat
problem.
this! Eat this! Eat this!
We beat it.
Now I'm at the mountain path. Do 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 da da do do do. Hey, no running. No running. No running in the halls. No running in the halls. Well, you're running yourself. Shh.
Was that the last of
No
them?
running in the halls. Maybe. Almost there.
We can defeat this enemy.
What enemy? I'm on the stairs. Are the stairs the enemy?
A safe area. What a relief.
We can defeat this enemy. The stairs? Yes.
Here next, I think.
You made it to the second floor. This is the second floor. I haven't even fought the first floor boss, if that's the case. And NPCs now at the Honuhuka Hookah Hookah. Ooh, it's a pig again. It's the pig bastards again. God dang it. Look at all these weapons I've gotten. All for the crafting. Alright, checking. I'm gonna hold on to that one. I don't think I need poison or anything like that. Probably hold on to my high bombs then. What weapon are you using? It's the mithril sword. I'm using the mithril greatsword right now for the ice damage, as it stacks not only my base damage, but also does damage alongside. I've already seen this cutscene. This pig has titties.
Okay.
Whoa. How many pigs want to fucking throw hands? Bro, stop. This is why I hate these pig enemies. Die! No! Sit down! Sit, you bitch! Wait!
Okay.
I still can't dodge that. This pig is the worst enemy in the game. It just spams. You just have to keep spamming. It is literally all about fucking spam. Get the fuck out of here. It growls. It has like insane fucking range. I can't block nor dodge, and then it can hit me twice in a row. It is literally just bullshit for the sake of bullshit.
Okay.
It just does whatever the fuck it wants, and I can't stop it. Like, you're not allowed to play the game during this fucking pig's fucking introduction. Like I said, worst enemy of all time. This pig does this stupid shit. I have to... This is why I created the fucking jump attack strat. Because holy shit, how many times I gotta do this shit? He's a bad enemy. It's straight up one of the worst enemies in the game. I would argue this thing just does not have counterplay. It doesn't even have a strategy. It is literally just brute force the game. Even the ice boar is better. I would say the ice boar is better than that thing. Because holy fuck is that thing just absolutely peak fucking garbage. That shit belongs in the trash can.
It's weaker than us, so we should take this opportunity for an easy win.
It's a boar.
Put the weapon away. Put the weapon. Thank you. Even if you have ranged stuff, it's still not enough. You're gonna run out of ranged materials. At some point, you will run out. Especially because a lot of times before you fight a boss, you end up having to waste a lot of resources anyway.
Right. I'm glad we made it in one piece.
As you can see, Tulbana is an idyllic town which skirts a lake. And just beyond it is an enormous pillar that
I definitely just don't. No matter how many times I gotta deal with some bullshit with that, I just gotta fucking brute force it.
It's hard to believe we've
But like, again, a lot of times enemies don't have any counterplay. Like, those pig guys, they don't have any counterplay. It is literally just, don't die, get lucky, hit them until they fucking die. It is literally just that over and over again. Which is why I should have brought my elven sword instead. I should have brought the elven sword. It would have made it better.
We can defeat this enemy.
Because it's just really bad. It's like there's plenty of things you can do, but like, again, it's a bad enemy. It's literally designed with no counterplay. There's nothing you can do. You can make a band-aid fix by throwing shit at it, sure. But that's not the way that it was designed to be fought against. That's not how any enemy was designed to be fought against. You think the jump attack strat that I'm doing was also unintended. It's just my quick remedy fix to prevent my... just by doing this. As it's the fastest way to initiate an attack. It's even faster than just basic attacking. We can create remedy fixes and band-aid fixes for problems, but that doesn't necessarily mean that those problems are, well, aren't there. And that pig guy can be one of the most annoying enemies because if you get unlucky, you'll probably die. Because it's really just RNG if it's gonna do multiple attacks that are just gonna kill you. And that's kind of my problem with a chunk of the overworld bosses. They all feel... The bear is cool. I like the bear. The bear's a good example of a good boss fight. The boar, on the other hand, fuck that shit, man. Like, there's just nothing and again, even though I say that boar belongs in the trash, because it does, that boar does not need to exist. Because its whole thing is that it has 3 phases. Most of the other enemies either have 2 phases at best. That thing has 3 phases of bullshit, 3 health bars. That's a lot. That's why I end up always overusing all my resources. So that I don't just randomly die. And even then, I could still die. It's a boss fight that just feels like you're just spamming the fuck out of everything and just doing anything you can to just survive. And even then, I'm not fully utilizing all the mechanics. I could call on my partners to do activated techniques and other things and, you know, maybe switch out a weapon to go for a parry or two, because I feel like that enemy was designed for you to parry. You're supposed to parry his attacks and then force into a super attack and stuff like that. I feel like he's literally that.
Oh, look. Everyone's pretty much already here.
Oh no. You really did lose valuable time enhancing the anneal blade.
I genuinely probably not even gonna touch Death Game mode, to be honest. Just because I don't find that fun. I don't know. I just like playing the game and experiencing the world. Even if I'm frustrated, I know that I can at least get somewhere. That's why...
It's from Diabel.
That's why I'm just having fun.
We're not too late. He says they're about to hold a strategy meeting. A discussion on ways to complete the first floor.
I say we head over there now. We can decide if we want to be part of his plan after we hear him out.
Sure.
The meeting's taking place at the amphitheater. Let's hurry over.
I think that for the most part, I still enjoy the game a lot. Sure, some of the enemies to me are fucking awful. Like the big boar. Fuck that guy so goddamn much. I do not like the boar enemy. Fuck that. Death Game mode, I think, it's a cool, interesting concept. I like the idea. I just don't think it's for me. And that's fine. I've never really been into that. Why are you blurry?
This is where the
Now
meeting
what?
will happen.
Look, it's Kirito! Look, it's purple hair!
Look.
Oh no, we're
on
at
the
a sink.
stage. Diabel's down there.
We're at a sink!
Looks like it's just getting started. Let's hurry up and find a place to sit.
Okay, people. Now that everyone's here, let's get this meeting started. So anyway, I want to thank everyone for coming. It's good to see you. My name is Diabel, and in this game, the job I rolled is Knight. Here's the deal. Today, our party found the boss room at the top of the tower. First, we need to defeat the boss and make it to floor 2. The next step is we have to tell everyone in the town of Beginnings that it is possible to beat this game. Fact is, it's our duty as the most capable players here. Do you agree or not? Okay, glad to hear you're all with me on this. Now, let's figure out how we're gonna beat the boss. "2,000 player lives have already been claimed since the start of this death game. Why? Because they chose to go it alone. That's how this plan came to me. If we all share information and form cooperative raid parties, we can beat this game one floor at a time.
Hold up a sec.
It's
My
the
name's
bitch
Cal.
boy.
Got that? Before we take on the boss, I want to get something off my chest.
Oh?
He ends up becoming even
We
more
all
of a
know about
bitch.
the 2,000 people who've died so far, yeah? Well, some of you need to apologize to them right now.
Kibao, I think I know who you're referring to. You mean the beta testers, right?
Of course I mean them. The day this stupid-ass game started, the beta guys just up and vanished, right? They ditched all of us beginners. They snagged all the good hunting spots, and they grabbed all the easy quests, too. They were the only ones getting stronger in here. This whole time they've ignored us like we're nothing. Hell, I bet there's some of them here. Come on out, beta testers. We should make them apologize to us.
He's racist.
And we should make them give up their money and the items they got. They can't expect the party to trust them when they don't trust us. Why should we?
Can I say something?
Man, I would have stood up and been like, man, you's a bitch.
Kibao, right? I want to make sure I'm on the same page. You're saying the beta testers should be blamed for the rookies' deaths because they didn't help them? And you want them to apologize and give up their winnings. I leave anything out?
No, you didn't.
The item
See, he's
shop
such a
sent
pussy.
these out for free. It's a guidebook. You got one, didn't you?
Sure I got one. So what about it?
You know who were handing these out? The beta testers. Listen up. Everyone had equal
It's
access
my
to
boy.
this information.
It's my
Even
boy.
lots of
I love
players
him.
still died.
Kiba is like the worst character ever created by man, but that's what makes him so good. It gives me I hate him so much that he is literally a great hated character. He does nothing good and he just becomes a shittier person later. He's always been this shitty. He was always gonna be like this.
Well then, can we get back
He
to
just
the
wanted
meeting
free
now?
loot and money from all the people
Regarding
that
the boss, we
in general.
discerned from the guidebook that his name is
but got called out
Ilfeng the
immediately for his
Kobold Lord.
bullshit.
He'll also be
Give him enough
surrounded by
power.
his ads, the ruined Kobold Sentinels. Like I mentioned before, I think we'll have better odds fighting in groups. That's why I'd like you all to form parties of at least 4 members. That concludes our council for today. I'll see
This
you
game,
all
he's
at
even
daybreak
worse.
tomorrow.
I could imagine.
Meeting adjourned.
Man, I would have stood up over at Kiba. It's like, hi, I'm a beta tester. The fuck you talking about? You want my fucking shit?
Diablo
I'd slam my sword directly into the fucking earth. Take it. Go on. I got plenty. I worked hard for this shit, just as anybody else did.
After we got stuck in here, I was so afraid.
I would have been like, information ain't everything. Because in this world,
sure
all the
Diablo was
info
the
means
same.
shit if you ain't good enough to handle that information. If you think you got more than what it takes to beat me, then go ahead, challenge me. I'll give you everything in my fucking pockets if you can beat my ass. I bet you fucking can't. And then he shows up, I just start fucking jump slashing him. He's like, like, jump slash, jump slash, jump slash. Please, please.
It's inspiring, isn't it? Makes you want to fight on.
Beat his
By the
ass.
way, something Kibao said is bothering me.
The fuck you
There
mean?
might be a lot of people who don't think very highly of beta testers.
Was that your response? Did you just burp at
We
me?
should
No.
be careful about who we tell.
I agree with Diabel's plan. I say we join the raid and help take down whatever's waiting up there.
Ilfeng the Kobold Lord. Isn't that the boss we took down in the ruins during the beta?
Yeah.
If so, then this should be doable, especially with all these extra people.
Then it's settled.
Yeah, we took it down with just the 2 of us.
Just one problem. We're
You did
one
what?
person short of a full party.
This is true. Maybe we should have a look around for... excuse me? I'm sort of an odd man out over here. mind if I join your party?
Why do you look like... Is that what you
I
look...
want to be part of this. I felt so powerless, awful, really, about being stuck in this game, unable to do anything. Please, I'm begging you. We'd be happy to have you.
Agreed. Welcome aboard. That okay with you?
Sure.
Thank you. What a relief. The others I teamed up with before were all so terrified of fighting, they stayed cooped up in town. Oh, where are my manners? The name's Zash. I'll meet you all bright and early tomorrow at the warp terminal.
Good luck, Zash.
Shouldn't be a problem joining the raid now.
Right then. Let's all get a good night's rest and get ready for tomorrow.
I'm gonna need to upgrade my equipment while I have time. I like how I look so... I made my character look pretty good, didn't I? This college student's majority of my favorite. I love the different character designs. They feel like... It definitely feels like a JRPG in terms of, like, the different characters. I even made myself look like at least somewhat like a character. I'm just really good at fashion, if that wasn't already fucking apparent. I'm very much a fashion-orientated character. And I enjoy this game a lot, don't get me wrong. I think it's phenomenal. I hope that if they do a DLC, because I heard that they were still planning for a DLC, I hope that the DLC is Floor 3. Because it would be definitely worth an entire DLC on its own. Just Floor 3. Because those of you who don't know what Floor 3 is, if you've never read the light novel, Floor 3 is the gigantic Giga Quest, known as the elves. It's the elves, the dark elves versus the light elves, and the light elves are actually the bad people in the thing. If you didn't know.
Welcome, adventurer. Always happy to have the business of an overworlder.
If you guys don't know, but yeah, the funny thing is, what was that? There's new shit. Oh, I got a bunch of new shit. I got high potions. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Fuck yeah, I'm buying all that. Oh, those are too expensive. Alright, 25 of them will do. Alright. I'm gonna sell some consumables. Sell my eggs. Sell these eggs. I'm running out of storage space for these. Can't spoil anything about what happens coming up. But like I said, I think that Floor 3 would be a very cool... Floor 3 would be just so good. Because Floor 3 is like... And would be very interesting.
Your money's always good here.
An adventurer, huh? Need something?
Yes. Ah. Look at that! All the weapons. I still haven't found any new greatswords, unfortunately. It's always greatswords. They get the brunt of the hard work. Hunter's Mount. Reduce... Splitty... Susceptibility. Oh. To status effects. That could be fucking useful. And it's got 20 defense. Sleek gloves. Reduces the SP required to activate sword skills. That could also be useful. Increases the stamina consumption of dodging. Huh, I'm guessing it's because of the fact that it has so much fucking... Increases the damage to sprint attacks. My sprint jump attack. What the fuck is that? Increases attack, but also increases damage taken. Alright. Ooh, this is gonna take some fucking upgrading, huh? Boom. +6, +4. I'm fine as it is. If I play on harder difficulties, I'm just not gonna have fun. Harder difficulties just means more bullshit. The game's not really good with harder difficulties, I'm gonna be honest. I really don't think that they thought about the harder difficulties at all. I think they're all kind of awkward. There we go. Let's see. Grants bonus heavy damage based on the attack and increased down rate. It's still bad. I'm just gonna be... If you're already struggling on normal difficulty and you already have a lot of problems, like... Again, I'm not gonna have fun with it, and I know myself, I know what I don't like and what I do like, and I don't feel like playing on harder difficulties just to maybe get a better chance at getting stuff. I'd rather just do what I'm doing now. If they put better gear behind harder difficulties...
This is stupid, I want to talk about vagina!
I'd rather just not. Not like I can't finish the game without them. I'm perfectly chill with that. I prioritize fun over frustration. I prioritize fun over stress. I'm not playing a video game to be stressed the fuck out. I'm playing a video game to have fun. I don't know. I just like having fun. If they didn't, they did. I don't... Either way, I'm just here to have fun. And that's all that matters to me. Because the most important part is having fun. But it's Sword Online. It's canonically to be stressed. Well, technically, originally it wasn't. When, you know, obviously he was building a game. But he would later have issues where he became so obsessed with building a world, he eventually let it down. I would just rather play it on the difficulty I feel most comfortable with. And the difficulty that I chose is the one that I'm playing on now, and I'm perfectly chill with that.
Stop by anytime.
Whatever you say, dog. actually. High potion. Potion. SP, SP. Cleanse. Bond crystal. Egg. Egg. Blink talisman. And maybe this, because I've been getting paralyzed a lot. Let's go to our growth section and see I got some EXPs. Okay, good. Pure stat upgrades for the bonuses. Mine gives us more SP and SP consumption plus 5%. Let's see. Reduce the status effects or increase defense in the vicinity of elites and bosses and reduces the damage taken from them. Do keep that in mind that I had that on during that one pig fight where he almost killed me 3 times in a row, and how many elites and bosses I was fighting and they still one-tapped my ass. Do keep that in mind that I have that on. Imagine if I didn't have this on. How much my defense would how bad my defense would be. Also, I still think this is just better. Reduces the SP required to activate sword skills, or reduces the cooldown time of sword skills. I think the SP cost isn't all that much of a problem, so I'll keep that on. Increases the sprint attack. Or give me defense plus better agility. Increases my defense, but increases my stamina per dodge. Or increases the damage of my sprint attacks. Gives me 10 defense. Nah, I think what we got on currently is fine. Maybe... I could maybe still use the Mythor Blade if I want, or I can run over and use the Elven Blade real quick for the HP consumption. To keep me in the fight longer. This does more damage over time. Like, it does way more damage than this one ever could. This one just gives me HP. So I think I'll wear this one for while I go and grind and stuff like that. Maybe I'll even use it during a boss fight or two. As it'll keep me alive a little bit longer. Alright, let's go grab that side quest that's hidden somewhere out there. The problem with the difficulty of it, it doesn't feel like... The higher difficulties don't feel like SAO. They feel like somebody's interpretation of SAO.
Huh. You're that overworlder from Hornka, ain't you?
Yeah.
Well, I was right, wasn't I?
About what?
Thanks to your contribution to the Leone Trading Company, you can get your grubby little mitts on some fancy new equipment. Don't tell me. You're looking for more work?
Yeah.
Great. The job this time's the same as the last. Look at this if you need a refresher. Off you go.
I don't know what the story is like or what this is. It could be one of the world's seeds to make their own game. This is the original timeline for Sword Art Online. Like, this is essentially its own game. And so, like, SAO, all the other games, you know, the ones before these ones, they're their own timeline. It's the timeline where instead of Kirito saving everybody by defeating Heathcliff at floor 76... No, was it? No, not floor 76. A higher floor than that. Just before floor 76, because the whole thing takes place in floor 76 at the start. Just before 75, where he defeats them, because they just managed to barely squeak out a win against the Reaper Leviathan. Kirito fully comes to the realization that Heathcliff himself is the guy who created everything. Kaiba. Not Kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh, but Kaiba from Sword Art Online. Although that would be funny. But he realizes that, challenges him to a duel. He just squeaks out a win and everybody's saved. Here, instead of that happening, the events shape exactly the same, but then all of a sudden, instead of Heathcliff just randomly dying, he gets what looks to be dead, but then they were never freed. But the door opens, and so they have to complete all the rest of floor 76 to 100. So the game takes place on floor 76 to floor 100. Alongside having the Hollow Fragment world, which is a alternate datascape inside of the game that he himself, Kaiba, did not know about. Basically a weird what-if scenario if they couldn't escape. Which brings in characters that normally wouldn't be there into the fray. In fact, one of the most iconic characters, Yuki, she lives. She ends up still being alive at the end of all of it. Which is quite interesting. Because she's supposed to die. She basically has like a cancer, essentially. She's dying. And so she lives. And she actually is able to recover and actually live. And so she's in the games where she normally wouldn't be. She normally would pass away and pass on her sword skill over to Asuna called Mother's Rosary. A extremely broken agility-based attack.
Bone I spy? You must be an adventurer worth your salt.
Salt? I like salt. But, so the original games take place in that way. Oh, Tiamat. Arigatou gozaimasu for joining the Shakuza. Arigatou. But, this game basically takes place in a different what-if scenario where you really don't envelop yourself with Kirito and his ordeal, because everybody already knows what happens to Kirito, what he's doing, but there's actually some extra details under all of that, too. Which I thought was really cool. Is that... Oh, hello. What could you offer me, huh?
Well met, adventurers. Heavens.
Just gonna skip that dialogue because I do not care. Side quests. I just want them. Alright, we got a bunch of side quests. We got... a new healing crystal? Pants? I'm going for that. I'm going for the healing crystal. Partner cannot accompany you on this quest. So this game basically takes place in an alternate event of Aincrad, where the basic events of Aincrad are happening and you're going through the events of Aincrad with some slight detours as well. Like, there's an emphasis on these artifacts, and from what I've seen in the trailers, there's this weird-ass sword. So there's something else happening in this game that does its own thing. Plus, I'm wondering if the PK players are still around, because I'm damn curious where the fuck they are. I want to beat the shit out of that motherfucker! But a new fucking Estus flask, dude. I'll have more than 2 Estus flasks. Finally! Finally! I'm gonna kill you. Thank you.
Was that the last of them?
The last of us. I could go that way and defeat that thing, but I don't feel like it right now. Because the game is honestly really fun. There are enemies, I will say, that by all... Hey! 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 Up! 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 Do not let him escape. Where did he go? Where did he go? Where did he go? I don't give a fuck about none of that. All I care about is killing this bitch. Where is he? I don't see him. All I see is bullshit. I will walk 1,000,000 miles away. That's why I hate some of these enemies. They are cowards or they're annoying. They do stupid shit. Like, I can't fucking walk half a mile outside of your fucking range. And then he's like, I don't know where they went. Oh, shit. Dead. He's dead. He's dead. Fuck this stupid ass fucking bitch flower. Bitch!
Those tentacles. Must be a Nepenthes type. Was that the last of them?
Also, I found a really fun strategy that apparently greatswords are really good at. Jump slashes. Apparently, jump slashes are really good at staggering the opponent infinitely if they are able to be hit with the stagger, which means I can infinitely stagger an opponent. Don't you try it.
Was that the last of them?
Maybe. We're just trying to get to we're trying to get to that icon. Now that we're in this area, I have no idea how we're gonna get to that icon. We're gonna probably have to go a really long way around to get there. Knowing this game and its weird... Is that a pig cow dog?
We beat it.
See, I love this fucking sword because it lets me be as fucking aggressive as I want to be. For as long as I don't take like 50 million damage randomly for no fucking reason. I love the fact that I could do that. there's like different weapons for
treasure chest over there.
different setups. There's a treasure chest. Oh, you're right. There is one.
Good job.
Ooh, a free high potion? Fuck yeah. I'll take that. Now, how the fuck am I gonna get to these wrecked ships? Pig cow dog! Did you just shoot a hyper beam at me, you fucking son of a
I
bitch?
think we can handle it.
That thing just shot a hyper beam at me. Why would you do that? How the fuck am I supposed to get over there?
A wasp. We beat it.
I got avalanche! Yes! That's one of my favorite fucking moves. I'm so glad they didn't rename it. Ooh, it looks so good. Oh, dude, I could become a fucking Beyblade. Oh, I'm spamming that, dude. Oh, that's so good. Oh, I'm spamming the fuck out of that, dog. Yes! Oh, that's so good. Oh, my beloved mobility tool. Oh, my beloved mobility tool. How I missed you. Oh my god. Okay, how the fuck am I supposed to get there? Go around the swamp, go that way, and go that way. Got it. Is it? Yeah. That's because it's because it's the same. It's just, you're just can't. So because of the sword, right? You can only do one slice at a time. And because of that, it's basically like just almost soft resetting your animations. So we're basically just kind of soft resetting our animations to constantly spam, and it's why it's faster. It's so fast. Is that how the game was supposed to be played? Abso-fucking-lutely not. Ow. Why would you become fatter? Pig of death! No fatness! God, that's so satisfying. It's just faster. It's so much faster. It's essentially way faster. So watch how fast I can do this combo. One, you know, like versus this. Watch. 1, 2, 3. That's how long it takes. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If you time it right, you can do a lot of attacks really fast, and it just makes it easier to use an attack. Well, you fat motherfucking pig. Fuck fat ass. Get down. Get down. Sometimes it doesn't work if the enemy is not close enough, but most of the time it works.
Looks easy. Let's go rock.
Get down. Enough games. Sometimes. Especially when you have this sword that basically steals HP from your opponent. The faster you can hit your opponent, the more HP you get back. Fucking fat pig would be using fucking... He's using pyrocynical fucking fetish. That's what he's using. Because you can infinitely stun lock an opponent very easily. A lot of enemies get stun locked very easily. You lose extra damage that combo brings. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that I don't have to. If I don't need the combo, like for example, I'm fighting standard enemies or I'm just trying to easily stun lock an opponent, I don't need it. See, it's a trade-off.
Over there. A wasp.
Did that guy did he just roll into the swamp and fucking die? I think he just, whatever just attacked. It's the queen! Oh no, we gotta fight the queen again. We gotta fight the dancing queen again. Stunning might be more useful than just trying to get your SP back.
Next, I think.
Especially if I don't need the SP. If I already have enough SP, why would I go through a whole combo that's 10 times slower? When I could just spam, and then use a full combo when I've got them on the ground already. You know what I mean? If I already have them on the ground. If I already have them on the ground, that's a perfect time to start spamming it. If I need HP, and if I don't need HP and I need SP, I could spam the SP version of it instead. To get all my combos. It depends on how you look at it. If you're looking at it from, but it's gonna give you nothing, then yeah, probably. It's gonna give you no combo points. You're right, it wouldn't. But it's not always what you need. Sometimes, I just need quick, easy pot shot damage to get enough damage in. Because it's actually better to just straw, like, again, a good example is the Mithril Sword is really good with the extra jumps. Because every jump attack is 2 sets of damage. Ice damage, and your basic damage. Meaning that I can get a lot of damage extremely fast, and then when I need to activate another sword skill and I'm running low, I can just go for a regular combo, then get all my SP points back, and then go right back versus do it again. Over and over and over and over and over again. I can think of is the Bulwark's Shield Bash stun ability, being able to stun the Halberd boss, making it better to spam the medium damage bash rather than fight the brute like a normal person. I like how everybody is finding different ways to make the combat way faster, because by doing the greatsword jumping attack, it makes the combat go so much faster. You're much more mobile, you're much more faster, you're not grounded to a long-ass animation, and when I do need to do that long animation, I'm basically ready to activate a sword skill in between those combos, which is good. You know, unless the enemy, like, paralyzes, stuns, or just absolutely obliterates my HP for no reason, then that's about usually pretty good. I'm okay. I fucking love finding different ways to, like, make combat even more fun. I've always liked that, because, like, it's kind of why I like speedrunning so much, is people find all these interesting little things. Look at all the items. Alright. Let's go kick her ass. Let's go kill the sexy, not sexy, but... This rat has really good thighs. Look at this rat's thighs. Why does it have the moves while being so... fucking nasty? Watch this. Bam! Damn! Damn! Why this rat so good at its job?
Boss time.
I don't like... Ugh. I'm out of stamina again. We gotta deal with these fucking standard enemies first. See, that's the problem I hate about the thing in general. Why must you use that ability? It's so broken. It's literally got no counterplay. Are you doing it again? Are you actually that much of a bitch? You can't block it either. It's literally an unblockable attack. You can't block it. It's so fucking trash. I need you to stop being a bitch. I hate... No, you can't roll through it either. It will hit you regardless. It is an unblockable and undodgeable attack.
Leave it to me.
Oh, you're doing it again. Summons enemies now. Dude, fuck off! Dude, fuck off! This is why I hate ads. They never let the bosses do their thing. I hate it so much. They summon ads and they do the growl at the same time. Pick one, not both. You can't have both. That's what makes these boss fights really bad. Is that, like, they don't just do the ads. If they just did ads, I'd be fine with that. But they do ads and they do the stun and they do everything else. It's like too much. Too much. Too much. There's too much. Sometimes you can just make it... The rat pack would have been fine, right? The rat doesn't do any of the stunning, when it screams, all it does is it pushes you back and then summons a bunch of fucking dudes. That's fine. But it also stuns, it also has a one-shot grab, it also has several other abilities that just instantly domify your HP pool. It's not a good boss fight. It's why I don't like fighting against the majority of overworld bosses, is because most of the time they're just really shit. They genuinely kind of feel like the worst part about the game, and they're kind of the big part of the game. They genuinely kind of suck. I really don't know what to say about it. Like, they usually eat up all your resources. It's just about spamming the fuck out of something.
Here you are, then.
Kind of just feels like sometimes it's okay and sometimes it's not. Depends on the situation, depends on the frame, depends on the moment. But most of the time I find that if an enemy spams the fuck out of something, which is all of them,
hard-earned coal?
It's not exactly all that well put together. Like, it could be better. It could be a lot better. Let's be real. Nothing wrong with having your boss be a little bit threatening in terms of what it can do and all that other good stuff. But for the most part, I find that the boss itself isn't, well... These bosses tend to, like, spam you out. And then they have these abilities that just fucking suck. That have no fucking rhyme or reason or, like, understanding or telegraphed, like, understanding of what's going on. You're like, how do I dodge this? How do I do that? How do I stop that? How do I do that?
Visit again anytime.
Usually the answer is have a shield. Which is probably why people get upset by that. Is probably the shield is the answer to it, right? It has high defense. It usually gives you an extra dose of defense, and it usually doesn't require too much stamina. I think it really is the shield, because dodging is not an option for two-handed weapon people, because it uses up stamina that you already use up by sprinting or running around, which is sometimes just better. But an enemy that does, like, huge waves, that the hitbox is a little bigger than you think it is. It looks thin, it's not. It's huge. And it's a random pattern alongside as well, which is also not good. It's interesting, because the thing that kept me in that fight that long, and the only reason I kept up in that fight for so long, was because I had this sword that every single strike I did would just heal me. And that small portion of HP that it did heal was enough to keep me going. Which is why I love using it during overworld fights or during dungeon fights. Because it's kind of a handicap sword, it's just that good. This sword is kind of goated, because it's kind of broken. This sword gives you so much advantage that it's kind of ridiculous. It's a weird sword, because, like, you'd think that lifesteal wouldn't wouldn't matter all that much. But every time you heal, it's absolutely ridiculous. You can heal so much. But, like, I'm starting to not really vibe with these bosses. At first, I thought they were fun, until those bosses, like the exclusive bosses, right? God damn it, stop knocking me back! This is why I hate those fucking bastards. Knockback is a bullshit attack pattern, and I will stand by that. If you use knockback, it is a stupid thing. It's not healthy for any game to have that much knockback. Like, ever. Never, ever, 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 ever is knockback gonna be an acceptable thing. Like, every enemy, by the way, does knockback, if you didn't know. Every single attack has a chance to knock you back, which is bad. Which is why I keep saying knockback is shit. Because it sucks. Could you put the fucking weapon away? Thank you. There's a lot of problems. Like, look how many elites there are. A lot of times, elites just require you to do so much extra. Put that away. Did I give you permission to do that? No, I did not. You don't get to do shit. You don't get to paralyze. You don't get to walk away from me. You die. That's it. Like, a lot of times, I feel like it would be more fun if the bosses didn't have so many gimmicks. Every boss needs an ad. Every boss needs to have a stun. Every boss needs to have a Monster Hunter screech. I didn't like it in Monster Hunter because I think it's just a pathetic thing to do, is to bitch. I call it the bitch scream. If you bitch scream, it's stupid. Stop.
Got it. Right here.
See, they do this bitch scream and you can't fight. You can't do nothing. So you're just stuck. Because the funny part is, enemies love to run away. Because again, when you master the mechanics and you start learning how to use these mechanics properly, the only thing that stops you is the growling, is the stunning, is the fucking knockback. Those are the only ways that they prevent you from going so fucking ham-fisted into this game. Which is quite fucking sad, to be honest, because the game would be better if they just removed all of the knockback, all of the growling, all of the whatever the fuck.
Just gotta keep an eye on it.
Because again, it's a bitch move. That's all it is. It's an elite enemy that just does bitch moves. A lot of it is just the same shit over and over again, and you get all these random elite enemies that just show up. Because it's a constant. Like, again, right there, stunned again. Stunned again. The enemies aren't even a threat, they're just stunning you into oblivion. That's not challenging. It just summon a bunch of dudes all around you, multiple elite enemies that are all just genuinely not exactly well put together or placed properly, and they're all just there to throw you off. But if you just have stats, you're just better. Which is the sad part. And this sword literally gives me even more. I was about to say, at least, it's not like the Space Marines 2, where everything is just about... can you stun lock you if you don't manage the crowd, at least the numbers. Nope, this game does that too.
Sure, that'd make good practice.
You have to stun lock manage them, or you'll get stun locked. It's a game of stun locking. You either stun lock them with your moves, or they stun lock you with their moves, and it's who can stun lock more. Who can abuse the mechanics more than the other. That's kind of what this game is about, unfortunately. Once you get to the more endgamey shit. Once you get to endgame, around, like, when you're getting closer to, like, the midway, even, because I'm only at the midway point.
It's a direwolf.
So, to say the least, right? There's clearly an inherent problem with the game. And it's not that the mechanics are bad. In fact, I argue that these are the best Sword Art Online mechanics there are in a very long time. Why does this remind me of that one thing from Genshin Impact? It's gonna be a Thunderdog, ain't it? It's gonna be a Thunderdog, ain't it?
We beat it.
There's a chest there, though.
A treasure chest. You're gonna open it, right?
But yeah. Just in case. Alright, let's see what it is. I was kinda right. See, it's always knockback, isn't it? See? Knockback. The enemy heavily relies on knockback to knock you 1,000 miles. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. Once you see that every single enemy relies on knockback to genuinely knock you, like, to defeat you, everything, you can't unsee it, and it becomes a problem. It becomes an immediate problem. Because once you start learning how to abuse the mechanics and learn how to actually fight on your own terms and not theirs, the game becomes kind of more of a... It becomes weird. It's
A safe area.
It's a very weird action.
Yeah, I think we can handle it.
It's a very weird action. Because, like, it's not bad. Again, the knockback is a problem, and I will never not say that knockback is the stupidest thing you can do. Anything that stuns the player out of an action is a bitch developer move. I'm gonna say it. Any developer that does it, you're a bitch. Because it's a very lazy mechanic. It's a lazy mechanic that means you can't really figure out how to make a good quality fucking boss fight. Unfortunately, that's every game in the entire world. Because everything has relied on stun since the dawn and inception of time. Of video games. It's been around for so long. And it's because originally it's because of limitations. Now it's because it's a crutch. Oh my god. It's a big rocky cow. Okay, so... Hey, you know, I can play the game, right? Without you knocking me back half a mile to every single fucking second? See, this enemy specifically relies on knockback, because it's his whole gimmick. His gimmick was, I'm gonna knock you down. You can't unsee it now, can you? Every enemy relies on knockback as its main mechanic, that usually has an ailment attached to it. Blind, paralyze, fire, poison, but also knocks back the opponent instead of just deals damage. Even if I wasn't jumping, I'd just get knocked back half a fucking mile. What the fuck is Jake? I thought that said Jake's bone. I was like, Jake? Jake? No! And don't get me wrong, I still really like the game. I'm just noticing these flaws that, again, they're not Sword Online flaws. They're video game flaws. They're flaws from the video game. I would be bitching about this in any game. I bitch about it in Monster Hunter all the fucking time. And I love Monster Hunter. Get the fuck up there. Why are you back here? Why can't you be in the front like everybody else?
Well, strike me down. You actually got rid of the...
Yes, I got rid of your stupid thing. Now give me my pants. Give me my pants! I want pants. I could go build these pants. Let's see what these pants do.
Well met, adventurer. If it's gear you need, just leave it to me.
No. No. I didn't hit that far, idiot. What's it do? Increases your maximum stamina. That's pretty good if I had coarse fur, but I don't have coarse fur, so... Oh well.
Hope you come back with your life and wallet intact.
Again, I think it's still really good. I still think it's probably one of the better SAO games out there. I think it's one of the better SAOs, you know, games. Straight up. I think it is genuinely one of the better SAO games. Because it is extremely fun. It is, even when all the enemies are still bullshit, it doesn't mean that it's like, I hate the bosses, yeah, but are they, like, the worst bosses ever created by man? No. They're just frustrating to deal with because they're not very fun. Fun doesn't mean unplayable, it just means they're not really fun to play against. They're just not, like, fun to think around, they're not creative solutions. It's just kind of brute force your way through it and just beat the shit out of them and hope for the best. That's not exactly fun. Just whack the fuck out of them and hope to God that it just does that. It's not really ever gonna be a very good idea for a boss fight. No. Don't you dare. What did I just say about knockdown? Go away. No knockdown. Get. Ugly bitch. Dumb bitch.
Good job.
Thanks. Dumb fucking ugly bitch. Ask your questions. You don't need to ask me to ask a question. I don't know why people need permission to ask questions. Just ask them. We're not in a classroom right now. I'm not a teacher. You don't need to raise your hand to ask a question. I don't know why that's becoming a normal thing. You're on the internet, just ask the question. If I don't answer it, then I don't answer it. If I find that I shouldn't or don't want to answer it, then I probably won't answer it. But, you know, just ask questions. Don't be afraid to ask questions. If it gets ignored, then, you know, that tends to happen. Or if I just say, hey, I can't answer that question or anything. Don't be afraid. Asking if you can ask a question. You're asking a question to ask a question. Just, at that point, just ask the question. You know? That's why I say, just ask the question. What the fuck did I just get? I just got a scraped sickle. No, not this guy again. No, stop knocking me back. Every enemy relies on knockback at this point. Just to stop me from swinging my damage so that they can have a chance to do something. Because I can't do nothing if I keep swinging at them. Because I'm too good at this point. That's not at all what I wanted, but sure.
Was that the last of them?
Probably. Let's see what that was. I got something. Oh, I got a very high tier weapon. It restores SP when defeating an enemy or an enemy is downed nearby, but increases SP consumption of sword skills. Oh, I got a super weapon. That's probably like the highest tier weapon, I think. So I just got a high tier weapon for the axe, which I don't use.
Let's go rock this world.
They can summon the babies.
Good job. We beat it.
They can summon the babies. I know it sounds like I'm yelling at people who are talking about like when you ask a question. I'm just saying that it's very redundant. You don't have to ask the question, can I ask a question? Because it's basically redundant. If I give you permission to ask a question, then you know, like, at that point, you should have just asked the question. Right? You know what I mean? It's like you're asking if I can ask the question to begin with. Right? If you...
There's a treasure chest over there.
I know, and there's this gigantic fuck-ass bug. Another fucking red weapon?
Type.
Holy shit! I mean, it's a knife, but I mean, still. Man, this dungeon is fucking stacked. It's just, what I'm trying to get at is just be okay with asking the question. Like, if they don't answer the question, you know, or they don't see the question, or X, Y, and Z, you know, it's just something that, you know, just how it is. But essentially, you're asking two questions instead of just asking the question. You'll save yourself some time. I just got another red knife. Are we so dead ass? Are we so dead ass? I'm just getting the legendary weapons now. I got cosmic orbit and fucking hand stiletto. Increases damage dealt to enemies, but also increases damage taken. Increases attack proportional to the agility. If agility is 50 or higher, normal attack damage bonus is based on attack. That's insane. So these red weapons come with, like, major drawbacks sometimes. They usually come with really high abilities, and then they come with severe drawbacks. Or they're just straight up raw good. Depends on the weapon.
Looks easy. Let's go rock its world.
Maybe. There's 2 chests here. I'm starting to, like, see the cracks in the game's gameplay loop. Don't do that. Don't do that. What the fuck did I just... Look how far you knocked me back! That's way too fucking far! Bro knocks you half a mile away, dude. This isn't Shinobi Strikers. I don't need to go literally across the map from one full fucking, like, knockback move.
A treasure chest. You're gonna open it, right?
Yes. Give me a red greatsword already.
We beat it.
Give me a red greatsword. I want one. Why is all the other weapons I don't even use? I guess I can give them to other characters that might have. Like, I've gotten so much better at the game than I first started. Which is insane, because I kind of just did the same style. Do you know what's really funny? This is the same style of... This is the same... How did you not take any damage from the jump attack when it's clearly in your face, by the way? And then you do a jump? That was because of your friend, by the way. Your friend fucking knocked me back, and I said, fuck that guy, and then I beat him up. No, you can clearly hear that that's not the last of them. You can clearly hear that that is not true. Is that the last of them? No. I'm, like, being able to blitz through some of these dungeons because I've actually, like, grinded. That doesn't mean that I'm, like, ultra mega super strong or anything like that, but... How am I gonna get those chests back there? They're definitely somewhere back there. It's extremely fun. It's a very fun game. It's just, again, there are some very big red fucking flags in the gameplay loop. And most of the ones that I personally have issues with is the insane reliance on knockback. At first I didn't notice it, but as soon as I was able to actually properly fight and I'm not doing the, like, once I think it's the only reason I noticed it is because specifically I'm not playing the grounded mechanic.
Okay.
You know, I'm not playing the grounded mechanic style that they were offering. Which is to stay on the ground. I'm jump slashing everywhere I go. Right? That is not how the game was intended to be played. But because it's not the way the game was intended to be played, I am seeing the cracks in the gameplay loop, which is funny. That's why I'm not like exactly angry at the knockback. I hate knockback. It's just a personal pet peeve of mine. But again, I'm not mad at the game for doing it. It's just more like I've noticed it, and it's like hard to not see now. How much do they over rely on the knockback mechanic for almost every occasion? Because normally you wouldn't be doing that because you'd be on the ground, grounded, and basically fighting, you know, much more methodical and slow. That's kind of how the game wants you to do it. But I'm blitzing it, speed running, essentially. In terms of almost every fight, I'm just jump slashing everywhere I fucking go, you know? And that's creating this, like, feedback loop of get knocked back half a mile, book it back to them, jump slash again. They basically take so much damage that the game tries to find some way to compensate. And their way of compensating is to knock you back half a mile, forcing you to play in their terms. With nothing wrong, because you wouldn't notice that if you were already playing on their terms, right? You wouldn't notice it. It just wouldn't be something you would see very often. It'd be like, every so often you'd be like, huh, I sure am being knocked around a lot. I just discovered this mechanic where the greatsword is fundamentally better when you're jump slashing more often than you're doing anything else. Which is always strange to me, but also quite funny at the same time. That's why I'm not, like, mad at the game, or I don't think, like, I think the bosses are bad. I do think that they are bad. I will agree with people on that one that the bosses are kind of a joke. They are either way too simple, or they are way too much. There's, like, too much happening or too little happening on the boss fights. And they all feel kind of identical. Pig variant, plant variant, rat variant. And that's basically it. It's pig, rat, maybe now another one, like bull. There's that one too, like the bull guy. So, again, it's kind of like a lot of reused. A lot of reused mechanics. There's not enough variety in the bosses in this stage. And I think that because, again, floor 1, you're going to be dealing with the same amount. You're going to probably deal with the same types of enemies. But, you know, to a lesser degree. Oh boy, it's a plant boss fight with 2 fucking bugs. My favorite. Alright, if that's the case, I need to cleanse poison and paralysis, huh? I need my high SP. I think I could dodge that, but I need it for the poison because I'm absolutely going to get poisoned. Do I have any of my poison shit? Looks like I forgot to grab my poison antidotes. And I only have one cleansing crystal. Well, gonna have to just deal with poison for now, I guess. It's an ugly plant.
Boss time.
Oh god, he cost us sleeping. This is why I hate this boss. Gotcha, bitch! Gotcha, bitch! Gotcha, bitch! Waited for you to growl, bitch! I just got another red weapon, by the way. Gotcha, bitch! I waited for him to growl. Gotcha, bitch! Gotcha, bitch! I knew he was gonna growl. So this dungeon was definitely worth it, so I definitely want to make sure we go back to a kit for tat. Because it had a lot of red weapons in it, which is pretty solid. This is also insane, by the way. Also, hello, Lufarus. So, to anybody that, like, thinks I'm, like, again, attacking this game or anything like that, especially after I was, you know, defending the game in a lot of ways. I'm still defending the game. It still does a lot, but I do see where some of the complaints are coming from, even though I don't fully agree with the complaints. Especially because I think a lot of them are also just still a bunch of fucking lies. There's a lot of them that are just purely lies. Like, people just making shit up. Like, I can never get weapons from chests. I can't do this. I can't find these. I wish I could find more stuff. Like, dude, what are you talking about? Look at how many weapons I've found already. What are you talking about? Like, these people making some fucking bullshit up.
Looks like you were successful once again.
I'm like, these brothers be making this shit up. They be making a bunch of shit up.
An adventurer, huh? Need something?
So this is the axe, the scrap sickle. Restores, it is perceptive hunter. It's like a scythe. So it's kind of like a weird pickaxe scythe. It restores SP when defeating an enemy or an enemy is downed, but increases the SP consumption. Okay. We got these two knives. We got Cosmic Orbit, which increases the attack potency proportional to agility. If agility is 50% or higher, normal attacks deal bonus damage based on attack. And the Hand Stiletto increases damage dealt to enemies, but also increases damage taken. Interesting. Very, very interesting. And now we have this one too. Cordium Club. Charging Blow. Increases the damage of your next attack and making it more likely to down the enemy after not attacking or taking damage for a set duration. It's pretty fucking good. Man, I found so many red weapons. They're pretty interesting. Okay. I know that it wanted us to try to find tempered steel as well, so there's that too. There. That should be more than enough. That weapon looks kind of sick, though.
Stop by any time.
Sure will. When I feel like it. Four points. I think I'll put them all in the strength for now. Just to get my strength up for my damage. The more damage I have, the more the sword will heal. Oh. Almost forgot. I need that. There we go. Okay. Oh. Me being dumb here. Here. There you go, buddy. This'll help you out a lot. Maybe I should grind that dungeon out. Tit for tat, or whatever the fuck. This one was actually a pretty good quest, I'm not gonna lie. Because we could start at the Eddie chamber, so let's just go back into the chamber from the very beginning. It's quite interesting, I'm not gonna lie. Meow, 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 meow.
Ready to go?
Probably. Alright. Just because this dungeon was pretty good. I also did not restock when I should have. I was being stupid. I forgot to restock. Oh yeah, that damage modifier that I just put on myself.
Was that the last of them?
I'm actually going back to one-shotting these dudes again. Good.
Look! A treasure chest!
You cock-sucking motherfucker. You get your dumb fucking spider whore ass. Bitch! Stop knocking me back! So fucking annoying! Fucking knockback. I hope they fucking reduce the amount of knockback that they do, because it is so much knockback. It's an unhealthy amount of knockback.
Something's here. A spider. We beat it.
Like, brother's practicing COVID, and COVID's already been done. Enemies?
An elite. But it's nothing compared to this.
Hey, don't run. Go away. You stop screaming. You're a spider. You don't have lungs. You can't scream. You don't have lungs.
Good job.
I gotta scream so you can't hurt me. And then that makes the fight drag on for longer. It will drag on for all eternity. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Where am I? No. Also, the dungeon layout changes every time you enter the dungeon, so it's never the same dungeon twice. It's randomized.
Sure. That'd make for good practice.
I can see it. It's down there. I don't see it.
There's a treasure chest over there.
Don't you dare. Now you can't fucking kill me, fool. What's inside? Nothing worth the value.
I think we can handle it.
Did I just get poisoned from some fucking bullshit attack that came out of nowhere? That I couldn't even telegraph? Did you just do that for real?
Good job.
You fat bitch. How dare you? An iron scythe. Alright. Interesting. An iron scythe. Don't you fucking run from me. Coward. Coward.
That's a rare item. Was that the last of them?
So they are rare items. And it's another fucking knife. Give me great sword already, you bitch. I want a great sword.
Something's here. A spider.
Whoa. Where? Oh, you're right. There's a big boy spider. Let's go kill it. Bitch! All right. No poison. Back off with that. Get your grubby ass out of here. Get your spider butt out of here. I don't have any more bombs. I can't reach here. I need regular bombs. I don't have them. How did I get a numbing bomb? You need a bomb or a mine, and I don't have either. Unfortunate. Just gonna put this down. Just to use it up in case I find a mine. It's unfortunate. I do think it does suck that I have to carry bombs and mines and etc. on hand at all times instead of just finding the chest out in the map. I think that was a complaint people had, is like you had to constantly carry a bunch of like extra utility you didn't want or need. Just to get through to find items. And I do agree that sometimes I think it's more or less because I forget to restock, which is very easy to do. There is a restock button. Can you stop? Oh my god, kill yourself. Actually kill yourself. Actually kill yourself. Actually kill yourself. Actually kill yourself. This is why I hate your knockback. I should not be able to fall into the pit because of your fucking bullshit. Kill yourself. Actually.
Good job.
Especially because it's so fucking stupid. Kill yourself. Generally. Die. Die. Just commit to it. Take yourself off the census. Do it now. You don't need to exist.
A treasure chest. You're gonna open it, right?
The absolute waste of fucking time.
Over there. An appendice.
Those pits are only designed for us. There's no way to get an enemy into those pits ourselves. It's not like we have a knockback ability ourselves. We only have a knockdown ability. Technically, I do have... Technically, you do have one. I have one. But it's very, very meticulous in how it works. And it won't send them flying that fucking far. Actual... No! No knockback! Fuck off! Are you fucking for real? Hey! Fuck off! Stop growling! You're just slowing down your inevitable death, dog. You are gonna die, and then you...
Treasure chest. Was that the last of them?
Don't you fucking run! No! Okay, I guess he's just invincible. Interesting. Sometimes, question things. There's still one more treasure chest. Oh, hello, the box person. Oh, welcome back. To game, Grumps! From the top rope, baby. What the fuck?
We beat it.
Yeah, we did, but it also looked like he just fucking fleed. And I know it sounds like I'm annoyed or angry about the game. I'm not.
Like a spider type.
I mean,
Don't let it surprise you. Looks easy. Let's go.
Yes, I am frustrated about a few things, but am I angry? Like saying, this game is fucking garbage. Yay. I think the game is going to be burned in the fires of the pits of hell, where it belongs. No. That would be stupid of me. No. No. I think it's pretty good. Just, again. Sometimes it's fun to do the heavy slash. Maybe. Alright, up ahead. Because again, I've always said, I don't play video games I won't play a video game if I genuinely dislike it. I can have my grievances about certain parts about a video game, but still I still like playing it. And I do. I could see myself playing this a lot. Oh yeah, it's this one. Does a frost mine count? Could I use a frost mine to bring it down? Probably not. I just killed that guy. Because they put an invisible wall to prevent you from getting over there. You can see it. I'm bumping into it right now. It doesn't want you to do it. You need a bomb stone and or a mine. So I can't grab it. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Because I forgot to restock up all my items So I ended up not being able to grab every chest in the area. Unfortunate, unfortunate. You know what? I can't tell which way I'm supposed to go now.
Good job.
I just used that to save my fucking self from jumping off into the abyss. Was this where I started, or is this going down? I can't tell. I hope it's going down. It is. I wish there was a better way to restock all your items, or like have like a Monster Hunter preset where you have like you could set up multiple presets of what you want in your inventory and just auto stock it into your inventory at all times. Because it's extremely useful, because you're gonna inevitably fucking forget to restock up at one point, like I just did, like again, which is gonna leave you being like, I came here to grind and now I can't do that because I accidentally left something behind because I'm stupid. Oh! This is a great sword. I think. Because that's a long sword. Maybe increases sword skill damage, but also increases their cooldown. So that is a great sword. Oh. I guess I did get a great sword. It just sounded like a regular sword, though. Oh, I guess we'll get back and we'll see, because we're at the bottom now. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna kill this bitch. I'm gonna kill this bitch. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking kill this bitch. You wanna stop sending me half a fucking mile? Can you guys stop fucking launching me? Stop launching me! Ah, bitch! You couldn't stop me. 'Cause you's a dumb bitch. Got him! Ooh! Ooh, I got him. Alright, so I got a great sword, but I don't know if it's very good, because the whole increasing of my cooldowns doesn't sound very good. Let's see what it looks like. Ooh, it's fancy though. I mean, kind of looks like it came from Skyrim. And it kind of reminds me of this one or this one. But it's got plus 99, increases sword skill damage, but also increases their cooldown. It's not a bad... I would say it's not a bad greatsword. Definitely wouldn't say it's the better... There's probably more out there, but this is definitely not the better of the two. I mean, more damage isn't necessarily all that bad, I guess. But if I had to preferably say which one's better, I would say that, again, Elven Broadsword and Mithril Saber are kind of the better weapons here, because the bonus freezing technique after activating a sword skill is just going to be fundamentally better for extra damage, and Frost can slow down a target. Getting tons of extra health can keep you alive in a battle, so this sword's also better, and the ability to increase speed and normal attack temporarily after dealing damage with them will increase it up to 10 times, making you extremely fast. So the more often you attack, the faster you get, so the faster I can swing. So even that's better. So while it's definitely a rare sword and maybe has some utility, if I put in some effort into it, it's kind of... Especially because greatsword cooldowns are already naturally long as shit. So just making them even longer isn't very good. Like, their cooldowns are already naturally long, so... Unless that damage modifier is, like, verbatimly insane, I don't see this being very useful. It has to be, like, one of a kind. This shit's doing over, like, 3,000 damage useful upon one attack for this thing to even be justified at making your already long-ass cooldowns. If it was just increase your sword skill damage, I could see it being a better weapon and would probably be automatically used in my arsenal. But at this stage, I don't know. This seems kind of bad. That cooldown is kind of bad. Bomb egg. Did I end up using any? No, I didn't use any items this time. Okay. I got 2 growth points from that. Could never hurt having a little extra HP, and on our way to healing crystal power plus 100 would be probably nice. Okay. I'll hold on to the sword for now, since it's a really rare sword or whatever. High quality sword. I don't want to get rid of it automatically just because it's not useful now. It might be useful later. So this is the iron scythe, so it's just like this one, but not. Okay. Alright, so let's see. Could I maybe try to enhance this sword? Choose temp steel or a weapon to be used as material. Damn, that automatically just boosts your weapon. Definitely get rid of that red weapon, because honestly, that one's not very good. Restores SP when defeating an enemy. Why is no one joining the live? Probably because TikTok has kind of put it in the back of the algorithm now, as the algorithm most likely just shifted, and so unless I restart the entire stream, maybe it'll happen again. But sometimes it can happen. Hell, it might even be that, I don't know, I said something pretty fucking annoying, because I said, like, XYZ, you know, end yourself, and it got mad at me. But that doesn't seem to be the case, so I think it's just, we're just out of the algorithm on TikTok, as, again, TikTok like short form content. So, like, it ends up kind of causing problems. Do I want to do that, or do I want to save it for and add it to another weapon? I think I might do it for both of these. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to increase this by using this to fuse into this to give it one level up, make it stronger. Then do the same thing to this one and exchange this, since those two red weapons are really bad. Anything that gives you a significant downside while also giving you an upside are going to be pretty bad. But since I have two other red options, I don't need to hold on to them, because they're just better weapons out there.
Stop by anytime.
I mean, I got a lot, but I don't know. I just watch streamers, you know. I watch people all the time. I think it's, you know. I watch my own friends' streams. I think they're great streamers. I could say people that I like watching, like Nyanas or Krelly. Like, I could make a huge list if I wanted to, but it'd be too many. Danville's secret plan was conduct a raid, a concrete effort to try to complete the first floor. However, a party of 4 is required to take part. Thus, Zach, a player at the strategy meeting, joins the party. They will head to the labyrinth to take on the first floor boss.
Zash is late. We're losing daylight already.
This isn't good. If we don't hurry, we might get left behind.
But we need a party of 4. Otherwise, no raid.
Come on, hurry it up. Wait, I've got an idea. I'll go on ahead and inform Diabel about our situation. Then, I'll send a message letting you all know where to meet up with the raid group.
Sounds like a decent plan to me. We'll hang around here until Zash decides to join us.
Great, then I'm off.
Zash still hasn't shown? What's the holdup?
Don't know.
He talked a big game yesterday, but maybe he lost his nerve. Or maybe he slept through his alarm this morning. Or I suppose he could be in some kind of trouble.
Yes! You're still here! Sorry for the delay. Wait, are we still waiting on one more?
No, he went on ahead.
I see. I'm really sorry about this.
Forget it. We're just glad you're okay. I'll message Wiseman and let him know you made it. He says everyone's meeting up near the labyrinth. Let's get over there quick.
Let's get over there quickly. Blood Raven. Arigatou gozaimasu for joining the Shakuza. Just dies. Just randomly just dies. Pig! What type of weapon do you use?
I was worried about you.
Well, well, well. A fellow greatsword user.
I kinda overslept.
Seriously?
Honestly, it's the same IRL. I've never been much of an early riser. But I'm really trying to do better.
I'm sure you'll get the hang of it. Maybe. Come on, friend.
Good job.
This is gonna be easy.
We got places to be and...
Beat it.
We did. First, lock onto that so I know where to go.
Wolf type, huh?
Have a nice trip!
Sucker. You didn't fit. You fell for it. Sucker, you fell for the ultimate attack. You fell for it. You fell for it, you stupid bitch. So if you don't know what that was, there's a bit of an exploit you can do. When you do a rising strike and you bump into an object, it automatically causes you to fall. So, for example, if you're near a rock like this, you'll automatically fall. And so you'll infinitely fall down until the cooldown's animation comes down. Like there's a time period for the whole animation to finish. And since it can't complete the animation, it'll keep going infinitely, and my whole body is just protected by a layer of bullshit. It's very funny. I don't know if any other weapon does that, but I definitely know that this weapon does that, and it's fucking hilarious every fucking time I can pull it off. It's very hard to pull off because you gotta find the right geometry or the right enemy to do it. Some boars can do it. Unironically, some enemies can do it. They have to not be super fragile. But it's a very funny technique. Pull it off, and you can basically one-shot anything in the game if you can pull it off.
Come on, you mangy mutt.
That's not a joke. I accidentally did it on a boss, and I literally could not get off the boss, and I one-shot it because of it. It's a weird bug.
Was that the last
But it is such a fun bug, because it is so absolutely bullshit. Like, they can't do anything, because they'll be infinitely stunned, because the rising fall ability causes extreme stagger.
Abort.
So if you can somehow get on top of them, right? Ah!
Fury. Got it.
That's not what I wanted to do. I was just trying to spam. Hey, no. No surviving, just die. Ooh! Ooh, that looked cool. Abyss Bringer. Ooh, that looks cool. Did you see that sword? That looked like a Monster Hunter weapon, dude. Yo! Abyss Bringer. I'm stuck in the abyss. Sorry, I still have that. It's sad.
A treasure chest.
Did you know I once applied to Niji-sanji?
Treasure chest.
Do you guys know that I once applied to Niji-sanji? Not even once, twice. I applied to Niji-sanji twice. Did I get anywhere? No. Fucking course. I didn't even pass the first audition. They didn't even I don't even think they even saw the damn thing. That's how bad I failed. They didn't even fucking want to even look at it. That's how fucking garbage I am, dude.
That's a board type, right?
Maybe. I don't fucking know.
Looks easy. Let's go rock its world.
That an arc?
Yeah, maybe.
Kobold, bring it!
Listen to his... Come on, friends. I can't wait to give him weapons. Having a fellow greatsword user, I'm so happy. He knows game, dog. He knows ball. He knows the greatsword is the strongest weapon of all time. The chest over there.
Is that a treasure chest over there?
Hell yeah, it is. I'm already loving this new character. He's very silly. He sounds like a soft boy. Do you think we could turn him into a femboy, guys? Let's turn him into a femboy. No! Don't do it! Turn him into a femboy.
This one's low level.
We will turn him into a femboy. Oh! This looks like we're gonna have to fight that thing down there. Okay. It's a good thing I have Blink equipped it too. I don't think that's the way I need to go, but... It's a rat. I did it. He's dead. Be gone! You will become normal, symbol! Yes. I really want to see what Abyss... I can look at it right now. I can't... So we got Dust Devil as well. I love these fucking names, though. Abyss Bringer. Inflicts burn stacks when damaging enemies with attacks. Restores SP when nearby foes are burned. Holy shit, that's good! That's such a better ability! I can now burn my targets, and then while they're burned, I can even 4-stack burn them if I throw like fire stacks at them. How am I gonna get over there? How are we gonna get over there? I want to use Abyss Bringer so bad, because that just increases your SP just by burning a target. So if I throw like a fucking high flame egg at my target, they'll burn, and then I can just regain SP and just absolutely spam. No wonder why they gave us a cooldown timer.
A treasure chest. Right there.
Because you would be able to spam with some of these abilities. So now I have an HP weapon and an SP weapon. That's insane. And I have 2 elemental weapons, technically. I have ice and now fire. That's sick. I don't think this is the way to go, either. No, it's not. Every time I get a little fatigued, this game always gives me something, just a small little treat to make me feel a lot better. The problem is, where the f... I don't even know... Sorry. Right. I don't know where to fucking go. Again, it's not very easy to tell without the map. Without the map itself, I can't really tell where to go. You know what's interesting? They only have you have one partner, but it's clear as day that they can add more than one partner. into the game if you so wanted. I know that it's for challenge purposes, but I wonder if somebody's gonna mod it one day to basically give you the ability to hold up to 2 partners at a time. Because that'd be kind of interesting, because it would be a really interesting dynamic. It wouldn't make, I would feel like it wouldn't make anything all that much more challenging, like, or less challenging. I feel like it would just add more variety, the thing that people want, because then you would have multiple different characters with different abilities. I think they just can't do that because, again, the inputs and button inputs and stuff like that might be a little bit much. It's a forest. Why do I have a headache? I got a headache now. Who casted the headache spell? Huh? Which one of you motherfuckers casted the headache spell? Huh? Which one of you tried to give me a headache? Huh? Speak now, and I won't disintegrate you. Maybe. I maybe won't disintegrate you. It's very quiet. Very soft. Here we are. Took me a little bit, because... It is! I bet one of these characters is gonna be voiced by Alejandro Sayu.
Here next, I think.
Are you voiced by Sayu? That'd be so funny if I find out that he's voiced by Sayu. I wouldn't even be mad at that point. I'd just be laughing my ass off. But god damn it, he's everywhere. Why is he everywhere? Why can't you leave me alone? Is there a dog? Hello?
I think we can take that one on.
Yeah, you're right.
Good job.
Alright, let me go backwards. Yeah, you're right.
Was that the last of them?
Maybe. Okay. Ooh, new enemy. Okay, we want to go around the loop-de-loop and pull.
This one's low level.
Did he just summon a Rasengan? Did you just see him just summon the fucking Rasen Shuriken? Bitch! Excuse me?
Good job.
He was just like, Rasen Shuriken! It's like, excuse me, the fuck did you just say? I didn't know you could do that.
Nice one.
Swift end. Dude, I'm getting all the red perks now. Where the fuck are these coming from? Am I at the stage where red weapons are coming around? Because holy shit. These are fucking sick-ass fucking weapons. Alright, this way. Other way. Okay, so we want to be around there, so... Take the path. It'll usually guide us to where we need to go. Makes it a little bit better to know where I'm going, because I got... Yeah, you like that, you fucking mangy fucking bitch?
Was that the last of them?
I don't know. What if it was The Last of Us? Will you shut up? No. It was lame. Found another one of these inscriptions. It didn't give me a quest. It bears an inscription. But it didn't give me a quest. What the hell? I want a quest. I didn't even know you were fucking here. That guy just kind of came out of nowhere. Hello, ZTK. Welcome in, welcome in. What's this game? Oh, it's just, Sword Art Online. Well, it's called Echoes of Aincrad, not Sword Art Online. It's called Echoes of Aincrad. It's in the Sword Art Online franchise. Ooh! Oh, that looks cool! Radiant Nebula. Dude, these names are kind of sick as shit. That's a fucking good name, dude. That was a cool looking weapon. Just like like the weapon for me that I'm about to give myself after I finish this round. Called fucking... Where is it? Oh. Here. No, here. Abyssbringer. That's such a sick name, dude. That's such a sick name. Abyssbringer is insane. Like, all honesty, other than, like, maybe a few bosses in this game, just keep in mind that some of the bosses are kind of janky. I would argue that the bosses themselves are janky. The mechanics are great. And there's a lot to, like, find and exploit. Like, there's a way for greatswords to basically do infinite damage if you can set it up properly. It's not very easy.
It's a dire wolf.
It's like a wolf, but it's dire.
Look, over there, a kobold.
What? Where? Alright, how the fuck? Alright, so we want to go back around. Okay, we're gonna go back around. Okay. It's a fun game. I do recommend it, but it is, like, pretty expensive as a game. So I personally would also suggest that you wait until maybe it goes on sale or something like that, unless you want to pay for it at the standard base price, which I think is like $70 or something like that. It's like $60, $70, something like that. I would wait, probably, until it's cheaper. Because not everybody wants to pay, like, an absorbent amount of dollary dues, which is completely understandable. I totally get that.
I think we can take that one on.
You think this'll...
Nice work.
Oh, so no head?
Good job.
Brutal. Okay. I want to get here. So we need to take this detour over here. I can see it, but I don't think I can reach it yet. No, I'm not gonna reach it because I gotta go around. There's a chest up there. Shit. I should grab that one first, then. How do I grab that one first? Oh, there's a bridge up there. I see it. I see it. I see the vision now that I have a fucking map and I can see. I'm not blind. Like, I genuinely am, like, having fun playing the game. There are moments where it's testing my fucking patience, don't get me wrong, and it's pissing me off. But then again, I have intermediate explosive disorder, so I tend to get pretty pissed pretty fast. That'll Rasengan! Damn, guys. Holy shit.
Was that the last of them?
The Last of Us. Stop that. No.
Nice, a safe area.
Are you right?
Finally, a chance to rest.
Okay, let's look. Chest is back there. Shit. Backwards we go. It's like here. This path. Like, it's a fun game to me. I think it's a fun game. I know that there are gonna be tons of people, especially people who'd never play. If you've never played an SAO game, I would say don't start with this one. For the love of God, please don't just start with this one. Like, whatever you do, just don't start with this one. I know how tempting it is. Is it down here? It is. Egg!
Look! A treasure chest!
I know.
Nice. A treasure chest.
Bond crystal. Alright, that is the first chest. And now it's time to go grab the other one.
A treasure chest. Right there.
Ah, I just had money in it. What? Oh, okay then. I guess I just activated a shortcut. In case I ever need it. Get a pig. It was a pig. Okay, let's get back. We beat it. Beat it. Like I said, if you don't like Sword Art Online's like gameplay, right? You're not gonna probably vibe with this game as much because it still heavily relies on a lot of that like SAO gameplay loop style. So if you don't already enjoy the SAO formula, you are not going to like this game. I'm just gonna be honest. If you already don't like SAO's formula in all of its games, this game still does that. So it's gonna be quite hard to justify. And I don't want to get people's hopes up and just say it's like the greatest game ever, because it's not. It really isn't. So, I would suggest trying out the older SAO games, like Hollow Fragment, Hollow Realization.
Is that a treasure chest over there?
It is.
A treasure chest! You're gonna open it, right?
When I can. Because if you can't enjoy those games specifically, if those games feel too janky, if those games feel too much, he could just do that?
Was that the last of them?
Was that Naruto? Is that Naruto Pig? That's just fucking insane, by the way. The pig can just fucking teleport. What do you mean the pig can just fucking teleport? Stop it.
Careful. It'll shoot something at us.
This is gonna be easy.
Yeah, let's just keep brute forcing it until it fucks off. We just defeated Naruto. I can't believe it. Naruto Uzumaki is dead. Sasuke?
Okay, it's an Nepenthes type.
Oh god, it's Sasuke. He's angry. And you think I'm gonna sit in your AoE, dog? No! I'm gonna sit all the way back here, dumbass. Keep spreading your fucking bullshit. I'm gonna sit right here. This is like the longest animation, dude. I'm falling asleep. I'm falling asleep, dude. You can't be fucking running around and fucking hiding all the time, you bitch. Man, he was fucking hiding and waiting and being a bitch. Why you always be fucking hiding, dog? Okay, let's go this way. We're just trying to find our way around because once you're in here without the map, because again, I kind of find the one thing I do wish is that instead of the map being like only accessible through the checkpoints.
Yeah, I think we can handle
Oh,
it. Switch! Okay.
Ow.
This is it! This is his chance. Take it down! Take Gotcha. Keep up the pressure!
Ooh, I just got another weapon. Ooh. Oh, it's another super elite. I'll break you eventually. Sure did.
A kobold type. Now, let's go. Was that the last of them?
I don't fucking know. Maybe. Alright, we're on our way to the checkpoint. I don't know which one of the fucking checkpoints. It's definitely not this way.
Treasure chest, right there.
Wow, thanks, dude. Cleansing crystal. Let's go this way. Oh no, it's another super goat. No, never mind. Standard goat. I thought it was a super goat. No, but it's a super boss. God, wait. Man. This is what I tried to stop. Oh, he's so fucking annoying. I don't even give a fuck. Debs, could you remove that ability off of him? It's literally just a time waster. That's all it is. It's not even like a good ability for him. It literally you could just walk away from. It's only good if you were trapped in the arena, but...
Just keep an eye on it.
But I'm not trapped in there. Like, again, all I gotta do is bait him to come to us instead. Like, what is the point of that ability? We only see him out here, man. I saw him one time in a boss fight in an arena. And that was it. And now, I mean, like, just look at him. Like, are you so for real? What was your fucking, like, why would you build him like that? Why? Why would you build him to cower in fear for like 15 minutes? And then he just comes out and we're already half a mile away from him, forcing him to come to us. And then he just fucking dies. Because of course he would.
Spirit. We beat it.
Like, Why? Why?
Watch out! It's a wolf!
It's Super Goat!
Good job.
Ow. What? It's the last of us! Ooh. Final words that guy just heard. Alright, we're almost to this one. I guess we'll go to this checkpoint. I don't know how I was trying to go for the purple checkpoint and end up at the green checkpoint. I tried to get to the green checkpoint, I got closer to the purple checkpoint. Why does this keep fucking happening? Every time I go to one checkpoint, I get stuck at the other one. Every time I want to go to one, I go to the other. Oh, there's a fucking quest item over there. No!
We can take that elite, no problem.
Let's go here.
Look at all the different items. But there was a quest. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Yeah, that one's not active. I don't know why that one's not activating, but oh well. There's no way I want to walk all the way the fuck around. Where's this one? I can't get that one from here. Is there a way to jump down without fucking exploding? Yes. There it is.
Nice! A treasure chest!
Ice essence protects us from freeze damage. Okay.
Nice! A safe area! Finally, a chance to rest.
Guess I could try to get to that other one if I can. It wants us to go this way. The Guardian! It's Naruto! Fight me, Naruto! Hey, can we stop bullshitting for 2 seconds? Hey, no bullshit. Enough. Stop. Hey, no knockback. None of that. Making me waste a healing item. No, sir.
It'll shoot something else.
Bad Naruto. Bad Naruto. Go back to Boruto in the dimensional portal where you belong. Bad Boruto. Bad Boruto character. Bad. Go back to your Boruto home now. Go back to your Boruto pocket dimension. Naruto, no. Go back to your fucking home. Go back in the portal. Come on. Bro, why are you cheesing? Why must you cheese, huh? Bro's not taking damage. Go back to your dimensional home, Boruto character in Naruto from
A Nepenthes.
famous manga that's not so good, Boruto. That's where you belong. Get back
There's
to
a
your
treasure
home.
chest over there.
Go back to your retirement home. Go back. You're not allowed to be here no more, Boruto character. You know, somebody's gonna get really pissed at me just saying. Somebody's gonna be like, how fucking dare you? I will fucking destroy you.
I think we can get that one on. Have a nice trip.
Somebody's gonna be like, how dare you? Kinda wanted that chest, but I have no idea how to fucking get it, so I'm not even gonna try. Because I don't care.
Here it comes. This'll be fun.
This one's low level.
Ooga booga!
I'm elite. This one doesn't look too bad.
Where?
Good job.
It depends. Sometimes. For example, when I get my ass beat randomly because the game decides it doesn't want to... Ooh, Super Bear. Bear can shoot energy claws of death! Is that a spirit bomb? Is that Goku? It's Goku Bear! I defeated Goku!
We beat it.
Why was there Naruto Goat and fucking Goku Bear? Why? Naruto Goat! Why am I still getting hit by his attack even though I'm blocking? No. Idiot. The goat has fallen out of bounds. He's literally fallen out of bounds. There's nothing I can do about that. He's fine. I have sent Naruto to the Shadow Realm. Naruto has been sent to the Shadow Realm.
I think we can take that one on. I got him.
Air slash! Air slash! Air slash! Sorry, I'm just thinking about that. Hey, I activated a sword skill, and I know I did. Dumb fucking Cobalt decided, nah, I activate my sword skill first. Mom said it was my turn to activate the sword skill, and I said, nah, and then I just capped him in the head. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Awesome! That's a safe area.
Yeah, you right. Wow.
I think we go here.
Thanks. What was your first clue? Was it the fact that it's the only path we can take?
That's a mountain spirit, isn't it?
Nice! A treasure chest!
Yeah, but how do we get it?
Sure, that'd make for good practice.
Is that one of those mountain spirits?
No. Money! I like money. Damn.
Was
Savage.
that the last of them?
The Last of Us. Alright, now we're on our way. We find it. Ah, another one of these bastards. I'm gonna have to kill him fast. Dude. No. Dude, we are not doing this, my dude. I'm telling you. I'm not sitting through your bullshit. You can do whatever the fuck you want, but I'm not sitting through that. I'm not sitting through that. I don't give a fuck. You think I give a fuck? Like you think? Put the sword away. Put this fuck ass sword away right now. Don't you tell me no. You put that fuck ass sword away right the fuck now. We don't need it in our hands. I'm telling you, as soon as that bastard takes himself into the ground and activates that move, I'm leaving. What's he gonna do? Follow me? Good. Then I can kill him because he has no HP by the time it happens. It's Goku Bear!
Okay. I'll show you. Serve me.
Right here.
Goku Bear defeated. I don't know, but that was pretty terrifying with Goku Bear. Hey, no matter how much defense you get, it really doesn't feel like defense really matters in this game.
Check it out. A safe area.
Got a pretty decent set of... I mean, I got a pretty decent set of defense. It's not a lot, but it's not low in comparison. Alright, open up the map. Some enemies are just that strong. There's another quest item back there, too.
That's right. Let's go here.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. There's a quest item back there. I'll probably do that later. Maybe. It depends.
Over
I don't...
there.
If I really feel like
bear
backtracking.
type.
That is a dog.
We beat it.
It's a plant. It's a fucking plant. Of course it's a plant. Alright. We just dealt with the bullshit plant, now we gotta fight another bullshit plant. It's just another plant. It's the same cutscene again.
Boss time.
He's gonna do it.
Switch with me.
Leave it to me.
What's with the knockback, brother? Ow. I'm telling you. Hey, brother. Damn! He's not dead. He's become a stump. Out. What's with the fucking knockback, dog? Man, will you stop with the knockback? I can't hit you if you keep fucking knocking me back 24/7. If you keep knocking me back 24/7, how can I fight?
Okay.
Hey, activate the thing. I just wasted one because you didn't activate it. Why? He's still alive? No, sleep bullshit. No, I activated that fucking ability. I 100% activated the ability. No, because I got insta-killed again. This is what I hate these this is 3 waves of the same shit. 3 waves of the same exact shit. Undodgeable, unblockable attacks. Constant fucking instant hits. It's just spam until you win. Got hit by an attack again when I shouldn't have because the stupid thing was timed horribly. Just constant over-aggression. It's such a... Again, why the plant boss fights are always so bad? 1 health bar per thing. Show us that he has 1 health bar or more. Can't dodge. Can't dodge again. All of his attacks are unblockable, undodgeable. Fuck off. He screams and growls over and over again. You lose all your HP in 2 seconds flat before you have any chance of fighting back. Also, you don't get your resources back, by the way. He instantly gets me before I even have a chance to activate the sword skill. I activated, still didn't matter. He activates all this fucking bullshit attack. Like, what is this? This is ridiculous. This is so bad. Who programmed this? Be fired. Genuinely be fired. You do not deserve the fucking time or space if that attack is anywhere near balanced. Cause holy fuckballs, how are you supposed to dodge a clusterfuck? Dude, die. Just die. Just die. Go away. Die. Just fuck off. Just die. Just die. Holy shit. It just feels like they did not plan or even playtest this. Was this playtested? Was this guy playtested? Was this guy playtested at all? It does not fucking feel like it. Holy shit, that guy does not feel like he was playtested.
Good job.
The fuck you mean he could just clusterfuck? This isn't fucking Toho, you absolute mongoloid. What the fuck? Put the weapon away. Put it away. I don't know what is with this bug where you can't put your weapon away when you're running around. That by far was the worst of them all. Absolute unnecessary, unfair death that did not feel like I learned shit. I did the exact same thing, but this time I became hyper aggressive. That's the only difference. I said, fuck it, I'm just gonna try to get it done as fast as possible. Not because that was the right method, but because I didn't want to do it more. I didn't want to learn his patterns, I just want to get it done with. Holy bad boss fight. Genuine garb, be fired for that one. Genuinely get the fuck out of the kitchen. You don't deserve to cook with that one. That one was just obsessive, unnecessary. Every every ailment, every single hyper attack, everything we've seen up until this point that I've complained about was combined into one. Why? Unnecessary, that's why. Just fucking shit. All I can say is that I appreciate this area because this is very reminiscent to the actual inner dungeons for the labyrinth. So this is cool.
Look, it's our goal.
But I gotta say, that single boss fight, by far, was the dumbest, shittiest, worst of the entire game that it has to offer so far.
The labyrinth? It's freakishly huge up close.
I messaged Wiseman, but looks like it didn't go through. The raid party's probably already inside, so let's get after him. A message? Who could it be from?
Something really bad happened, but I can only tell you about it in person. So come quick! I'll be in the inn at the Town of Beginnings.
Wait, is this from Sayu? What should we do?
It's probably best to go meet her straight away, right?
Sure, but what about the boss raid?
It might be too late to help her once the raid's over. Besides, the raid group's got plenty of members, but you might be the only ones who can help your friend. It'll be a short trip back with the warp terminal right here. To be honest, I rushed to get here. I wouldn't mind a bit more time to prepare.
Same here.
Okay, then let's make our way to Sayu.
All I gotta say is, holy fuck! I don't want to deal with that fucking... I don't want to deal with any more fucking plants. Fuck them plants. Don't fuck the plants. If I catch you fucking a plant, I'm gonna fucking question everything you're fucking worth. What I'm saying is, damn, these motherfucking plants are garbage. God, the boars feel like shit sometimes. But the plants have always, from the very beginning, felt like the absolute cheeks.
We'll head to the inn then.
Gotcha. I'm gonna drop by the forge. See you later.
Let's hurry.
Why can't I just warp to the fucking area? Let me guess. He was partially unplugged. And he took some severe damage. Right? Or he's dead. Hi.
You actually came! Thank you so much!
What's up? What happened?
Well, they found out that me and Clark were beta testers, and they tried to chase us down. We had to hide here.
Damn. So Clark is...
outside, looking for a better place to hide. Hey, wanna party up? It'd be reassuring having you guys around. Come and hide with us.
We would, but we've got somewhere to be. We already told Wiseman we'd help out in the raid.
The raid?
Sorry we can't come with you. We've got to head back and fight.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry I called you all the way out here. I hope it goes well.
It'll be a cinch. We're gonna win and help everyone get back to the real world.
Okay. Oh, and try not to let word get out that you're beta testers. People are way more upset than we thought.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea to keep that a secret from Zash.
All right. Criminy Christmas. Criminy Craminy Christmas, dude. All right. Alright, let's check out this new weapon, shall we? Whoa. It 100% looks like a Monster Hunter weapon. And it looks stupid. And I love it. Yes. Yes! The burning SP ability definitely sounds quite fucking useful, though. Okay. So first things first. Items. Restock. Restock. Ow. Time to go to the forge.
Overworlders, eh? So, what can I do you for?
Okay, so here's the thing. I need to level it up, but I also need some good stats. Okay. SB combo. Status effect resistance, maybe. Yeah, I'll just take all of them. Honestly, they're not bad perks to have, honestly. The status effect one's actually going to be good. Okay, now that it's upgraded, in terms of having stats, we're going to actually upgrade it. Grant a stack while dealing damage after 20 stacks. The next successful sword skill bonus deals bonus damage that scales with attack. Not bad. Oh, Dust Devil is a basic sword. Inflicts blindness stacks when dealing damage with attacks. Increases attack when nearby enemies are blinded. Not a bad set of skills either. Alright, we also got Swift End. Increases damage temporarily when perfect dodging. That's actually a really good if you're really good at perfect dodging. If you're a master at perfect dodging, that seems like a really good knife. Enhance again. And then all these axes. Just slam them right in there.
Come again.
Sure will. Oh, actually, I should...
Overworlders, eh? So, what can I do you for?
I want to upgrade this sword if I can. Knife, knife. Knife, knife, knife. Knife. Knife, knife, knife. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam. That's a cool looking sword, though. The weapon designs so far have been really good. Really fuck with these weapon designs.
Come again.
Oh. These plant bosses test my damn patience sometimes, man. Let's give her Nebula for now. Hold on, does Nebula have... Nebula only has one ability. I think we should give it some more abilities. And I think the best one we could give it is the Obsidian Saber with some decent effects on it. Wow, this is a very fitting sword for me. My current design. Alright, we're gonna go back to the blacksmith.
Overworlders, eh? So, what can I do you for?
Oh, sorry, not upgrade. We want to synthesize the Nebula with this one. Give it the defense, the sword skill damage, the slash window, and the status effect resistance. And now it's a damn good weapon. Alright.
Come again.
Alright. Checking our pouch, making sure everything is applicable, everything is in there as best as it can be. Yes, sirree! Vertical Buster. Summon all your strength to unleash a vertical attack that deals 1,000 damage plus 300. That's gonna replace Cascade. Cascade was already a good move, but it's just a better Cascade. It's just boom. Avalanche is a very good ability because it's a good mobility tool that lets me quickly get into a fight when I'm already being pushed back. And obviously Brave Leap is just kind of the goated move because it knocks most bosses and most enemies into the air if done correctly, which is just a way better ability for its cost. We got our shit. Ooh. I also have to do something at 3 o'clock, I think. I'll be off stream. I'm not going to be streaming. Technically today, because it's the new day, but
hey,
you get what I mean.
Sorry to keep you waiting. What happened to the others? Oh, so people thought they were beta testers?
Yeah. Seems like it was pretty scary.
Well, all's well that ends well, I guess.
All good on your end, Sash?
I'm so much stronger now, there's no way I can lose! Let's get back to the labyrinth!
Boop. Look at us.
We took the scenic route, so the main group are probably a ways ahead at this point. You think the battle's still gonna happen?
Yeah,
probably.
No one's contacted me to say it's canceled.
Ah, that's good. I wonder how it's going.
They're probably dead. Or they're...
Oh, I just got a message from Wiseman.
What's it say?
Will you be much longer? We're nearing the boss room. Please hurry over.
Well then, guess we'd better shake a leg!
There's a kobold there.
Damn.
Was that the last of them?
This sword's fucking slicing, dude.
Is that a treasure chest over there?
Yeah, you be right, but first...
Let's go rock its world. We beat it.
Sure did. We need you to hurry. This sword's kind of sick.
A treasure chest.
I'm so glad I got a really good sword for the great sword. It's also kind of sick. It's like this, kind of like, it kind of reminds me of Code Vein in a weird way.
Look, over there, a kobold.
This is gonna be easy.
You say that, but I got a feeling we're gonna be dealing with some bullshit on the way there. Bro just got fucking slapped.
Is that the last of them?
You can't beat my ultimate strat of the jumps. I'm telling you, you can't beat the jump strat, bitch.
There's a kobold there.
You'll never beat me. Ow. Oh man, setting my target on fire. Perfect. Bro, how much further are you gonna go down when there's so many...
I think we can take that one on.
The fuck? Well, where are you going, dude?
Nice work.
What the fuck happened? We can beat this guy. It's just fucking... Bro took half a century of dial-up to figure the fuck I was there. Bro, that was an ultimate extendo hitbox of bullshit.
I think we can handle it.
Most enemies won't get hit by my fire damage, but bosses, this thing will be great. And thematically, it looks great. It fits to my scheme, my coloring scheme.
A treasure chest.
Where?
You're gonna open it, right?
Well, if I can find it. You tell me there's one and I don't see it. Are you a liar? Are you a dirty You're a dirty fucking liar. Where? Oh, it's down there, but how do I get over there? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be dropping anytime soon down that area. Kinda hard to tell with the funny little thing, but... honestly, this dungeon specifically is really cool to see because we don't really get to see this type... we don't get to see the dungeon before the raid fight. They usually tend to look like this from the actual, like, anime and whatnot. So it's really cool to see them actually put this specific dungeon into play. It's very simple and rudimentary, but it's a cool thing.
A treasure chest, right there.
Such a cool thing to look at. That's a trap. Uh-oh. Ah. Because he wasn't...
The last of them?
Maybe. Dude, this sword is fucking putting in the time. This thing is a powerhouse. Apocalypse Bringer is its name, and it is living up to its fucking reputation so damn hard right now. This way? I guess so. Such a cool ass sword.
This one's low level.
I fuck with this one. Hello, Rip Rotor. You have a good one. Oh, hello, King Zulu. Welcome in. And also, you guys have a good night. Have a very good night.
Nice! A safe area! Finally, a chance to rest.
A chance to recover without wasting any of my healing items. That sword was putting in work. It's such a good sword. I like how the sword gets put away for a second, it automatically comes back like it's a fucking parasite. On our way to the next floor. The lower labyrinth. We need you guys to hurry! We're trying. Hello?
I am the janitor.
It's... Oh no, it's Janitor Rat!
Boss time.
Oh, he can do burning damage. Ow. Why must you bullshit? Yeah, that's right.
Gotcha.
Ow.
Okay.
Bro, are you scamming me right now?
Leave it to me.
Stop it.
That was a good fight.
I had to fucking heal because of your bitch ass. You should not be doing that, sir. Get down. Don't be a bitch. Put the weapon away.
Good job.
Stop bugging out and put the weapon away. Dumb fucking bitch ass made me waste resources I did not want to waste.
Check it out! A safe area!
Yeah. Almost died from bullshit, but hey. Because he just decided to do a bitch move, and what I like to call the desperation bitch moves in video games, where they have to fucking do a crazy stunt in order to finally get you so that you... Because there's no way in hell you're gonna know that they were gonna do that unless you preemptively knew that they were gonna do that. You know? A fucking orb of fucking pain and suffering. It's the orb of confusion, Batman. I am the Cobalt Champion. God.
Type. Come on, let's go.
I just want people to know that I'm wearing an armor specifically dedicated to lowering the damage output of elites and bosses. You know, the guy that just almost one-tapped me for no reason. That guy? Yeah, it almost feels like it doesn't actually do its job, but I wonder if it's a bug or not. Because sometimes it feels like this armor is not doing anything it's supposed to be doing. Which is a little suspicious. I'm not going to lie. Where is this other enemy? Because he's wasting my fucking stamina. Oh, he's 100% stuck in the building.
How about this?
He was 100% stuck. There he is. He got unstuck.
Good job.
Thanks. Oh yeah, I've had enemies actually get stuck in geometry where I couldn't fight them, but they would forcibly make me waste all my stamina trying to sprint away from them until it registered that I wasn't in the vicinity anymore. And we're back where we started. Not where we want to be. This is gonna be quite the interesting thing. That's where we want to go. Resource.
Sure, that'd make for good practice. Was that the last of them?
Maybe.
We beat it.
This is gonna be easy.
Oh!
Good job.
Bad kobold.
Was that the last of them?
That's always gonna be satisfying as shit though. Every single time. Every single time that's gonna be satisfying as fuck. Absolute.
There's a treasure chest over there.
I know.
Is that a treasure chest over there? Huh? You can take that, Elite, no problem.
Are you sure? Hey, I activated my shit. You don't get to do that. No, you don't get to activate sword skills.
Over there.
You don't get to do shit. Get out of my way. Bro is all fucking tricks and shit till I beat his ass.
There, a kobold.
That's what you get for throwing shit at me, by the way. The fuck is that? My arm! Arrgh. Ooh, I know that. Ow, why is it that dodging never works? It's almost like it was never designed for dodging. Because, like, the timing of dodges are so weird. Like, you think you got it right, and then, like, they delay for, like, an extra 4 seconds, and you're like, oh, nope, never mind, I just got hit. And then you dodge roll too soon, you dodge too late, but there's no way to understand how the dodging works since the dodging window is way too specific. Versus the blocking window, which is, like, extremely lenient. You have no idea how much the blocking is kind of, like, so much better in comparison. For blocking windows. And even then, your blocking won't always block everything. I mean, it's not supposed to, but I mean, like, more or less, there's a lot of unblockable and undodgeable attacks, you just kind of have to take a hit.
But I don't think it's impossible.
No.
A rare drop.
I wasted all my stamina because they take so much damage. But the strat still fucking worked. If I didn't run out of fucking stamina, I would have been able to fucking stun lock him to death. I even stun locked the second one behind him. Over and over again. It's like, stop!
I think we can take that one on.
We beat it.
My guy, why? How did you get over? How did you get over there? Hold on, I'm coming. Good show. How did you ran in? How did he get in here? I know you could jump, but the jumping with that, there's a pit, right? How did he do that? Why is he a wizard?
A kobold type. Come on, let's go.
Oh, sorry. I almost got hit because there's this random geometry right here, which caused me to undo my jump attack. Oops.
Look, over there, a kobold.
Sucker. He's kind of stuck. Why the... Why? Why the heavy knockback? Stop! This is why why knockback should be removed from the game in its entirety, because you don't know how to use it properly. Every enemy can send you 50 miles back and it does nothing. There's no punishment. It is literally done with nothing. There is no punishment to getting knocked back. It's just spawning back if you go too far, which does nothing. I'm just saying, it's so stupid. It's such a waste of your fucking time. It just feels so stupid. The knockback does nothing. All it does is extend the time that it takes to kill something. So the time to kill goes up. Not because the enemy is actually tougher. It's the enemy is either a massive bullet sponge and has high knockback, or they have high knockback, high HP pool, high damage pool, and also have like 50,000 gimmicks under their belt that literally just don't feel like they belong, and it feels weird. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Either the enemy just has this bullshit knockback, you just sit there and you're like, this is not fun. Can we not do that again? And then the game's like, no, we're gonna do that like every single chance that we get. We are gonna do it again and again and again and again until it absolutely fries your brain. Because we can't think of anything else to do. We gotta do the same mind-numbing experience over and over again with the enemies so that until you figure out that, oh yeah, you...
Looks easy.
This is why I came up with this stupid fucking strategy. This is why the jump slash strategy became a thing for me, is to literally bypass some of the more annoying fights in the game, because it prevents... Even if I had the sword and shield, I probably would have still ended up using the greatsword just for this crazy good jump slash attack. Like, it's really good. I just feel like every fucking time
This is gonna be easy.
Was that the last of them?
Maybe. It just feels like they didn't really think about what they wanted to do with, like, the enemies, and so they all just do the same shit. Like, look, I blocked the attack. I'm blocking. But I can't block the attack. Why is it unblockable? What is the point of blocking if it doesn't do anything? You know what I'm saying? Why is this not a thing? Why is it that if the enemy's hitbox goes beyond my block, I cannot block? Why does that make any sense? Because the answer is it doesn't make fucking sense. And it creates this level of frustration that is just not healthy. It's an unhealthy thing. This is why people are finding exploits. Because some of the mechanics in the game force you to basically play outside of the game's parameters. You have to play in this really dumb manner. Because jump slashing is just the smarter move. Because, like, jump slashing... Actually, let me see. One... well, I can't see until...
Come on, let's go.
Like, look how much that just trivialized the fuck out of that fight. Look how much it trivialized the elite enemy. In an instant, we just trivialized the entire elite, a single elite enemy with, like, little to no fucking effort. Because jump slashing is so damn strong.
Nice! A treasure chest!
Good job.
Like, where is it? Oh, here it is. It's just strange to me because it's like, how the fuck... I mean, I find it fun still, even though I'm angry, right? I'm angry because, like, I see potential in it. Like, my anger doesn't come from just saying, oh, game bad. No, my anger comes from, this could be so much better, but you squandered it for some unknown reason. You built it this way, and why would you do that? Because, like, I'm looking at it from, like, the gameplay standard. Like, what is the benefit of some of these things that they've planned? Like, what are the gameplay benefits? That's my question. Because I don't see them. It's very hard for me to see, like, what are the benefits to doing this? Is it just to make it harder? Is it to make an artificial difficulty? Because people don't understand what real difficulty is versus artificial difficulty. Because there was an enemy that I still can't fight. Because I have to get him to spawn in. Because sometimes enemies get stuck, and then you...
A treasure chest.
It's like...
You're gonna open it, right?
If I can get there. Battle-wise sledgehammer has been added to your equipment database. I just feel like there's some decisions that they made with, like, the mechanics that I genuinely don't understand. Like, some of the mechanics, they're like, let's just give every boss 15 ads, and give them a stun, and give them a ability to not take damage by growling like in Monster Hunter, and give them a super undodgeable and unblockable attack, and give them a one-shot grab, and give them a normal grab, and give them this, and give them an ailment, and do this, and do that. And it's like, it's just like...
Awesome! It's a safe area!
That feels like they didn't know what to do to make the enemies harder. Or they were on a limited budget and had to work with time constraints. It feels like they were forced into an avenue, essentially. Versus actually legitimately trying to be allowed to build. And I have a feeling that they weren't able to fully build what they wanted because you can see a clear goal in mind of what they wanted versus what they were able to produce. Because you can tell that they put a lot of effort into, like, a lot of the detail of how the first and second floor is probably going to look like. They got this area done pretty well, too. I would think. That's just strange to me. It's strange they could go down such a road and then immediately, like, the first early section of the game was so good, and then the late half is like absolutely weird. What the fuck am I looking at? Girl, why am I looking at your motherfucking legs? Can you get your ass out of my fucking out of my face? Could you get your motherfucking ass out of my motherfucking face? Damn. Let's go. I don't know. Again, it's not the most horrid thing. Or anything. Honestly, it's pretty good. Again, like I said, it's the best mechanic Sword Art Online has ever had.
Let's win. Come on.
Did you guys wait this long? Where's Kirito? I think I see Asuna. Oh, there's Asuna and Kirito, I think. Yeah, there they are. I see him. Look. Wait, Kirito's not using the sword he would normally use.
Phew! You managed to make it in time. Sorry again for oversleeping. Seriously.
Well, we had the whole situation with our comrade as well. Let's talk later. Our strategy is clear. Our job is to take care of the ruined Kobold Sentinel ads around the boss.
Got it.
Coordination is of vital importance in a raid battle. Don't focus the boss, ill-fame the Kobold Lord. We have other targets to attend to.
Okay. Might throw some poison along their way. Alright, here we go. That person's using a scythe. There he is. Whoa! This is cool. It's just too bad it took so long to get here. Where's your shield?
Squad C, keep guarding and get ready to switch. Now! Squad C, E, and F, keep those sentinels off us!
Everything the Kobold Lord. He's got more HP than last time, but he seems pretty much the same.
Last time? What are you talking about?
It's nothing.
So far, it's been more just having...
Hey, 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 hey!
And his HP
Hey, 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 hey! Dude, stop! Why are we bullshitting? Why are we bullshitting? Stop! 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 You! Stop! Stop! Die! I'm out of stamina again. Recharge my stamina now. Don't waste my fucking time. There's no way you just did that. There's no way you just did that. Hey! No! Fuck off! Let me use the item. You need to fuck off. You need to fuck off. There you go. Some of these kobolds need to fuck off. It's cool that we're fighting in the background, so that's kind of our point. Oh my god, you can see the cutscene. Look. No! Oh my god, you can see it. Go, Kirito!
That's not a Talwar.
We need to survive.
How the fuck are you? I don't fucking think so, dude. You ain't gonna pull me in for shit. You are not gonna do some bullshit strategy to fucking knock all my HP down. Go fuck yourself. They're doing the thing!
Wow. Who is that?
It's Kirito.
That was some impressive swordmanship. Well done.
We were focused over there. They did the whole thing. We didn't even have to see it. He did the whole thing and everything.
Stop cheering! Why'd you do it, huh? Why'd you let Diablo die?
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. Admit it! You knew the technique the boss was going to use! You could have told us! Then Diablo would have stood a chance! He wouldn't have had to die!
He's a beta tester! That's how he knew the boss's attack patterns! He knew, and he hid them from us! There's no other explanation! Get the hell out of here, beta tester!
Get a better mic! That's what it'd been me. I'd be like, get a better mic, dipshit! I'd have been like, what if he was a beta tester? How the fuck was he supposed to be able to relay that information that fucking fast? I would have been like, I would have slapped them bitch asses and be like,
beta tester?
I would have turned into a villain at that point.
Don't confuse me with those amateurs.
I would have.
What'd you say?
Of the 1,000 SAO beta testers, most were noobs who didn't know the first thing about leveling. You guys already have a leg up on them. But I'm not like them. During the beta,
He's gonna do the
I got
thing.
to higher
He's
floors
doing the
than anyone
thing.
else. I fought monsters on those floors with the same skills as that boss.
Wait. Could that be Kirito?
Yes, that's what I
And
just
that's
said.
not all I know.
Staring at her like, that's what I
put
said.
the information dealers here out of business.
What the hell? If that's true, then you're worse than a beta tester. You're a goddamn cheater!
Keep out.
That's what
You are the last person to talk
That's
like that.
He's cheating!
A beta cheater! A beater!
That's the lamest name I've ever heard. You are so dumb. I'm gonna.
It's got a nice ring to it.
I'm taking it. I'm gonna beat
All
my
right.
meat now.
You can call me a beater.
I'm a
But
beater
you know
because I
what?
beat my meat.
Better not group me in with those other testers.
Let's move on, shall we?
Sure.
Okay. This is an awkward place to look at. Kirito just standing there menacingly. He's like, uh-oh. Get him! You did it! Thanks. It took me a while. Wait, yeah.
Hey, what's got you so worked up?
Nothing really. I just thought we might want to hurry so people don't get angry at us.
Or is it because you don't want people finding out that you're a beta tester?
Shit.
What? How did you... I knew it.
So, you're one of them?
I'm gonna be confused.
Well, don't do anything rash out there.
Wait. You're Kirito, right?
Maybe.
He also got outed as a beta tester, didn't he? He was talking to me like I'm a beta tester too. I guess if I hang around you guys long enough, that label will stick.
I'm sorry. We didn't mean to keep it from you. There was just never a good time to mention it.
Don't worry, it's fine. The important thing is that you get out of here before the others start suspecting something.
Everyone else will catch up later. So for now, let's head back to Tolbana.
Some of them motherfuckers in that fight were absolutely tedious. I mean, it's cool that we didn't have to fight the actual main boss. We don't stick out like a sore thumb, you know? Because it would make no sense for us to be like all of a sudden become like the main protagonist and all that other shit. We were playing a background role this whole time. We have nothing to do with the main crowd. We just interacted with Kirito for the very first time, technically.
I see. Well,
we're just
I'm not
watching the
angry or
events
anything.
unfold while we
As far
have
as I
our
can
own
tell,
story to
you
fulfill.
haven't used your knowledge from the beta for anything bad.
Thanks for being so understanding.
I mean...
It's all water under the bridge. Anyway, what's the plan now?
We can hole up at the inn for the time being. Let's discuss things there.
What the?
Earthquake?
So they have those here too.
What? What was that? Is that a rabbit in my ears? It's a plushie. It's our dark backstory. Ah. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, it's instant death! Hell to the fuck nah. Oh my god, they can insta-kill me, dude. That's some bullshit, is what that is. How was I able to survive that?
Einkrad is in danger.
I could imagine.
Equilibrium will be lost, and the resurrection of the god of death grows near.
No, thank you.
Collect the legendary weapons of ancient lore from the sanctuary scattered out.
I thought I could fight these guys, but that isn't...
And save this world from ruin. For if not, death will come for us all.
Those are my friends! That was an owl!
Your hope crumbles. Dust in the wind.
And your mom's house. You've accepted the quest, the Swordsman of Salvation. I don't want to be the Swordsman of Salvation. What the fuck?
What's up? You look tense. Is something troubling the two of you?
There's a weird monster.
Monster?
Yeah. And then everything went dark. Like a hallucination. Like I'd been sucked into some kind of horrible nightmare. A monster attacked. And then I saw Aincrad was in ruins.
Huh? Now wait a minute. Don't tell me you had the exact same vision.
Yep.
Could it have been some kind of forced cutscene?
You think that was a fucking cutscene? The brooch! You have accepted the Sword of Salvation. Swordsman of Salvation.
A new quest. The Swordsman of Salvation? What is going on?
I don't know, but it's just getting good.
Are you under any status effects?
Let me check.
No, but I almost got hit with instant death. Those who are deemed worthy.
Its name changed. It's now called the Sacred Tree Brooch. Everything else is the same, though. Wait, did you get the Swordsman of Salvation quest, too?
Yeah. Duh.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm in the same boat. What quest are you referring to?
It just appeared. I don't know the details.
It must be related to that cutscene from before.
Then maybe what that voice said was connected to the quest.
If only I could talk, I could explain to you probably how we got this quest to begin with.
Something about the resurrection of the god of death, and a sanctuary housing a legendary weapon.
The Master Sword!
So this Swordsman of Salvation is Aincrad's savior or something?
And his name is Kirito from Sword Art Online.
Everyone's gonna get attacked by some monster.
Sounds rather odd for a quest. Something about it puts me on edge.
Yeah, for a starting quest, it's a bit much.
A bug then. Maybe a late-game cutscene played by accident and started the quest.
Could be. Hard to tell with this game.
Who the fuck knows? I don't.
All things considered, it seems like bad news. I recommend we abandon it.
You can't. Can't.
It won't let me do that.
What do you mean? But why? That makes no sense.
Nothing in this makes sense.
I'm just as confused as you.
I would have just screamed that by the way. We're in a game where we're trapped and we're dead. I don't know.
What on earth is going on?
I want to know why only those two got the quest. You've been with them the whole time, right?
We don't even know what the unlock conditions are.
Well, then I wonder if Sayu and Clark got it. Maybe we should contact them.
Good idea. I'll ask Clark. Huh? Strange. My messages aren't going through.
Uh-oh.
Here's a message from Sayu. What? Wait.
What's up?
I'm forwarding it to you now.
Clark's dead.
Clark's dead. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I can't deal with this. I can't deal. I can't deal. I can't deal.
I knew Clark was going to die!
Surely this is some kind of prank.
You couldn't message him. You know what
If
happens.
she's on your friends list, then you'll know where she is, right? Come on.
She might do something rash.
Map.
Or have a rash.
She's in the hills to the northeast of town.
Let's split up and find her.
This is getting good. Even though there's a few headaches, I will say that it's still very good, and the story is definitely keeping me in place, because it is a very interesting story. There's the new weapon. The fucking battle-wise sledgehammer. The fuck is... That's a... Damn! Oh my god! Alright, we need to restock all of our fucking supplies. There we go. To the terminal I go. The grip of despair. Not the grip of despair, dog! Not the grippies of despair! This has gotten so interesting in just a moment of time. Right as I was getting fatigued from some of the fucking later stages of the game, it hooked me right back in and said, you know what? Here's one fucking instantly different thing that makes it feel so much different. And I was very happy about that. Because it's interesting to me. Oh, you're still here. Interesting.
Do you think Clark's really dead?
Yes.
Well, we can't message him, but that could just be the system bugging out.
No, it's
no
not.
one would lie about their partner dying like that.
Well,
it's not a joke.
Mayu's message is extremely unsettling. I gotta get to her before something terrible happens.
Hey, I leveled up. Sorry, that was inappropriate. I'm sorry. Oh my god, we gotta get to her if something bad happens. Dude, I leveled up. Oh, sorry.
We beat it.
I need to look at my map, pig. I need you to fuck off. Go away. Shoo shoo. I need to look at my map. Go fuck yourself.
Was that the last of
Beep,
them?
beep, 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 beep. Playing Marvel Rivals with 3 friends, and one of my friends was playing Devil Dino, and he walked to the point and fell off the cliff. That happens a lot, man. You have no idea how people just aren't paying attention to their surroundings. I'm not surprised that that could have happened.
There, aboard.
I'd be more surprised if they didn't. To be honest with you. They just... And everything went normal. Oh.
Good job.
Well, that's not normal at all. That's not supposed to happen. They're supposed to die. No! I don't even play Marvel Rivals. It's just not my thing. After the competitive players took it over and it stopped being like casually fun to play and just turned into like the most sweaty fest, I could not be bothered to play it ever again. I was like, you know what? The second I realized that I got really heated at one point, I said, nah, no, fuck this. I'm not doing this. And I just left. I said, nah, fuck it. Bye. And then I left. I never looked back. I sometimes watch other people play it, like, you know, Flats. And uh-oh, Super Bear.
Frick! Okay.
Ooh, get dismembered, idiot.
We beat it.
We did. Now let's go. Marvel Rivals used to be fun, just like how I remember I used to love Overwatch. But just like how Overwatch died, it was because the game stopped being something to be cherished and turned into something to argue about, something to brag about. It became kudos and
It's a Sherman.
it don't.
One shot.
That was fucking brutal.
Come over here and
Kiss me on my hot mouth.
I'm feeling magical.
Yeet!
Frick! Okay.
Woo, item. Alright, Eternal Moon Mist. Arigatou gozaimasu for the radar. And also, hello, I hope you had a good stream. Hope you had a good time. I hope you had a good day. I hope you had a good times. Thanks for stopping by. Hello. So I was in the middle of killing rats. I was killing the rats. The rats. Nice to meet you.
That's
Hello,
a board
Leo.
type, right?
What? There's a boar? Where? What?
There, a kobold.
Where? Stop freaking me out, man. I'm trying to fucking look at the map. Fucking pranking my ass. It's just like... It's like, oh, look over there. There's an enemy. Fucking stop. Why you act like that? Hello. Lady Pixar. Welcome in. Hello.
A wolf.
Ow. How dare you? She was good. Had a lot of fun. Played this game too. Oh, nice. Yeah, I really like this game. I'm a big Sword Art Online fan. I've been ever since I was in middle school. It's been like my thing. I have all the light novels, all of the manga. Like I keep tabs on this stuff. I have progression. I've seen it all, done it all. I own pretty much every single game as well. I got another sickle. It's a very great franchise. I always got sad when I saw people just getting all upset about this game, and I was like, you never played a damn Sword Art Online game in your damn life. What you talking about? Alright, let's see. I need to get there. I found so many interesting,
Look,
extra ways.
Boar.
Where?
A kobold. Bring it.
Guys, stop lying to me.
Yeah, I think we can handle it.
Watch out.
Handle
It's
what?
A wolf.
Where? Is this tree? Is it this fucking tree? What are you talking about? Stop! Stop fucking pranking me, dude. It's a bear! Ow. I found so many interesting ways to handle this game to make it a little bit more easier. If you don't know, if you have a great sword, I don't know if this works for every weapon, I just know that it works for great sword since I'm a great sword fan. If you do this, if you jump and hit RB, your light attack, and you do this constantly, right? Not only is your attack animation faster, but you also can infinitely stun an enemy. Oh. Lady Pixel, arigatou gozaimasu! For joining the Sharkers. Leo, Berito, arigatou gozaimasu! Joining the Sharkers. I thought it'd be funny. It causes people to talk. Everyone's like, Eternal Moon Mist. Arigatou gozaimasu! For joining the Sharkers.
Sure, that'd make good practice.
There.
It's a really interesting thing. Get out of my face. It also, you can actually accidentally jump over enemies, and because the greatsword has a really weird hitbox, you can actually... be decapitated, fool. You just drop me rare cross... Okay. Probably. Like, you can basically get away with a lot of stuff. Also, the greatsword has a bug that's really funny. So if you can find a certain geometry, like this one right here, and you activate your, one of your abilities, it's only this ability that I've been able to replicate this to, Brave Leap. So what this is supposed to do is that it's supposed to drag an opponent with you. But if you manage to get above an object or an enemy, and you fall in the right spot, you'll infinitely do a falling, you'll do the falling slash infinitely, which gives you a massive AoE where you cannot take damage, they cannot hurt you, and they'll infinitely take damage. I found that, it was funny, I showed it on stream, and it literally I've killed bosses with it. It's very hard to do because the bosses arena are very big, but you can actually use an enemy to do it too. As long as an enemy... If you get hit right as you're doing it, just beforehand getting hit, and you've still been able to activate it, you can actually just pop it off, and then you can basically sit on top of an enemy and kill it without it ever touching you. Check this out.
We can take that one on.
Infinite stun lock. I found that out with the great. The greatsword's kind of buggy. I'm not gonna lie. It's like the buggiest. It's one of the buggiest weapons in the game. It's probably my favorite weapon, because greatswords have always been my favorite in Sword Art Online. Also, there's like rarely any person in SAO that uses a greatsword in the entire show.
Right.
Not a single user uses the greatsword.
But it's nothing compared
And
to
that's because the greatsword in SAO was one of the hardest weapons to use, and one of the... was not very well utilized. Because, again, why use that when the great axe is just easier, lighter, and stronger in most aspects? There were only a few users that were ever, like, talked about in the show. You have a good one, Leo. You have a good rest of your day.
Just a kobold.
No! Also, I got this awesome sword.
Good job.
This sword is awesome. I got this really cool, really cool sword. It's called the Abyssal Bringer. It is a rare drop weapon. I got it to +7. Great weapon. Alright, you have a good one too, Lady Pixel. You have a good one. You guys have a good rest of your day. Or night. Or afternoon. It depends on you. It's a really good weapon. It inflicts burn stack. I do a bunch of Hi, I'm autistic. I'm neurodivergent. I make a bunch of weird jokes. Yeah, I make jokes about Jimmy's mom all the time because I like llamas and I like Jimmy's mom. And I made a book called the Sexy Llama Rancher, and the lady named named after Jimmy's mom, and she's hot. And Jimmy, could you set me up on a date with your mom, Jimmy? Jimmy, could I go on a date with your mom? No. Why not? No. I got so, like, this is such a great weapon. Honestly, the burn stack is just...
Yeah, I think we can handle it.
Look, a Shrooman's coming.
There's a treasure chest over there.
This one's low level.
Was that the last of them?
Maybe.
Elite alert! We can handle it.
One shot.
Out.
Have a nice trip.
Okay.
Nice. A treasure chest.
It's so fast.
A treasure chest. You're gonna open it, right?
Don't stare at me like that. Don't stare at the real world me, you bitch. I can burp if I want to. Thank you. I got a bond crystal, and it's not for you. I can't go that way. Is that the way I need to go, though? There's no way, right? I need to get over there. The way to get over there is to over here. Okay. Let's go back. It's gonna be a little bit confusing. I just got to the section where we could do floor 2, so we're in that section of the game. It's gonna be quite interesting. Because I was getting a little fatigued from all the bosses, because I went to school for game design. So sometimes I bitch about game design. Ugh. I almost bitched myself into a fucking crater is what's about to fucking happen just 2 seconds ago. Goddamn. Boom. Dice of dice. Looks like I gotta go that way. Wait, you want me to go this way?
Check it out. A safe area.
It wants me to go... It wants me to go that way for some unknown reason. But why? It wants me to take this direct path. But I can't get to that path. Because if I go down this path, there's nothing there. Because if I go in here... Awesome! I will not spoil anything. Also, I probably recommend not, if you care about the story, I probably recommend not watching though. For your own. Because it'd be... Dog! Oh, we both missed. Did I just... How the hell did that count as a perfect dodge? I took damage! That was not a perfect dodge, you liar. You're a liar. You're a fucking liar. It looks like I do have to... It feels like they want me to go down this path, but I can't go down this path. For me to get to that path, I'm gonna have to go over here. I swear. That marker is just wrong. That marker is legitimately wrong. I'm maybe about halfway to floor 2, so I'm good so far. Okie dokies. I'm exist.
Bring it.
Oh, my arm! That's what you get, bitch.
Good job.
Thanks. Iori, I guess. Did you know that Iori, I think from what I saw from the trailer, not the trailer, but like basically the introduction of the game, is that Iori is actually an idol. Which would make a lot of sense, actually. If Iori is an idol. It would make a lot of sense to her character and what she's talking about. This route is sealed. What the fuck does it want me to do?
A treasure chest.
Ooh! And you know what even better? A bear. Bear! Oh no, he's headbanging. He's doing the headbangs. He's doing a thing. It leaves me not vulnerable.
Was that the last of them?
She could be. I'm pretty sure because I saw in one of the pass-by images, it shows her in like it shows her as an idol on like a poster thing.
We can take that one on.
And I saw that, I was like, that makes a lot of sense. Because she's not allowed to quote be herself, which is a big a real world issue with the idol industry. So it'd be kind of interesting if this makes sense. It's sad. She's a tragic character who's very funny. And there's multiple rats.
That's a shroom.
Not today!
Okay. We did it.
Hell yeah, we did.
We beat it.
Might be this way. Look, a dog!
It's an orc.
Get stunned, idiot. Bleh. Right.
Was that the last of them?
Come on, you mangy mutt.
No.
Looks easy. Let's go rock its world.
What the fuck does that even mean? Let's go rock his world. I have rocks. No, I meant like I have rocks. Would that work? That's not what I mean.
Enemy spotted.
Where?
Looks
Oh, you're right.
like a boar type.
Sometimes these enemies love to get stuck, huh?
Good job.
Good job.
This is gonna be easy.
You know, we're supposed to be looking after a friend. Whoa, hello. I swear this strategy trivializes every overworld basic enemy in the game. They get stun locked into oblivion.
Sure.
Elite enemies. It's just jump, jump,
Was that the last of them?
jump. You just gotta watch out for your stamina consumption. Since great swords eat up your stamina. Also, if you want to put your weapon away faster, just do a jump roll. Just sprint and run, and you'll put your weapon away automatically. Which is why I'm doing this a lot. So I can put my weapon away without having to wait for it.
Good job.
It allows me to run.
Just a kobold.
Be free!
We beat it.
Sure did. I love doing that.
This one's low level.
Where? The multiple dogs.
Wolf type, huh? You must be itching to fight it.
I already
Was that
did.
the last of them?
The Last of Us. Stop that! Multiple bears! Haha! Sucker! Idiot.
We beat it.
It is so fun. The combat, once you like start opening up like your mind to like the combat and start thinking more outside the box for your moveset, the game becomes extremely fast-paced. It almost completely becomes a different game. And it's kind of funny how it does that. I genuinely was surprised how much there is to like figure out.
A safe area.
Really? Where? That is so stupid. Also, all these unique characters, like including this guy, he just looks like that in the real world, by the way. He has that tattoo in the middle and everything like that.
Cause come to play.
Here it comes.
Which I'm always just like, wait a minute.
This'll be fun.
What? Hey, let's maybe... We're looking for our friend.
It's a dire wolf.
It's like a wolf, but it's dire. And now it's a dead wolf. Yeet! It's like a wolf, but it's dire. But yeah, but what does that mean? It's like a wolf, but it's dire. Yeah, but what does that fucking mean? It's a dire wolf. Yeah, but it's like a wolf, but it's dire. And that's a spore bear. It's like a bear, but it has spores. Ah, I got hit by the bombs. I don't even know how the fuck that happened. I just like... Shing! Ah! Fucking... that bear in the digital afterlife is absolutely hating on me, dude. He's like, man, that bitch stole up my whole moveset. What the what the fuck you mean? Hey, put the weapon away. Thank you. Thank you very much. What the fuck you mean? I was in the ground. I could be in the ground. This is not the way to go. This way. Grandma got ran over by a reindeer. Are you sure Grandma got ran over by a reindeer, or was it Uncle Ted in his Ford F-150? Oh. I almost died. I almost pulled a Dark Souls. I have done that in Dark Souls. I have, like, absolutely just decimated myself and just fallen into the abyss. Oh! Yeet! I am sick as fuck, and there's a dog. Hello, dog. I see you. What you do? I don't know.
This is gonna be easy. You. Huh? Is that an orc?
Was that the last of them?
I don't know. It's probably more in the area. Probably. There's a chest nearby. It's probably up. Yeah, it's probably up there.
That's a bear, isn't it?
An elite. But I don't think it's impossible.
Just a bear. We've killed like 18,000 of them at this fucking point, man. Chill. Look, a boar.
Huh? A boar.
You're right. A boar. A boo. A boo. A boo. A boo. I don't know. That used to be a vocal stem for me when I was a kid. I used to say "aboo" all the time. It would piss off my teachers. They would be so fucking annoyed. They'd be like, "Will you stop that?" And I said no. And then I got suspended for doing that. For saying no to a teacher.
Was that the last of them?
It's the funniest shit I've ever done. Alright, you have a good one, Eternal Moonist. You have a good night. Have a good rest of your night. Thanks for stopping by. And have a wonderful night. So no half.
Good job.
Don't think that's the way to go either. How the fuck am I gonna get to where I need to go?
It's a wolf type. Just gotta keep an eye on it.
But I only have 2 of those. And I don't want to get rid of one of my eyes just to keep an eye on it. Why'd I gotta do that? That's not what I fucking mean, stupid! You sure? Are you sure? Are you? I don't know if you are. Running.
Come on, let's go.
A dog type! Dog. Dog. Dog.
We beat it!
Sure did.
It's an arc. We opening it?
Probably. If it gets us anywhere, if it gets us somewhere, maybe.
We've gotta win this one, right? Let's go!
That's the first time I've seen fatigue damage in a while, like, in general. That's probably not going to be a good one. That's probably going to increase your stamina usage. Which would not be good. Alright, so we're taking care of that. There's so much to explore, but at the same time, I don't know. I get lost easily. I'm trying to figure out where to go. I want to go down a certain path, but then I can't go down that path, and then I gotta find a different path, and then to get over here, but I don't know how to get there because it's not covered, and the single fucking statue that I need to get there is already deep into the map at this point. So I'd have to just kind of, at that point, explore the map. And, it's not undoable, but it definitely doesn't, it's definitely something I don't feel like doing. Kind of wish it worked like actual SAO where the map gets filled out as you specifically start charting it out yourself. You had to actually chart the map out yourself by exploring the map. I think that would have probably been a little bit smarter. Would have played it smart. But, we're here, we are. Just gotta figure out how to get to the next location. 'Cause I gotta go save my friend, who's depressed because Clark is dead.
Check it out. It's an arc.
Clark is dead. Clark is dead. I can't believe Clark fucking died. Clark is dead. He fucking died. That's so sad. I don't even remember Clark's face.
Nice. A safe area.
I saw his face like one time. I have no attachment to Clark. I have no attachment to any of you. How the fuck do I get to where I want to go? I just want to... Alright, let's see. If we go back down this path, if I go back down this fucking circle, and I get over there, the problem is that there's not... Is it because I went down instead of up? Maybe I need to go up. Nope, that's out of bounds. Never mind, I lied. Nope, that's out of bounds. Would have been better if I could go up that way, because it's probably the way to go. Probably. That's probably legitimately the way to go in an alternate path to get back down to that location, but I can't take that path until I actually open it up. Gonna have to use the thing to teleport out of here, because I do not feel like walking all the way back around. So we're gonna teleport the fuck out of here and try to teleport back to a different spot. And just hope that that plays out better. I hope. I have plans to hang out with my friends today and play Pow World.
I think we go here.
It wants us to go down this fucking path right here. But every time I try to go down that path, it's like, there's no... I have to, like, find this... I'm pretty sure I need the statue, right? It has to be one of these two glowing fucking statues. There's no way to open this up. It's that one right there that's that, so I could rule that out. But how the fuck am I to...
Watch out! It's a wolf!
Shut up. Shut up, wolf.
Good job.
Good job. It wants to go in this fucking direction, but there's nothing here.
Type, huh?
Chest over there?
You must be itching to fight it.
You know, I wanted to jump, but sure. Sure, well, we'll go with that. Got him. Ow. This. Thank you. Fuck them pigs, man.
The last of them?
I don't know. Maybe. Hey, put the weapon away. Put it away. Put it away. Okay, so this one, I could have done this whole time. I was just being stupid. I didn't pay attention that was a blue marker. That whole time I could have been going this way. I was being stupid. I was being dumb. To be fair, you have to walk up really close to the barrier and then see the blue marker, and sometimes your brain doesn't register because I'm stupid. And I forget. Just gonna drink a
It's
quick...
a dire wolf.
It's like a wolf, but it's dire. Gotcha, bitch. you get him? Oh, you got him. Good job, dude.
Good job.
Hey, we said the same fucking thing. Come on, Bominos. Everybody, let's go. Where are we going? I don't fucking know, man. Why do you keep asking me these questions? You think I fucking know?
It's an ark. We opening it?
No, because we can't swim in this game. We have to fight the bear first. We have to fight the bear of flames and despair and hunger. Can you come over here? Thank you.
Was that the last of them?
Dog!
This is gonna be easy.
I split that dog in half. I don't... Ooh, shortcut. I open up the shortcut. Alright. No, I don't want to go that way, man. No, go away from me. I don't like fighting plants. No. I don't want to fight the vegans, man. Man. Yeah, you're right. And here's the thing. Fuck that guy. I don't give a shit. I'm not fighting you. You're annoying. I refuse to fight the plant. I refuse to fight the plant. You can't make me. I don't wanna. And the plants are annoying. I don't like them. He always ducks under the ground and then spends like 20 minutes just not wanting to do shit. He spends 1 billion years and then I gotta sit there and I'm just like la 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 la. La 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 la. I'm just waiting. La 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 la. Alright, now we're wherever the fuck this is. How the fuck did I get here? I need to get over there. How did I get over here? Jock, how the hell did you get up there? How the fuck do I get over there? That way? I guess I'll just... Did you just drop a... You dropped the Quake Master. Why was that pig called the Quake Master? Get out of here, you pig bastards. You go away. I want my sprint back. These pigs keep trying to fucking steal my sprint. And I'm gonna beat them up. No. I don't want to. I want to find my friend.
Over there. And Wiseman's with her. Come on, quick.
Well, I'm trying, but...
It's a safe area.
I'm trying, but it's really hard to figure out how to get there. Because I don't got a motherfucking map. We gotta get over there. I know. What do you think we've been doing this whole time? Roses are red, violets are blue. This pig is now fucking dead. Alright, goodbye. Oh no. Great. A shortcut. But not a shortcut to get there faster. Just a shortcut for when I'm done. I gotta run the long way around. Let's get gloves making you go the long way. Don't you fucking run from me. Don't you fucking run from me. Did I give you permission to run?
This one's low level.
This is the reason you wanted me to walk around. This is the reason you wanted us to walk around. Get pranked, moron. Ah, you fell for it, you stupid bitch. Ah, you fell for it, you stupid bitch. Ah, you fell for it.
We can take that one off.
Yeah. He fell for it. He's one of the enemies that you can fucking exploit due to his weird hitbox thing, which reflects all damage until his horn breaks.
It's a bear.
Oh, that's steep. If you time it right, you can. Evil I am.
Nice, a safe area.
I hope they don't patch.
Finally.
Please don't patch that out. Please, I found something funny. It's so funny. Whenever the bear comes to join, the bear disintegrated.
We can
That's
take that
right.
elite, no problem.
Let's go here. A mountain spirit.
Whatever. I can put my head through this menu, but my eyes right now, I can't fucking see. I can't fucking see shit. I'm actually really close to level 10 proficiency on my weapon. I don't remember how many. I don't know how many proficiencies there are, but I might max out my proficiency on this weapon. It's a red pig. It's a devil pig. Oh shit!
Boss time.
He can shoot lasers! Whoa! Second phase. Ow! This pig can teleport.
Okay.
How about that?
Switch with me.
Right.
Oh, I've been hit. Oh shit, nice. Good job, dude. Learn all sword skills for the two-handed weapon. Let's go. We did. Can I put this away now? Thank you. Alright, so that's the last sword skill for the great swords. What is it? Cyclone. Oh, it's like Link's move. It executes a 360 horizontal slash of that deals severing damage. For 2, that's a really weird move as your final move. That doesn't seem right. These moves are being given to you in a very weird order. You would think that this move would come in, like, very early, because this is not a very good move. I mean, it's a decent severing move that can hit all targets, but that doesn't seem like a move that would warrant that, you know? Because in comparison to all the moves I have so far, like Vertical Buster being a really good one-tap move that I could just spam out and just activate it for 1,000+ damage at any time. Brave Leap, which again, I've already displayed how broken this ability is. It's unironically the most broken ability in the game because it's glitchy, and it's awesome how glitchy it is. I don't know any other ability that might be similar in that capacity. I couldn't think of any other ability that might. Avalanche, I don't think can do it either because, again, it's a falling slashing move, so... Weird placement for abilities, that's for sure. Seems like a very weak ability in comparison. I mean, yeah, it hits everything, but so does almost every other thing.
Sayu, settle down.
I've been thinking about this. It's crazy to think dying here means dying out there.
Sayu, that's not safe. Why don't you just come over here?
We're just getting pranked by Kayaba, and no one's gonna actually die. It's a joke.
Whoa, take it easy.
Did you know Clark got taken down by some monsters? I'm pretty sure he's not in the game anymore. Now he's not even in my friends list, and his name in the Black Iron Palace has a weird line through it. He's just gone.
Sayu!
Wait, he must just be back in the real world, right? That's what must have happened. Oh, but he should have taken me with him. I mean, we came in together.
Sayu, I need you to calm down.
Oh, but I am calm. This is just a game. There's no way you can suddenly tell people they have to clear 100 floors. I can't stay in here that long. I'll be fired from my job by then. It's just not possible. Clark's just gone home, and he's probably worried about why I'm still not back. The last time I saw him, he told me he'd see me on the other side. He can't be dead. There's no way. Oh, come on. You all remember him, don't you? He's so bright and beautiful, and I can't wait to get back home again. We'll laugh together and talk about how real it seemed and how scared I felt. Time for me to go home. Bye-bye.
Wiseman?
I'm done. This isn't a game anymore.
Damn!
Don't worry. I just need some time. It's okay. But please, just leave me alone.
That's the most realistic, like, portrayal of what's been going on in this. This is the stuff we don't see in Sword Art Online in general. What happens when people come into this game together, the feeling of, like, how you would feel knowing that your loved one got killed. I think Clark didn't take this game too seriously. I think he took it as a joke. I think he was still... He somewhat realized that there was a risk, and I think that he did not realize just how dangerous it really could have gotten. He probably felt invincible because he was a beta tester, you know? He thought that he could do anything in the world, and that he was trying to protect his, his girlfriend. And in the end, he ended up getting himself killed, and probably in his last moments was hoping that she would be fine, or that he regretted not just staying with her instead. And ended up probably, now they're both dead. And she died because of she had a glazed look in her eye, you know? She wasn't very... She was going through the stages of grief and also trying hard not to believe that that could have happened. That there's no way that they would genuinely be trapped. Because again, we never see the side of like SAO that is the most fucked up side. You know what I'm saying? We never see that side. We never see the side where people are genuinely contemplating and grieving. We see brief moments of Kirito talking about it, but we never see what it looks like for real.
She jumped, but we don't really know what happened to her.
What do you mean?
You know, she might not be dead. We should go to the Black Iron Palace and check the Monument of Life.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Also, I've been worried about some of my former party members. We split up when they didn't want to join the boss battle, and I haven't heard from them since. Let's go.
It's just tragic because it's a real, very real scenario. It may seem a little jokey or very much not too much, if you catch my drift. To a lot of people, it probably, especially because of the voice acting, right? It might not seem all that much, because she still sounded chipper, but I think that works really well, because she knows what she's feeling, and she didn't want to live in a world without him. And I think she knew wholeheartedly that what happened to Clark. I think she knew, and I don't think she cared. I think she gave up. All of her hope, all of her dreams, and all of her desires. She was scared. The beta tester stuff was scaring her. You know, people might kill her, and now she's alone and has no one to protect her. We were too busy trying to go up to the upper floors and fight. Then the only person left that would stick by her side was gone.
That's a lot of crossed out names.
Yeah, looks like over 2,000 already.
Diabel.
Died by chest trauma.
You know what? I'm gonna go check for my old party members.
I have people I want to look for too. Clark, and some other players from the beta. But could you do me a favor? Could you look for Sayu's name? It's spelled S-A-A-Y-U. Thanks for your help.
You act like they weren't my friends first. Girl, you act like she wasn't my friend first. That's the whole reason you got introduced, stupid. Falling. Clark, chest trauma. He got hit right in the chest and died. Absolutely pain. What was his name? I forget his fucking name. A little worried. Okay, he's okay. He good. I was so fucking worried for a second. She's dead. They're both gone.
I was hoping it might not be true.
My party members are gone, too. I didn't even realize. But Sayu was right about one thing. We don't know if people who die in the game are actually dead in real life. Maybe
Kaiba shows up. Actually, I can tell you. Here you go. They died. You bitch.
Either way, our friends won't be coming back to this world. That amounts to the same thing when you think about it. As if 100 floors wasn't dangerous enough, now we have this Swordsman of Salvation quest to do. And if it's for real, we're all dead. That's for sure.
I don't want to die. I'll do it.
Do what?
The quest. The one which punishes failure with annihilation. Not sure what one high schooler can do to stop the apocalypse. But I'm not going to sit around and do nothing.
Well, I forgot I'm also a high schooler at this point in the game.
What about you?
Sure.
Well, all right. Let's do this.
Even if I don't have the brooch, or the quest, I can't abandon you guys. I'm just a university student. But you're younger than me and still going for it. So I've got no excuse.
Thank you.
There's really no need to thank me. I'm gonna die too if this quest isn't completed.
Right.
But, taking on a quest that could be crazy difficult is a pretty bold idea for a party of 3.
I know. What about Cal? Let's message him. He'd be a real asset to the team.
Wait, who's Cal?
A super skilled beta tester. He replied.
Okay,
Let's see. Damn, no dice. Looks like he's busy. Says he'll let us know when things have calmed down.
What about that one guy from the raid? The beater?
Kirito?
Yeah, him! He knew tons of info, right? He might have heard of the brooch and the quest.
True. He probably went on up to the 2nd floor. Let's follow his trail.
We're stalking Kirito now? Is that what we're doing right now? Is that really what we're doing? Alright. A new character has joined the party.
Huh? Wow, that's really something. Even in a place like this, people can still find things that make them happy.
Yeah.
What's going on here? Why is everybody popping in? No! Turn that off! I can't play that. I got copyright last time.
I think her name's Lara. Hope we can hear her sing again someday.
I don't. I know exactly who that bitch is.
Grab some new gear. When I'm done, I'll meet you at the teleport gate.
I know exactly who that is. That's the bitch that tried to kill us the first time. You can't fool me, game. I know who that is. I know exactly who that is. I know who exactly that is. You can't trick me. I gotta go grab that quest real quick. There's a person here. Hello! Unable to access until after? Why do I gotta run all the way to it? Why can't I just teleport there? All I gotta say is that our friends died. That would weigh heavily on anybody. But I've returned. Where do you want me to go? Ah, I need to talk to her. What's up?
Oh, did you hear the song?
Mm-hmm. What's up with you?
I see. How was it? I can't stop thinking about what happened. About Sayu. Imagine being looked down on for being a beta tester, with no one to rely on. Could I have helped somehow? If I'd been stronger, if I'd realized earlier, maybe.
No one can.
Tell me, what can I do?
Nothing. You
I'm
just need to
sorry.
keep going. That's it.
I shouldn't have asked you that.
There's nothing you
I
can
just
do.
need to get stronger. That's it.
Stronger doesn't always
I
mean the
don't
right
think
choices.
I can do it alone. Will you stay with me? Thank you. I will not run from my fears anymore. Promise.
December 4th, 2022. We had finally cleared the first floor. But over 2,000 people had already died. I'd escaped reality, only to end up somewhere far crueler. Some people had already given up on clearing the game. Some couldn't take it anymore and chose to end things themselves. But I can't give up. I can't abandon those who are suffering. I want to help them, to protect them. But I'm not strong enough. It takes everything I have just to survive. I can't do this alone. I need allies. Friends who will face these hardships with me and fight. Surely then, there will be a way forward.
Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna need to start spending some points on Mind. We're gonna need more SP for sure. Okay. I think this is a good time for all of you guys to stop watching, because I'm gonna go and do a little bit more, and then probably go pass out for a little bit. And then I'm gonna be hanging out with some friends later tonight. It's gonna be dope! But I appreciate everybody that was here. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll see you guys Monday. We got so much to do, so much to play, so much to eat. Batman. Meow, 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 meow. Sayonara. Goodbye.